MMA-Holes. We are live for UFC Houston, Strickland versus Fluffy Hernandez. Let's get it popping, baby. How's everyone doing? The fights are underway. We're reacting to the full fight card, and we have technical difficulties. What else is new? I mean, Jesus. But don't worry. I got it figured out, I think. I don't know. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Let's get to the commentary right away because, damn, if you would have seen what happened, before I went live, you'd be like, "Whoa, dude, that's a lot of nonsense right there." Anyway, hit the like button, and let's hopefully this goes smooth as we are live for the events. The clock has 18 seconds left, so let me fix that up. I made crazy predictions for this card. I'll let you guys know who I got predicted. I'm going to go 0 for 1 right off the bat because I picked the Can Miller. But I picked a lot of underdogs on this card. Let me know who you guys picked on this card. Round 1 has expired. It looks like Carli Judice gets the round of 1. And how's everyone doing in the chat? Shout out to UndisputedBelts.com. Going over to Undisputed Belts to get your customized belts, the best in the biz. And, geez, I can't even explain to you what happened before I went live. Like, I'm talking everything just everything fell apart last second. So hopefully this goes well. Hopefully, let's see. We'll do this. Okay. And geez, like out of all things to happen before I went live. So I can't go live on X as well. It's just going to stay on YouTube because of the technical difficulties. And I have a lot of work after this stream to fix stuff behind the scenes. Who'd you guys pick on this card? Let me know. And how's everyone doing? These announcers are trash. Who's announcing? Well, it's Houston. It's a fight night, not a numbered card, right? So I mean, I got to be honest with you. All the announcers are terrible now with the UFC. When it comes to the announcing, not very good. That's why we still thrive over here. But what's up with Juliana Miller? Why did I pick her? Am I crazy? Am I a nut? Probably. Wait until you see my picks after this this fight is done. Wait until you see who I picked tonight. I mean, I went underdog city on this card, so my goat milk percentage is either going to get destroyed or I'm going to shock the world and get the win. I really swung for the fences on goat milk. Anyway, it's on MMA-Holes.tv. If you missed this week, going over there. YouTube broke like 4 days ago. Dude, if you would have seen what happened with my software. Oh my God, dude. It is such a cluster. A clusterfuck. I got the new emojis in the chat, so if you're a member, by the way, this will go members only for the post-fight show where we'll take the phone calls. So become a member. Speaking of that, I just saw, tell me this is not going to play. The fuck? What the fuck? I just saw a Skate. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very, very much. What the fuck? Why? Well, what the fuck? I don't know why that didn't play, but thank you so much, Skate, for gifting those 5 memberships. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Anyway, Miller having a little problem here. She's trying to bounce back in this second round as she gets a hold of Judice. This is on Paramount Plus, by the way. If you look at this Sean Strickland faces, they look great, right? They look great. A nice combo by Judice. The right, the left, right on the dome of Miller, and Judice coming forward as Miller trying to get that takedown, swinging in with a hook. Damn, man, I can't believe that happened before I went live. Like right before I went live, well, that shit fell apart. I took Ige and Strickland on a 2-leg parlay. Dude, I did a parlay. The first 3 fights on the card, I put $100. I went over to my bookie. I said, screw it. Let's just do this. Let's just roll it. I'm going to lose on the first fight on this thing. But I did $100. Miller, Leavitt, and Phil Rowe. No way is it hitting. But $7,000 you make. If those 3 win, $7,000. Crazy, man. I was like, let's have a little fun. So I need Juliana Miller to win this fight. And I tell you what, she's hanging in there. She's swinging back. There's a body shot by Judice. Both girls are going at it here in the second round. Imagine $7,000. That'd be crazy, man. So we'll see. I might cash out if somehow Miller finds a way to win this and Jordan shocks us. I'd be a happy camper if that hit. 2:09 on the clock. And Judice backs up from a left, swings in with a left hand, throws another left to the face of Miller. Miller had a chip on her shoulder. She's like, I can't believe I'm an underdog in this fight. She was like crying online, saying, are you kidding me? But I tell you what, she's not winning. Judice is marching forward. Miller trying to kick low, backs up, and right hands keep coming out by Judice. A body shot by Judice. Miller looks like an actress. What the hell actress am I thinking of? She's got the same exact face as her, too. Oh, nasty left hand by Judice up the middle on Miller. Miller shoots in again. That's stopped by Judice. Judice doing a great job stopping the takedown, swinging to the face of Miller. Coming in hot with the flurry upstairs, and Miller's getting battered on the mush. 1:25 on the clock, second round. Boo, 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 boo. It's the temptation of the parlay win that entices you to flush money. Yeah. Well, I mean, I got a little money in the account, so I was just like, I'm not going to feel it. But it'd be funny if 7K hit. That'd be nuts. I wouldn't advise anyone to do that, you know. That's why I didn't talk about it on air. But it's fun. Throw it out there. But I did pick these on the goat milk, man. I did pick the unders on the goat milk. I'm going to try to take some swings with the unders and see if I can make a move tonight. Although the first fight not looking good for me. Miller getting beat up, man. Judice coming forward, swinging in. The favorites have been doing well opening up the year. We're due for a real upset card. She looks like Sid from Ice Age movie. There's a female actress that she looks just like. She was in a bunch of comedies. I think she was like in a Ben Stiller comedy or some shit like that. Or Adam Sandler. I don't fucking know. They're all the same. A high kick by Judice. But if you saw this actor, you'd be like, holy shit, that's Juliana Miller. She's like a comedic actress. 10 seconds on the clock, and Judice is about to go up 2-zip as she knees up the middle on the testicles. The tisticles. So, yeah, we are not live on X. Hopefully this is streaming good. Oh, God, hopefully I'm not buffering here. Like I said, all right, we're good there. But if you could hit the like, I appreciate it. Very upset that these fucking settings shit the bed before I went live. Not happy about that. 2 in the books. You know who I'm talking about? There's like some comedic chick. I haven't seen her in a movie recently, but maybe about, I don't know, 5-10 years ago. I can't remember her name. She was in she was in a bunch of comedies and stuff like that. She always plays like this psycho girl that's like obsessed with the lead actor or whatever. I don't know. Like goofball looking face. Mm-hmm. Man, I hate when shit doesn't. Like right before I went live, everything just started going down. It's crazy, man. Oh, here we go. The alerts are working now. Let's go, champ. Okay, there
Glad
we
we have goat milk. Helps with urge to gamble.
Yeah. I tell you, like I don't really gamble anymore, and it's not because I did bad on my gambling. I actually did pretty good on the gambling, considering how much I gambled on the bookie. But I don't know. Like I just feel goat milk is a lot of fun, man. It's just fun. You don't have to spend any money, and you can talk shit. You have a chance to win a belt. I like goat milk too, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you, Scaife. The strongest black woman drops $1. Thank you.
Chat.
Good to see the strongest black woman in the chat showing up for Sean Strickland. Is that what you hear? Thank you, buddy or lady. Thank you. I'm checking out the graphic scene if I missed something here. Oh, what a fucking mess. Mm-hmm. Judice working against the cage here.
Miller looks like Chelsea Peretti.
Chelsea Peretti. Let's see. Man, if I showed you this girl that I'm thinking about, I mean, I'm talking, it's spot on. I just don't know her name. Chelsea Peretti. Who's that? Chelsea Peretti. Let's look her up. Miller gets the back. Puts a hook in. Hold up a second. So Miller's going to need a finish. She's down 2-zip. She drags. Oh, she got the back here. Oh, Judice has one hook between her legs, and she's squirming as Miller actually has the takedown. Wait, hold up. Now the hook pulls out. Nice job by Judice pulling that hook out. This is a big moment for Miller. Holy shit. Miller rolls her around. Judice is on her knees. Judice trying to dump her forward as Miller's looking for the neck. Wow. Holy shit. Judice stands up, trying to dump Miller forward some more, but Miller's in a really good spot here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my God, dude. I'll lose my shit. Chelsea Peretti? Yeah, she kind of looks a little bit like her, yeah. That's not the actress I'm thinking of, but yeah, she's like a comedian. Looks a little like her. I'm telling you, if you saw this actress I was talking about, wow, she's got full control of this back. Choke her out. Choke her out. Let's go. 3:10 on the clock. Hammer fist by Miller. Wowzers, man. Holy shit. Oh, she's squeezing over the chin. She's trying to get, she's getting tighter. She's getting tighter. Judice is thrown over the shoulder. Now it's over the chin. It's not under the chin. And Miller's really squeezing. Oh, she's locking this up even tighter. Judice trying to fight the hands. Holy shit. This would be some comeback if Miller could pull this off. She's trying to get her down on the mat here. She's locked around the body. Judice is trying to find ways, and Miller adjusts to a mount. Judice trying to dump her to the side and almost does. Oh, she does. Judice gets out, fixes the top. Tits almost fall out, and Miller gives her a big smile as they're both back on the feet. Wow, what a sequence there. 2:25 on the clock. Judice slings him with a left hand. Whoa, that shit was crazy. Judice trying with the knee up the middle. Miller misses with the right hand. 2:13 on the clock. Judice bouncing back and forth as Miller is working from off the fence here. You can tell Miller's just like, how do I hold on to her again? Damn shit, man. That was crazy. Judice marches forward as Miller hops in place. A left off the clavicle by Judice. So Judice settling back in, throws the kick low. Miller, do a goofy takedown attempt again, please. 1:44 on the clock. A right comes in by Miller. Miller shoots in on Judice, and Judice pushes her aside. Miller follows up with a kick towards the body. Good round, man. Nice right hand by Judice, followed by the left. Miller trying to grab onto the leg. Judice bouncing around. I mean, Judice got 1 and 2, so just don't take any unnecessary risks here. Miller trying to gobble her up as Judice swings her aside. Man, they're showing was it the family or people on the feet in the crowd? Well, not many people in the crowd, but the people support. I don't know who they're showing right now. 1:10 on the clock, and Miller trying to go high with the kick, deflected by Judice. Judice coming forward as Miller throws out the left, a right hand by Miller. Miller's such a goofball, man. Oh, my God. And I swore I'd never pick her again. I'm like, I'm never picking her again. I'm like, we'll see. See how that goes. 50 seconds on the clock. Judice marching forward, so Judice looking to get this decision here. Miller putting the left in. Judice doing a good job staying on the feet as she stops another takedown attempt. Miller is 2 for 13 with the takedown attempts. Had a little glimmer of hope in the third round, but everything is falling apart again as she throws her right and left sloppily to the face of Judice. Circling around is Miller. Miller throwing out the left. A right hand deflects off the gloves. Judice throwing that one. Miller with a clunky combo. 12 seconds on the clock. And Judice kicks towards the body, deflected by Miller. Miller trying to spinning back fist, walks into a 1-2 by Judice. And Judice is finishing strong here. She's working her against the fence, body shot right hand. The round and fight is over. It's over.
Goat milk, mind you guys going for second.
Goat milk, mind you guys going for second. All right, J-Beers. You should go for number 1, right? Isn't that where you should be going? You should be going for number 1. All right, well, I got my first loss over here with a shit pick. I made these picks at 3:40 in the morning last night, so probably not the best time to be making my picks, but I didn't feel like doing it this morning. Did the fight start? I haven't even napped. You better take a quick nap. There's a lot of fights on the card, so you got time to nap. Macaroni says trash. Macaroni, you're always full of compliments to these fighters. She lost, but she did have moments. I didn't see that first round. I was too busy fucking yelling at my computer. Check images of Kristen Schaal, Lauren Lapicus, and Heidi Gartner. Which one was in that movie? She played a psycho. Like crazy stalker girl in a comedy. I can't remember. I want to say like Ben Stiller was the lead. Or maybe Adam Sandler. One of those guys. They're all the same. You gonna need a nap? Get a nap. I could see Judge giving round 1 to Miller, maybe 29-28. Wow, you can really? I didn't see the first. You can think, wow, really? Hope you're right. All right, let me hear the scores. Here's the official decision. John Anik. Two 29-28s. Wow. All right, Judice gets the win. Wow, two 29-28s. Wow. Wow. Two 29-28s. Was it tied going into the third? I would love to see the score. Wow. Holy shit. Now, I missed that first round, but looking at the stats, she looked like she was outstruck. Man, this crowd is empty. Two 29-28s. So was that the third round they're giving to Miller? Or did they give her the first? And if that's the case, holy shit, Miller almost won that thing. Next coming up is the MaRkY King, debuting at 145. I'm going to look at the scorecards. She won the first round for sure, huh? Wow. Damn, I almost could have got that win. Holy shit. Think it was the first. Wow. So if Miller could have kept that shit on the ground in the third, I would have got the first one right. Oh, my goodness. Holy shit. You hate Leavitt? Tell me why. Explain your reasoning behind it. Is it the twerking? What is it? Why do you not like? Is it that he was supposed to be a lawyer and you don't like lawyers? What is it? Wow, holy cow. I'm glad I didn't see that first round now. Leavitt getting KO'd, that's a very casual take. I will bounce back with a win here. Jordan Leavitt will dominate the undefeated hype train Del Valle. A MaRkY King domination coming up next as Jordan Leavitt gets a decision win. That's what I'm saying. The MaRkY King. You doubt the MaRkY King? You doubt the MaRkY King? How dare you? How dare you? Get ready to weep. Get ready to weep. So look at these picks, guys. I picked so many dogs. Like, the most dogs I picked in a long time. I picked Miller, almost got it right. Holy shit. Holy shit, I almost got it right. I picked Phil Rowe. Oh, my God. Jordan Leavitt. Who's the next one? I picked Brahimaj, although that's a coin flip. I picked Edwards bouncing back, even though she already lost to Cornolle. I picked Alden Coria by knockout. I picked Judice by decision, but I got to be honest with you, I might eat that one. Chidi I picked against that terrible comedian guy. I said I'd never pick this guy again after his last fight, although he might win this one because Chidi's kind of a bum too. I picked the underdog in Zach Reese. I picked Jacoby Smith. I picked the underdog in Sergey Spivak. I picked Costa, the burnt guy. I picked Geoff Neal. I picked the underdog, Sean Strickland. Look at all those dogs. Look at all those dogs, baby. And I'm about to win goat milk. Betting is for a degenerate. Jesus. How do you say you're broke without saying you're broke, Earth Strong? How are you saying you're broke? I mean, we know you're not a member in the chat, so that's one piece of evidence that you might be broke. But listen. If people got money and they want to gamble with that money, you let them do them. The underdog king tonight. Just like the MaRkY King. Oh, my God. Is that a Polymarket graphic on the screen while Jordan Leavitt's walking out? Let me rage quit and not watch the UFC anymore because is that a commercial overlay? Oh, my God. Let me lose my mind.
Wonderful.
Paramount Plus, scan the link over there. Link in the description as well. J-Beers, did you see that graphic? Let me lose my mind. How dare they put a graphic over? It's crazy. I'd rather pay $90. Although this wouldn't be $90. The fans didn't even buy tickets to this thing. No one's in the building. Well, dag nabbit. I can't believe there's a graphic. Well, it's not there anymore. So Jordan Leavitt is the first to walk out here. I'm a little triggered, I'm not going to lie. Not because I got my first pick wrong, but because of my software. I know all the shit I got to do after the stream. I got to do after the members-only stream. God, I got a lot of shit to do now. There's no graphic. The graphic's gone now. Puppy. Rewind it. The tail of the tape, although I think I did miss Yadier's walkout. So there must have been an ad during that. That's it. I'm canceling my subscription. 5'9" for both guys. 145 for both guys. 30 years of age, Jordan. 29 for Del Valle. Del Valle, 69-inch reach, 71-inch reach for the Monkey King. Both out of the southpaw stance. You guys ready? Who's ready in the chat, baby? The most electrifying show on YouTube, the MMA-Holes reacting to a fight night. UFC Houston, we're in the prelims. Hit the like. And become a member so I can talk to you guys on the post-fight show. Everyone's like, oh, this guy's undefeated. Ooh, this guy's got muscles. Ooh, this guy's straight. He's going to win, right? Wrong. The Monkey King's going to do it. And he's going to do something extremely gay after he wins. Jesse would know the actress. I don't know. I mean, if I did a little digging, I could find her. Dude, I'm telling you, she looks just like Juliana Miller. Or whatever the Miller. What's her name? Something Miller? It's Juliana, right? What was her name? Yeah, Juliana. Oh, man. Jesse would know the movie I'm talking about, but she's with the kids. It's not that important, but I'll figure it out. Once you see this actress, you'll be like, holy shit. In fact, it might even just be Juliana Miller. Sambo?
Being a member is the best decision of my life.
It is. You're damn right it is. Thank you, Sambo. Appreciate you for 14 months over in the UK, baby. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Who is Jessie? The most beautiful woman in the whole world. Round one has begun. Jordan Leavitt versus Del Valle. Del Valle undefeated. Leavitt shoots him for a takedown right off the bat. Del Valle's got grappling, but Leavitt pushing him up against the fence. Jordan going for a take. He gets it. Jordan Leavitt, side control. Dude, finish him in the first round and make all the casuals cry, Jordan. Passing over one leg is Leavitt. And Del Valle trying to get back up. Very early in the first round, the undefeated Del Valle trying to climb the cage as the Monkey King is working on the grappling early. I'm very interested to see what Jordan... I think going down to featherweight was a super smart move, and he hits championship weight as well. Wasn't the biggest lightweight. Had some success, but I'm curious to see how he looks over here. Del Valle gets back up. Jordan locked around the body, looking to trip him back down again. Del Valle stuck against the fences. The Monkey King hits him with a knee up the middle, and that's right on the schlong. I tell you what, best possible scenario for Del Valle. Take it on the cup so they can separate you off the fence. You're lucky. Monkey King puts a kneecap to the nuts. Let's see what this looks like. Yep, top of the cup. That's low. Let's see this again. I mean, waistband, but still, top of the cup. Still a low blow. Jordan, you can't be doing that shit, Monkey King. Can't be doing that shit. Can't be doing that. Be nice. Be nice. All right, let's sync this up a little bit better. So there's a reset. 3:44 on the clock. And this is an important fight for Del Valle, right? You want to stay undefeated. You got that hype going, and you got a guy that's a little, been around the block a little bit with Jordan Leavitt. Jordan gets the underhook on Del Valle. Del Valle gets escorted to the cage again. Jordan looking for the trip, and he does. He puts him back on his ass. The Monkey King with the shoulder bumps. Only in our community, only 19% pick Jordan Leavitt. Jordan Leavitt solidifies the takedown. And 81% looks like to be,
casual.
I mean, I don't know. Just a little casual. It's all right. I won't judge. Jordan Leavitt is on top of Del Valle. Del Valle, who is stuck on the mat. Jordan's got the side control. And Del Valle's trying to get back up as the Monkey King has him down on the mat. Jordan putting a knee off the hip. And Del Valle's trying to work his way up. There's a fight later on the card where two guys are undefeated, which is an interesting one. One's losing their O. Del Valle does a good job muscling his way back up to the feet. Jordan pushes him back up to the fence and puts him down to the ground. Del Valle trying to pull him into a guard here from the bottom, and Jordan's back on top. The Monkey King's got very good grappling. I'm telling you, man, get past Del Valle. It's a good win for Jordan if he can do it. Del Valle overlocks the arms of Leavitt. Leavitt, who has a slam victory on his resume, picks him up and puts him back down. Settles inside the guard, looks to let some strikes go. Del Valle trying to stay active from the bottom, 2:10 on the clock. It ain't pretty, but Jordan is controlling on the mat, and Del Valle is trying to do something from the bottom as he's trying to carve in some elbows there. Jordan puts him back down as he lifts him once again. He tries to get between him and the fence. Del Valle nudges over as Leavitt is holding on to this top position. Leavitt, who now has, I think, 2 children, has a YouTube channel where he reads books, and he's supposed to come back on the show, but we've been having scheduling conflicts between me and the Monkey King. He's also been on the program reacting to Power Slap with us, the Monkey King, which is quite the show. Jordan's still inside this guard. So Del Valle is outstriking him from off the mat. I mean, if that means anything, but nothing significant, only landing one significant shot where Jordan is on top at the control time. Del Valle doing a good job gobbling up the arms. Jordan stands over him, hits him with the right, pulls his head towards him as he drops back inside the guard of Del Valle. 104, the Monkey King looking to get round number 1. Del Valle just kind of holding on here. Only 19% picked Leavitt. That's crazy. Thought it'd be a little closer. The Monkey King landing some forearms to the face of Del Valle with 42 seconds left. Del Valle still trying to hold on to the arms of Jordan. Jordan looking to pass over the leg. Del Valle doing a good job pulling him back into the guard. Jordan pulls an arm out. Del Valle from off the mat trying to just hold on just to survive the round here. And Leavitt trying to land a body shot. Del Valle carving in an elbow from off the bottom again. Jordan looking to pass over the leg. Del Valle tangles him up from the bottom. And Leavitt lands a couple of shots here. One to the body. 15 seconds left. Leavitt trying to posture up on Del Valle. Del Valle pulls his head closer again. And Leavitt still on top here. 9 seconds left in round number 1. Ooh. Del Valle. Whoa, what the hell? What's a terrible angle? They're both attacking each other's legs here. Leavitt's smiling as he's twisted on the foot. And they both get back up. 1 in the books. Okay. How many fights are on this card? So we're not on X because I had a couple of issues here. I got to figure that out. I'll get it fixed. I didn't make a pick. Couldn't give a fuck. That's because you're a casual, dude. You're a casual. Stop listening to the commentary. Don't have the commentary on. Are you talking to the chat? That was a sucky round. That sucked. It wasn't great. No. But good for my pick. Jordan let me lay on top of you, Leavitt. Uh-oh. The people are going to start complaining. Let me guess. Are you part of the 81%? Jordan's decision will be a lock. Thank you very much. Now we got 2 more rounds. I can't get too ahead of myself. I don't want to jinx myself. Let me knock on some wood. Let me knock on some wood before he gets knocked out. Jordan has made mistakes in the past. That's cost him. So yeah, because he won round 1 doesn't mean he's going to win the fight, right? 4-4-2 on the clock. We're in round number 2. Jordan trying to keep his hands forward. A very awkward style of Leavitt. He's out of the southpaw stance. And Del Valle's trying to close the distance as Leavitt is just like this, trying to keep him away. He does have that reach, and his good left hand up the middle by Del Valle, the undefeated prospect, trying to land some strikes on the feet here. Swings in with a left hand, and Leavitt circles around, shoots in. Good sprawl by Del Valle, and Del Valle deflects a flying knee on the way in. The Monkey King looking to chop forward. And this is the best shape we've seen Jordan in. At 145, Looks like he's taking his camp pretty serious, keeping that long reach out there, and he's keeping the fingers in, which is nice to see. A lot of these fighters with that long-ass reach want to keep those fingers out, but Jordan keeping the knuckles forward, and it is becoming a problem for Del Valle trying to come in. Jordan just keeping that range out. Now he's poking. You got to be careful, Jordan. 3:44 on the clock, and Del Valle's trying to cut him off as Jordan is threatening for the takedown and kicks towards the body. Both guys shin to shin, teep to the body by Leavitt. Leavitt just keeps the kicks coming forward. Front kick by Leavitt. More kicks coming forward by Jordan. Del Valle comes in with the left hand, and both guys kind of swinging and missing here in this flurry. Body shot comes in. Leavitt deflects it away, gets right back in front of him. Del Valle trying to stop another takedown by Leavitt. Leavitt on his knees as he tries to shoot in on Del Valle. Good job over the top by Del Valle. And, whoa, he looks for the neck of Leavitt. Leavitt rolls him over. Oh, shit. So Del Valle tried to grab onto the neck, and he finds himself with Leavitt on side control. Now Del Valle's trying to adjust, and Leavitt looking to pull himself into guard. So mistake by Del Valle, and that is a little costly there.
Super chat.
Leavitt on top, 206. Thank you for the donation.
No boxing on White House card cause boxing sucks.
Oh, thank you so much, 206, taking a shot at boxing, the sweet science. And you, wow, that's our first top dog? Damn, dude. Ew, it's a late to the top dog party. Let's go, 206. Thank you for being top fucking dog, baby. Yeah! Up in the lights! Boom! There you go. Jordan Leavitt is up on top of Del Valle. Thank you, German Diaz. The Fouave. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Got 400 in the chat. Hit the like button as Jordan Leavitt is on top of Del Valle, 2:12 on the clock. So Miller's going to be the one that's going to kill that parlay. Del Valle trying to get back up as Leavitt is on top of him. One mistake has Leavitt on top. Del Valle butterfly guarding from the bottom as Leavitt looks to land here. Del Valle stuck on the mat, and Leavitt looking to let the knuckles fly as he passes over the right leg of Del Valle. I'll get the Monkey King on after this. I know you guys are going to have some choice words for him. I was late, but it wasn't my fault, unfortunately. If it was my fault, I would admit to it, but these technical things out of my control, unfortunately. A little worried about these technical problems, but so far the stream's going good, so it is what it is. 1:15 on the clock. I was panicking, man. Right before we went live, it was bad. It's bad. If I showed you what was going on with my software, you'd be like, what the fuck? Almost didn't have a stream, to be honest, today. Somehow I pulled it together. So Leavitt still over the right leg, and Del Valle trying to get back up. Leavitt with the control time, 7 minutes. Jesus. And this is the thing, man. Remember, see, people don't realize. They're not like as cerebral as me. They don't realize that Jordan going down this weight class with his style of fighting, as long as it's a healthy cut. I mean, he's only 5'9", right? So he's not a massive dude. This is a legit weight cut that he should be able to make. And he looks super healthy here. At 145, dude could make a little noise. He can make a little noise over here. Now, the fight's not over. Del Valle trying to kick him off, and up kicks a downed Leavitt, so that's an illegal shot. So both guys get illegal shots. Leavitt said it's okay, but Leavitt takes a second. Let me stop the clock here. So 2 fouls, and now 1 on Del Valle. You could see Del Valle super frustrated. But just this is a lesson to the people out there, the casuals that pick on MMA-Holes.tv. 1, don't pick all the favorites. 2, don't fall in love with an undefeated record and muscles. Okay? Sometimes you got to go with the fag. You know what I'm saying?
Super chat.
Jay Beers.
Jordan lay on top of you with no damage, Leavitt.
Oh, man, that's terrible, Jay Beers. I guess you got your pick wrong. That's terrible. Terrible news, Jay Beers. If you pick Sean Strickland, I'm going to fucking lose it, Jay Beers. Thank you for the top dog. Appreciate that. Let's go. So they are scissoring on the bottom to end this round, and Jordan is up 2-0 as they get ready for a third round. Here we go. I picked Jordan Leavitt by decision. We're about to hit a perfect. Unless something devastating happens in round number 3. And you got to think Del Valle, who looks very frustrated here, who's never experienced an L. You could see Del Valle trying to listen to that corner, get the appropriate advice, and find a way to solve the puzzle that is Jordan Leavitt, who is blanketing.
Team Fluffy all day.
Ooh.
Casuals will know soon.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I've been picking Fluffy his entire career. But tonight, I did go against Fluffy. If he wins, I'd be happy. I wouldn't mind seeing Fluffy win this fight. I like Fluffy a lot. But I just don't think he's going to win. It kind of feels like this one, to be honest, to me. Like everyone on the Fluffy train. Although my chat, 63% Strickland, which is interesting. The goat milk picks say differently. Thank you, Seattle Ryan, man. Appreciate you. 46 months. And we've had Fluffy's family show up in the chat. So please, don't be upset about my prediction. Like, I like Fluffy. It's not like I don't like him. I think it's going to be a tough fight. 4:45 on the clock, and Leavitt starts with those kicks forward. Leavitt's super calm, walking in there. And that reach is a problem. He's keeping Del Valle away. He stomps on the lead leg. Both guys coming out of that contender series. Del Valle trying to hook in. Leavitt deflects it. If this thing goes to the ground one more time, it's a wrap. So I'm curious to see how Del Valle approaches this third round. 4:20 on the clock. Now, is it exciting? I mean, if you pick the underdog, I guess. But, I mean, other than that, the fight itself, not the best. But a very solid game plan by Leavitt, fighting a dangerous dude. You know, making his 45 debut, fighting a guy that a lot of people hyped up. Del Valle looking to cut him off. Leavitt still circling around the cage out of that southpaw stance. Both guys fighting southpaw here. 3:50 left in round 3. The reach and the positioning, the switching of stances of Leavitt, and that threat of the takedown becoming quite the problem for Del Valle. And Leavitt keeps circling around the octagon, and Del Valle is trying to cut him off and find a way in, but he just doesn't know where to go. Leavitt's waving his right hand out there, trying to bait him like he's got a biscuit in his hand. Leavitt, he's like ringing a bell in front of him. Del Valle trying to come in and pounce on Leavitt. Leavitt keeps circling around, and Del Valle's like, what? What are we doing? And Leavitt just keeps shuffling around the ring. You could tell Del Valle's super frustrated, and I get it, man. Leavitt knows he's got 1 and 2, and he's not trying to take any chances. Coming in with that right hand, shoots in for a takedown. Knee up the middle by Del Valle, falls on top of Leavitt. Leavitt trying to gobble him up from the bottom, and Del Valle has a chance. The Monkey King down on the mat, who shot in for a takedown here, and Del Valle trying to land some shots as Leavitt's locked around the body. Let's see if he can do it. Now, imagine Del Valle finds a way to 10-8 him here. Get a draw. So Del Valle's on top, and Leavitt's doing what Del Valle did, trying to hold him from the bottom. The Monkey King stuck on the mat here as Del Valle looks to let go. And it was a knee up the middle. They're showing this replay. Ooh, Leavitt was almost grounded, but it was on the chest. Nice shot up the middle by Del Valle in that replay. 2:20 on the clock. Leavitt still holding on to Del Valle. Like a monkey, actually. He's just kind of... And Del Valle can't separate as Leavitt's holding on from the bottom. Del Valle can't let the hands go. Oh my God. Now Del Valle's he's got grappling, man. He's got a bunch of submissions on his resume. So Leavitt's got to be super careful here. Can't make a mistake from off the bottom. He gobbles up the leg. And Del Valle's still on the top as Leavitt postures up, trying to gobble up the legs from the bottom of Del Valle. Del Valle escorts him back down a little bit more. Leavitt trying to position himself up, and Del Valle still on top of Jordan with 1:38 on the clock. Boy, oh boy. Del Valle most likely needing a finish here as Leavitt's still holding on from the bottom, and Del Valle cannot land anything from this position. By the way, I see that donation. Thank you so much, my man. We're going to play that in a second. Let me let this round expire. Appreciate the support. Like I said, I was very stressed out, so that means a lot, man. I appreciate that. 1:15 on the clock, third round. Leavitt still on the mat. Del Valle has been gobbled up from the bottom by Jordan, and not much landing here. There's some lefts to the chest as he tries to muscle forward on Leavitt. Leavitt just holding on from the bottom here. 1:02 on the clock. Some rights coming in. Jordan still locked around the body of Del Valle from the bottom. And here's the left and rights coming in by Del Valle on top as he thrusts his hips forward towards Jordan. And Jordan drives through and gets out of the position. Jordan has Del Valle against the fence now. Oh, my God, Del Valle, dude. And Jordan takes him down. Wow. 42 seconds left. The Monkey King's back on top. Goodbye to your Rowe, bro. Jordan Leavitt now on top of Del Valle. Gobbles him up and sits on his face. Oh, my God. Leavitt puts the dick on his face. The Monkey King on top, reversing. Will we see a Jordan Leavitt twerk? What kind of celebration? And Leavitt's hammer fisting his ass. He's hammer fisting his ass. This is crazy. Hammer fisting his ass some more, Jordan Leavitt, as he's holding on to the left leg of Del Valle. And Del Valle stuck to the mat here with 12 seconds left. Perfect, bitch! 19. Where's my 19% at? Where's my 19%? Where you at? Go, Monkey King, go! And Jordan Leavitt gets high on Del Valle. He might have stole the round there, boys and girls. Monkey King! Monkey King! The butt punch at the end. We're going to the judges. Ha ha! Just because I picked Miller does not mean I get them all wrong.
Ah, super chat.
Spank that ass. Let's go.
Don't sleep on Strickland, bro. He's not spent yet.
I 100% agree. Strickland by decision. But like I said, Fluffy winning would be good. Freshen things up a little bit. Fluffy's a blast. Definitely more fun to watch, I would say, when it comes to fighting. But Strickland sold this for sure. Thank you, Apresi, donating $20. Big balls. Big balls, baby. Top dog. Up in the lights. Thank you, Apresi. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for donating. We're going to the judges. There's your statisticals. Man, that was easy. Why did you guys not pick Leavitt? What were you guys thinking? 81% of you. What were you thinking? Oh, a lot of you picked finish, too. The hell were you? What were you thinking? What's going on there? Now I need Phil Rowe to win, which is a crazy fucking pick. Phil Rowe, only 21% pick Phil Rowe. We open up the card with 3 underdog picks. I'm going to hit 2 of the 3. Even though Phil Rowe is trash, but it's okay. Okay. Let me hear the scores. 29-28. Jordan Leavitt, baby. Let's go. The Monkey King does a ballerina twirl. All right, we'll get him on the show. You want him on next week? I know you guys are big fans now, right? I know you guys are big fans of the Monkey King. All right. Nice win, kid. Nice win. Thank you. I'll take that win. Thank you very much. Hey, where's my 19% at in the chat? You will not say he sucks, Ann. You know what's going to happen? You're going to call in, Ann, and you're going to be like, that was a good performance, Jordan. That's what you're going to say. You're not going to say you suck. Nice win at 145, Jordan. Gooka, gooka, gooka. I know how this works. Politics in the chat. I don't see any of it. Just ignore it. Mute it. I don't see any of it. It's UFC Houston, for God's sakes. You arguing about politics? What's wrong with you guys? By the way, speaking of arguing, last night on Fuqua Friday, what a night. The later half of the stream turned into a complete cluster F, more arguing and crying. We had men cry. It was crazy. It was nuts. A man cried last night. A grown man cried last night after everything fell apart. It was a nutty night, so go check it out. Fuqua Friday. Just when I thought I seen everything. Hilarious ending. That was crazy, Vince. Grown man cried on the street. That was nuts, man. Well, Blind Beauty, you're going to have to run it back. Tears were shed. All right. Let's look over here. Good job, Jordan, man. So this guy over here, it's quite a difference in size. 5'11", 6'3", but Phil looked huge next to Jean-Paul. Now, I swore I would never pick Phil Rowe again, and I probably made a mistake by picking him here because he is atrocious. But he's like the comeback kid. Somehow this guy connects. Somehow this guy finds ways to knock guys out, even though he looks like shit most of the time. Last fight, he looked horrible. But I'm going to believe in Philly Fresh, and I'm going to say he's going to knock him out in 2 rounds. That's what I'm going to say over here. We'll see. If I get this win, that will put me in first place on Goat Milk. And it's going to be phenomenal. 6'3" welterweight. Dude, we've had 6'3". Man, we've had like 6'3" featherweights. You think 6'3" welterweight's big? Dude, I've seen featherweights at 6'3". Hell, man, I've seen bantamweights around 6'3". It's crazy. These guys, I don't know how the fuck they do it. Okay, so Tap Out Bum is in first place all by himself with 130. Good job. Well done. Well played. My daughter made her picks. The 4-year-old Ellie is in 4th place. Look at that. Mystic Moss in 4th place. Me and my daughter. 4th place. There's a lot of names that, I don't see. How did I get the first one wrong and I'm in 4th place? That's crazy, man. That's fucking nuts. It's fucking insane, man. All right, we got a lot of fights left. I can't gloat too much. I picked a lot of dogs. So, we'll see how this goes. I picked a lot of doggies. Next pick, Philly Fresh. Not confident. I got to be honest with you, not confident. KO Paul up maybe round 1. You think Paul's getting knocked out round 1? I'll take it. Sean Paul is a bad man. Is that what you missed? You forgot the let. You overvalue wrestlers? I just picked Philly Rowe. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't pick Fluffy. He's a wrestler. Sean Woodson is like 6'2". I like Turtles. Van Dam versus Jake Paul. No Paul winning in round 1 by KO. That's wrong. You mean he's getting knocked out, right? Phil Rowe is going to have quite the finish here. He's going to shock the world. Watch how great he looks. Actually, he's going to look terrible in the first round. And then he's going to knock him out in 2. Phil Rowe, it's going to be like, everyone's like, I can't believe you picked this guy in the first round. I can't believe you picked him. Look at the guy with the muscles. Actually, they both got muscles, regardless. But in general, a good point. I don't always pick wrestlers. How can you overvalue wrestlers because you can't wrestle and never make sense, kiddo? No, I pick who's going to win. It doesn't matter the skill set. I just pick winners. I almost got Miller. I almost hit that. Did you make your website? I did, yes. And it's very expensive, and go over there and have fun with it. If anyone is a marketer, does anyone deal with marketing? Like, I'm talking about you'll get commission. You help us get the advertisements on there. You're getting recurring revenue. Hit me up. We need someone to market this website. We need someone on there. Hit me up. Let's talk. DM me at the MMA-Holes. I'm dead serious. I don't want any nonsense. Well, I'll give it a go. I don't want that. No, I want someone that actually has experience. Someone that kind of knows what they're doing. Dead serious. You might be part of the team for life. 6'3" Rowe, 5'11". Jean-Paul and Rowe coming in at championship weight. 170.35 for Rowe, 27 for Jean-Paul. 72-inch reach. Phil Rowe, 80.5. Minkia. orthodox the stance of Rowe. Switch hitter, Jean-Paul Lebosnoyani. Ba-ba. I'll tell you the pay if you're qualified. You'll find out the pay if you're qualified. If you're not qualified, I'm not telling you shit. Thank you for subscribing. Who we subscribe? Oh, Tipiak. Thank you, Tipiak. I'm dead serious, man. We're looking to expand the team. So you pull in sponsors on that site, you get paid. How bad is Phil Rowe going to look in his first round? What do you guys think? Phil Rowe being announced right now. You can get whoever you want to advertise. As long as they're paying, I don't care who's on there. Go for it. All right, so Rowe versus Jean-Paul Lebosnoyani. We'll call him Jean-Paul. Round 1 has begun. This is an important fight for me. It's early in the card. I understand it's early, but Phil getting this win, that'd be another underdog hit for the old Mystical. Jean-Paul, another guy has a little hype behind him. He's 9-2-0. Phil Rowe, only 11-6-0. I thought he had some more under his belt, to be honest. Rowe's a big dude for the weight class, even though we've seen guys this side as smaller weight classes. Still looks massive against Jean-Paul. Both guys landing leg kicks. I would say this. I think Jean-Paul is kind of undersized for the weight class. Paul trying to keep that left hand out there. 4:13 on the clock. Rowe circles around, and Jean-Paul giving him a lot of respect. He throws the leg kick in there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Is that her?
The actress you're thinking about is Lauren Lapkus.
Did he figure?
WW.
Well, actually sounds familiar. Nice shots coming in by Jean-Paul. That might be her. Let me see. That's her. Holy shit, he got it. That's her. That's fucking her, dude. Is Juliana Miller right there. Dude, does that not look like Juliana Miller? Jesus. That's her, dude. It's Juliana Miller. Like, look at this picture here. That's her, man. That's Juliana Miller right there. Thank you. Kainotto solved the case. That's exactly her. Well done. Good job. Every time I see that actress, I think, isn't that the girl from the UFC? Anyway, not much going on here. Little chess match between Jean-Paul and Rowe, and there's an outside leg kick by Jean-Paul. Jean-Paul trying to wallop him with a right hand. Rowe backs up. Jean-Paul trying to throw some heat out there. Rowe looking to land the right hand, looking to hit him with the uppercut. Good head movement by Jean-Paul. Oh, Rowe tags him with a good left hand. Jean-Paul keeps coming with the pressure. Shoots in. Here's the first takedown attempt and he gets him. Jean-Paul with a takedown. Philly Fresh down to the mat. Fresh trying to get back up. Jean-Paul looking to utilize the grappling. 2:44 on the clock. Like I said, Rowe's going to get beat up the first round. Oh, he's going for a ghillie. Let's see. Jean-Paul trying to jump the ghillie. Rowe pulls the head out. And Jean-Paul is all over him on the mat, man. Philly trying to maneuver his way back up, and Jean-Paul doing a great job with the top positioning. As Rowe looks to put the hips to the side, Jean-Paul trying to keep him down on the mat with 2:20 on the clock. Who's going to win the main event? The Mexibum or the Ameribum? The Ameribum. Actually, they're both American. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? They're both American bums. Elbow from the top by Jean-Paul. Jean-Paul with the control time here as Phil is trying to get his ass back up. Rowe is trying to scoot the hips out to the side as Jean-Paul still on top here. Rowe trying to scoot out and Jean-Paul trying to keep him on the mat. Nice right hand by Jean-Paul. Phil's still trying to get back up. Jean-Paul's doing a great job keeping him down on the mat, throwing in some right hands off the side. Rowe trying to deflect those shots in, covering on the head as Jean-Paul just trying to land the damage. And Phil rolls around to his knees. He's back up. Rowe's back up. Motherfucker's back up. Jean-Paul can't keep him down. You can't keep a Philly fresh down. Jean-Paul spins him to the fence, throws the elbow, uppercut. More uppercuts coming in by Jean-Paul, and Rowe survives. The comeback kid, Philly fresh, back on the feet, and this is where Jean-Paul has just gassed himself out, friends. Get ready. He's going to get slept in too. Jean-Paul a little reluctant to engage now as Phil Rowe is coming forward a little bit. Jean-Paul wallops in, shoots him for the takedown, and Rowe stops him. Rowe knee up the middle, drills on the face. Combination by Jean-Paul. And they separate as Rowe throws out the left hand. Jean-Paul baiting the face. 25 seconds on the clock. A left slides off the side. So good job by Rowe, man, getting back up here. Jean-Paul could not hold him down to the mat. And Jean-Paul comes in with the right hand, backs up Rowe. Jean-Paul comes in with a right or left hook, and Rowe shoves him away. 10 seconds left in the first round. Good uppercut, right hand by Jean-Paul, and a right hand by Phil. Phil comes in with a combination. Both guys land nice shots there as the kick off the gloves comes in. Better round than what we've seen so far. Pretty good stuff. Okay, so Jean-Paul up round one. This is where he gets flatlined. He's going to get slept here, guys. Watch and learn. Okay, 2. There we go. Yeah, Rowe's not very good. No. I don't think Jean-Paul's very good either, to be honest. I got to be honest with you. I don't think he's that great, to be honest. That's why I didn't pick him. I don't see champion with this guy. Great round for JP. Rowe defended okay. He'll be finished in the second. Yeah, you're right. Jean-Paul will be finished in the second round. You're correct. That's a good take there. Jean-Paul's exhausted right now. Phil's going to sleep him right here. Watch. I mean, I agree. Got $60 on Strickland by points. Hopefully. Why don't you just bet on him straight up? I mean, I know you're getting a little more plus by decision, but you're only getting a decent under just by Strickland winning. Right? Just take the money line, no? I wouldn't even, if I was betting on the main event, I would just, if I'm going to take a swing, Strickland's already plus 2 something. Just take the, I don't think it's worth the gamble. Could you imagine if Strickland somehow finishes him? I don't think that's going to happen, but I mean, decision seems likely, but I don't think it's worth taking the prop on it. I'm taking the Strickland. Yeah, listen, is Strickland guaranteed going to win? I think he's a really live dog. I picked him on goat milk. Is he guaranteed? No. Fluffy's really good. He's really fucking good. But I like it. I like the odds. I like it a lot. Let me put it to you this way. If Fluffy was the underdog, I wouldn't bet on it. I wouldn't do it. So we're in round 2. And a little bit more competitive here. As Jean-Paul, you can tell he wants to get that takedown. And Rowe, who got himself back up, trying to use that long reach to keep him away with the jab. Jean-Paul doing a good job with the head movement. Trying not to get hit here. Jean-Paul trying to go with the walloping right hand, and Phil backs up, throws out the jab. If Phil keeps popping that jab, and there's damage already on Jean-Paul, the bridge of the nose. Jean-Paul trying to go high with the kicks. Deflected by Phil Rowe. Herb Dean watching, and Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe looks like a created fighter on UFC 5. Rowe trying to find a home for that jab. If he gets that jab going, man, Jean-Paul's going to have a lot of problems. I mean, the reach is crazy. Right? Rowe's got an 80.5-inch reach to a 72-inch reach. So Jean-Paul's got to get this takedown. He charges in. This is a big opportunity for Jean-Paul. He goes for a single leg, use the lower sense of gravity. Rowe throws in an elbow to the side. Jean-Paul pulls him from off the cage. Rowe stays on a pogo stick leg. And Jean-Paul has him up there, hits him with the uppercut, and Rowe throws the jab. So stops the takedown attempt. And back to the jab Rowe goes. Boy, oh boy, if Jean-Paul can't get these takedowns, this is going to get very interesting. There's a good leg kick there by Jean-Paul. A kick to the body, and Rowe flexes to him as he throws out the jab some more. 2:30 on the clock. Lebosnoyani, how do you say it? Lebosnoyani. We'll stay with that jump pull. 2:19 on the clock. Rowe just keeps on popping jabs in there. Leg kicks by both guys as Rowe steps on the lead leg of Jean-Paul. Jean-Paul hopping. Resets, and Rowe stays right on him. Jean-Paul trying to come in with the hook. Rowe deflects and goes back towards the octagon. Steps back forward. Good kick to the body by Jean-Paul. Here comes a flurry again. Jean-Paul trying to set up the takedown with the flurry. Rowe trying to stay upright. So far, so good, but Jean-Paul levels down for a single with 1:14. Rowe, yeah, you got to drill those elbows, bro. Make him pay. And he's stopping the takedown once again. So Jean-Paul has him up against the fence here with 1:40 on the clock, and Rowe stops another takedown. Jean-Paul is 1 for 7 on takedowns against Philly Fresh. 1:30 on the clock. And Jean-Paul working him up against the fence here, just grinding on him, trying to break down Rowe. Making sure Rowe can't keep that jab going with that reach. Jean-Paul keeping him nice and tight against the fence. Not much happening here. Herb takes a look. Jean-Paul trying to find a way to grab him back down to the ground. And Rowe puts a knee off the thigh of Jean-Paul and looks to spin. Oh, good takedown by Jean-Paul. Trips up Phil. And Phil tries to climb up the cage. So one little mistake by Philly Rowe. Capitalized by Jean-Paul. And 57 seconds are on the clock. Rowe puts his hands, big mitts, on the face of Jean-Paul as Jean-Paul is just trying to hold him down on the mat. Rowe trying to get back up here. Jean-Paul has the left leg gobbled up. And Rowe still trying to get back up as Jean-Paul pulls him right back down to the ground. Rowe getting back up, and he's back up to the feet. Jean-Paul cannot hold him to the mat. So nothing really happening with the grappling. Jean-Paul holding him against the fence here. Let's see. There we go. Lands some left hands to the face of Rowe. 24 seconds on the clock. And Rowe separates. Damn. So Jean-Paul cannot hold him down, and then Rowe goes back to the jab. Busts on that nose a little bit. Jean-Paul back to the center. Rowe looking for a way to engage. 10 seconds left. Hits him with the leg kick. Jean-Paul comes with a good flurry. A three-piece on the face of Rowe. Whoa, Rowe tries to go for a flying knee. Misses. Yo, dude, what are you doing? What the fuck? He tries to take a swing late in the round with a quirky flying knee. That fails miserably. And round 2 is over. 1-1. How you guys scoring in the chat? Let me know. 1-1. 1-1, guys. Let's go, champ. Pressy. Hey, Pressy, thank you, man. Just became a member. Pressy, we'll see you on the post-fight show, baby. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. That was a weird round. Yeah, it was sloppy. Very sloppy. And here's why I say 1-1. The grappling didn't do shit. Rowe put some damage on the bridge of the nose. Philly Fresh round 2. Wishful thinking. Okay, so round 3 is about to get going here. Oh, I wanted to see those scorecards of the girl fight. I'm curious if they gave that. I guess they gave that first round to Miller. Okay, so we are 3 fights in. We're in round 3. And listen, fireworks on this card? No, not really. But at least we got Goat Milk to talk some shit on. So that's MMA-Holes.tv, a free website. Goat Milk, go over there, make your picks. It's completely done by the MMA Holes. So go on over there, have a little fun. If you miss this week, oh, that's a nice jab. That popped into the face of Jean-Paul. And Phil might need a finish here as a kick to the body by Jean-Paul comes in. Left hand by Jean-Paul. Rowe keeping that jab out there. Jean-Paul's he's got to be careful, man. He could be up 2-zip here. You don't want Rowe to connect. Rowe's got a lot of his knockouts late in fights. 4:04 on the clock. The jab's coming out by Rowe some more. More leg kicks coming in by Jean-Paul. Rowe backs up from a blitz by Jean-Paul again. And resets as he marches forward. Both guys land a simultaneous jab. I'll tell you what, Jean-Paul's not doing a bad job. Even though he has a long-ass reach, he's still finding ways to connect. He is wearing more damage, though. And Rowe just keeps putting the jab on the face. And Jean-Paul bloodied up the middle as a kick to the body comes in. Nice jab by Jean-Paul to the face of Phil. 3:22 on the clock. Strikes are coming forward. Jean-Paul has thrown 131, 88 landed, and 101, 46 landed for Rowe, according to the unofficial statisticals. Jean-Paul trying to land that uppercut, and Rowe just keeps on working the jab. And the jab has made damage, man. It's crazy. Like, those are the best shots by Rowe. It's just that constant jab on the face, and Jean-Paul's face is opening up. As there's a right hand by Rowe. Rowe backs up. I mean, if you're just looking at damage, Jean-Paul sliced up this way, and Rowe's not showing anything. As Rowe checks a kick, Jean-Paul throws the leg kick. Rowe comes forward. Jean-Paul circles around, and Rowe just keeps on spamming the jab. Now, I don't know if this is going to win him the fight. Rowe might need a sense of urgency here. 2:33 on the clock. He just keeps on putting out jabs. And there's that knee up the middle again that messes up Rowe. And what the fight IQ of this guy? We say it every fight. It's crazy, man. And Jean-Paul lands a takedown middle of the cage. So Jean-Paul gets the side control here, and Rowe looking for the back. What the fuck? Rowe, what are you looking for the back? Just try to get back up, man. Rowe was thinking about going to the back of Jean-Paul. We know this guy could wrestle. Not sure what he was doing there. Why didn't he try to burst back up to the feet? Rowe giving up the backside, and Jean-Paul trying to get the neck. Rowe rolls around, and he's on his knees, and Jean-Paul is dragging him here. Wow, he's got him tight. Jean-Paul's got the neck super tight and transitions to the mount. Rowe made a massive mistake there trying to get this dude's back. I don't know why he didn't try to burst back up. And Jean-Paul did a great job adjusting here. Blood squirting on the mat from Jean-Paul's face, but Jean-Paul's still on top of Rowe. Rowe's got the big mitt on the face, trying to pull him inside a guard. And they are away from the cage with Jean-Paul inside the guard of Philly Fresh. Rowe trying to kick him off here from the bottom. Man, Jean-Paul just got to lay on him now. Let's see. Jean-Paul just holding him down as Phil Rowe bursts from the bottom. Jean-Paul trying to get onto the backside. Whoa, grabs onto the neck again. Uses it as leverage to get a mount. And Rowe scrambles around from the bottom. Good scrambles by Rowe, man. Jean-Paul cannot finish him. And Jean-Paul's leaking all over the mat as Rowe's trying to get back up. Jean-Paul draped over him. More blood leaking out of the face of Jean-Paul, but he's draped over Rowe. Rowe trying to get back up. Rowe's back up. Holy shit. He's back up to the feet. 35 seconds on the clock. So Jean-Paul shows off more damage on the face, even though he had the better position on the mat. What the fuck? 25 seconds left. Rowe trying to connect him with the left hand, and Jean-Paul whops him with the right. Follows up with the left. Rowe, you better have some sense of urgency here, bro. Rowe cracks him on the temple with a good right hand, and Jean-Paul fires back. Nice. Damn, dude's got... Oh, nice right hand by Rowe again. Here comes Phil. Oh, Jean-Paul's eating him on the fucking face. Oh, here comes Rowe again. Jean-Paul standing in the pocket, firing back, and Rowe's teeing off on him. Woo! There they go. Wow, what a finish that fight. What a finish. Guys. Whoa. Whoa. 2-3 Rowe. 2-3 Rowe. Look at the damage. Philly Fresh didn't even get it. It looked like he didn't even get into a fight. 2-3 Rowe. We're going to the judges. 2-3 Rowe. Let's go. Wow. I can't believe, though, that the grappling got nullified like that. I thought for sure if Jean-Paul got him to the ground, it'd be a wrap. How the fuck did Rowe get back up? This guy is so frustrating to watch, man. Like, he makes, if he doesn't make these mistakes, he can squeeze out these fights easily. He does make some weird-ass decisions in the middle of these fights that makes you scratch your head, but I guess it makes it more interesting, right? Who won that? You think Rowe won too? I mean, look at if we're saying damage, if we're just looking at damage alone, I mean, Rowe didn't even look like he was touched. But Rowe, I mean, I tell you what, he doesn't deserve to win that fight. I will say that. You can't be making mistakes like that. It's like you're just asking to lose. He does it all the time. No way he 2-3 Rowe. Look at Jean Paul. I can't even recognize him. I can't recognize his face, man. Unrecognizable. All right, so 140 until the Strickland Hernandez. We're going to the judges. They're tallying the scores. Both guys out of the US of A. Man, if Rowe gets the win, what a miracle. What a miracle upset that would be for me. Yeah, you look at their faces. Jesus, Jean Paul is beat up. That's crazy. Rowe doesn't have a scratch on him. That's fucking nuts. Man, the scores are still being tallied. Yo, you look at Jean Paul's face like I'm not even clowning right now. Dude, his face is fucked up. Rowe wasn't even touched. Oh, split screen. Uh-oh. Split decision. Split decision. Split decision. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! What the hell? Get out of here! How did he win that fight? He didn't do shit. He didn't do jack shit. Robbery, I tell you. This goes to show you damage means nothing. Absolutely nothing. Didn't even look like Phil got into it. It looked like Phil just played a poker game out there. Not a scratch on his face. It looked like Phil Rowe was grocery shopping. It looked like fucking Jean Paul was making out with a blender. Unbelievable upset. Upset of the year. Unbelievable. Dare I say 2 upsets. Miller won and Rowe won. No, all joking aside, I think Rowe could have won that fight. Split decision, but he deserves to lose, man. He deserves. Phil Rowe just deserves to fucking lose. That's the story of the Phil Rowe story. It's like, how can I lose this fight? I got a 17-inch reach advantage. I could outdamage my opponent, but let me throw this flying knee real quick. Hey, I have a chance to get up on a wrestler. Let me try to get the back. That's the story of Phil Rowe. That's the story. How dare he? We got this banger coming up over here. How about the Punahele Soriano? This guy over here I thought should be cut a couple of fights back, and now he's winning fights. So this kid coming in from Extreme Couture, Brahimaj, I'm going to bounce back. Submission win, Brahimaj, second round. Let me know in the chat who you got as I go take a piss. Hit the like. What a robbery. What a robbery. Let's go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. That's what happens when you try to take a swing at 3 underdogs to open a card. I got one of them. Got one. All right. Who's in first place on the old Goat Milk Challenge? 122 people got their picks in. Very nice, guys. This is a fight night, and you guys, 122 you guys. So I like the consistency. I can tell you guys want that belt. I want it too. I want it too, guys. Tap Out Bum is 3 for 3. 195 points. But look at this. Death is in second place. Looking for his first trophy as well with 180. Tied with King Girth. Man, oh man. Wow. Wow. All right, so we move on to the next one, which is Soriano versus Brahimaj. And this one, we should start kicking into some fun stuff. And then we fall apart with Joselyne Edwards versus Cornolle, but it is what it is. I mean, we're all here for Fluffy versus Strickland, let's be honest. Not a great card on paper. Let's just be honest, guys. 5'10" Brahimaj, 5'11" Soriano. This should be higher up on the card, to be honest. Championship weight for Brahimaj, 171 for Soriano. The Punahele is 33. Ramiz is 33 as well. 72-inch reach versus that 72.5-inch reach Soriano. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Thank you guys for stopping by. I always appreciate you guys hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
This should be a good one. Don't blink. Someone's getting finished. We're going to see a finish here. Carnage incoming. Guaranteed carnage. Carnage. All right. Man, we need some finishes. What the hell? It's crazy. This could be the whole card could be decisions. Shout out to Oppressi for being the top Fukin dog. And remember, post-fight show will be members only. We will unlock the phone lines and chat with the people post-fight. So I've been loving doing these post-fight shows after UFC events. So become a member or gift a member. Why not? I mean, it's the gift that keeps on giving. Dan Mergliat is here as the referee, and he has been atrocious. He's been terrible. Quick or late stop. What's going to happen here? Man, these names don't fit on the screen. What the hell? They don't fit on the screen. All right, so Soriano in the white trunks and Brahimaj in the red trunks. It's on Paramount Plus if you want to watch along with us. Scan the link. Someone did a video driving by City Field. There are hundreds of people living under the bridge. City Field, really? I tell you what, the area surrounding City Field, I used to deliver over there. Very sketch. They said they were going to try to fix it up. 4:22 on the clock, and Soriano is trying to come aggressively out of that southpaw stance. Orthodox for Brahimaj. Brahimaj throws out the left, kicks towards the body. This does feel very Carnage-like. Now, like I said, I shouldn't be picking against Soriano anymore. Something happened. A switch flipped, and this guy's been very good. And he trains out of Extreme Couture as well. Good gym. Do I do Zuffa tomorrow? You guys want to hang out for Zuffa boxing tomorrow? They said the last event was good. Oh shit! I got a birthday party to go to. Forget it. I'll be doing them again. 3:45 on the clock. A kick to the body by Brahimaj, and Brahimaj circles around as Soriano is controlling the center. Soriano staying firm as Brahimaj puts a kick off the belly button. You think Ozzy Cat's going to become a co-host? Oh, boy. Strickland is mid-tier at best. Well, I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion. He is a champion. I will say, I mean, you can't take that away from him. The dude became a champ. And he effed up Izzy pretty bad. He's got some pretty notable wins. I mean, he could retire after tonight, and he could still say, "Hey, I was a champ." Not many fighters could say that. So, do I fight his Do I find his style super exciting? No. I think him on the mic is a lot more exciting than his fights, but hopefully tonight will be a banger. Fluffy's always exciting, that's for sure. 2:37 on the clock, and we're back and forth between Brahimaj and Soriano. Brahimaj throws out the left hand. Soriano, no problems, comes forward, pumps the jab. Back and forth we go. There's more jabs by Brahimaj, and Soriano fires back with a good left hand to the face of Brahimaj. Ramiz against Punahele. Good combination by Ramiz, and Punahele coming in with a left hook. Soriano lands there, and there's a good body shot by Brahimaj. Landing, and a good low shot. Oh, left and right hands by Brahimaj. Soriano tries to clip him with a hook. 1:56 on the clock. Back and forth we go in this welterweight bout. Tyson Fury fighting in April, 5th time. Yeah, he keeps on. I saw the guy he's fighting was wrestling a bear. Ooh, good body shot again. Here's another flurry by Soriano. Was blocked by Brahimaj. Brahimaj back to the center. Yeah, dude, Tyson Fury's fighting was literally grappling a bear. Khabib style. I was like, damn, dude. Soriano trying to land that left, and good footwork by Brahimaj. Back to the center. There the left lands on the nose of Brahimaj. 1:20 on the clock, round 1. Is this going to be a sparring match? Nah. Is it? Kick towards the body by Soriano. Right hand comes back by Brahimaj. Left hook by Brahimaj. 1:07 left in round 1. It's going the distance, this fight? You think so? Does every champion deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? No, of course not. Imagine Michael Bisping in the Hall of Fame. Wait, what? 47 seconds on the clock. No, but if you become a champion, like some champions become a champion, and you're like, I don't know about that one. Maybe right place, right time. Maybe a little luck on the side, right? But still, with Sean, you look at Sean Strickland's resume. We went through his resume. It's pretty impressive what he did leaving welterweight. A shoot, a takedown. Brahimaj working on the backside of Soriano. Soriano trying to roll on top with 17 seconds left. Brahimaj trying to gobble him up here. Soriano, good locked underhook on the left leg. And Soriano's trying to get on top here. Nice job by Soriano. Stopping the takedown, hitting some hammer fists, landing some lefts, and Brahimaj trying to drive through. The time expires. I think I give an edge to Brahimaj. What do you guys think? How you guys scoring that? I got my Dana White privilege shirt on. Old school MMA-Holes shirt over here. Should I put those back on the store? Chael Sonnen is in the Hall of Fame. There are no standards. What do you tell you? I heard he never lost a round, that guy. I think if you're going to be in the Hall of Fame, I do think selling a fight is important as well. I think if you can sell a fight on top of becoming a champion, I think you got to put that in the mix. Now, Chael never became a UFC champion, but isn't Chael in the Hall of Fame because of a fight? Not because he's Chael Sonnen, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it because of the Anderson Silva fight? So that doesn't count because that means Clay Guida's in the Hall of Fame, I think. Right? So I think you're talking about that fight. Yeah, so that's not come on. That's silly. If he was straight up in the Hall of Fame just because he's Chael Sonnen, then yeah. All right, so round 2. And that was crazy, man. Him and Anderson Silva. Reason why I'm doing this, man. One of the reasons. So 4-4-4 on the clock, second round. He believed, conceived, and achieved. I have that NFT. It's probably worth nothing right now. I got that UFC Strike NFT. Anyway, shooting in is Brahimaj. He puts Soriano on the knee. This is the round to have submission. You're going to have to finish him here for me. Brahimaj working him up against the fence here. And Soriano is trying to peel apart the seatbelt lock of Brahimaj. I'm very interested in seeing how the main event plays out. Very, very interested. I hate picking against Fluffy, man. I've never done it. Brahimaj still trying to keep that hook in. They're standing up against the fence here. 3:57 on the clock. Brahimaj trying to break Soriano. How many people picked who? So, oh, wow. 70% picked Brahimaj, and a lot by submission. Damn. We're a lot of us on the same page. Hey, I see you guys slipping in, subscribing. I appreciate it. Don't expect much because it's a fight night, but hey, welcome. Smalls McKinley, welcome to the channel. Subscribe, baby. Still working against the fence. 3:30 on the clock, second round. And Soriano getting stuck there. Soriano, good scramble, spinning around Brahimaj as Brahimaj is still trying to go for that leg. Soriano on top. Brahimaj trying to get back up. Great job by Soriano there. Both guys back up to the feet. Soriano with a knee to the body. Brahimaj trying to grab on and spin. But Soriano in full control against the fence here. We're at 3:05 on the clock. Let's see what Soriano could do here. I think I can. You want that NFT? Do you really want it? I'll sell it to you. How much you willing to pay? I got it. Conceive, believe, achieve. Yeah, we had a partnership with UFC. Actually, I got a bunch I didn't even open. Packs. Maybe I should sell you guys unopened packs. Are you guys still into that shit? You could buy moments. UFC Strike is still around, which is crazy. I thought NFTs were like, but they're still around. They're still kind of working. I still got packs I didn't open. Brahimaj spins him. We should do a stream opening in those packs. They told us not to open them, but we don't have a contract with them anymore. So you don't want that moment? Damn, dude. I got excited for a second. I was going to make money on nothing. 2:05 on the clock. Body shots coming in by Soriano. If there's a quick finish, I'll get to my accounts. I forgot what moments I have. I got to look. I got to see what they're worth now. Soriano doing a good job holding on Brahimaj against the fence. Brahimaj wanted to grapple, so Soriano says, I'll hold you against the cage. Soriano nullifying the Brahimaj attack, and Soriano's doing a great job. I mean, he's not really doing anything, but he's holding him there. He's not letting... I mean, you probably could split them up. I mean, they're just stuck there. It would be nice to see him land some. There's a knee by Soriano. Good elbow by Soriano. A knee again. Wow, Brahimaj. What the fuck, dude? Brahimaj stuck against the cage. Soriano. This fight was a pick'em fight. And Soriano making this interesting, even though it's ugly. He's just holding him up against the fence. Brahimaj cannot separate. Both guys landing knees, but Soriano still in control. Knee by Brahimaj, and there's a split. Finally, Melquizael separates these guys. Jesus, that was terrible. Dan, you could have separated that at least 2 minutes ago. So 40 seconds on the clock. Brahimaj shoots in, and whoa, he almost gets him. Nice sprawl by Soriano again. Soriano has the antidote to the grappling so far. Brahimaj trying to drive through. Soriano back up to the feet. Brahimaj gets to the backside, and whoa, Brahimaj takes him down, gets the back. Wow, yo, get it. 22 seconds left. Oh, no, get it. Brahimaj got the backside. Give me a perfect, man. And Soriano is down with Brahimaj on the back. Get it. 10 seconds. Let him choke you. Come on. Let him do it. Stop fighting the hands. Uh-oh, Brahimaj is transitioning to a mount. Damn, what a change. Look like Brahimaj held on to the fence there. Did you guys see that? So the round ends. I mean, if Dan Melquizael didn't split it up, Soriano would have held him there the rest of the round. But because he did, Brahimaj winds up solidifying a takedown, and we're going to a third. And this card is yikes, right? Yucky yikes. Worst card of the year so far? What do we think, guys? Yucky yikes? What's happening here? On a month where there's no numbered card, the UFC decides to not do a numbered card. And then when they come back with the numbered card, it's going to be a BMF belt. What are we doing? What's happening here? Weird round. Braha got smashed up, scored takedown at end, held back, beginning to not die. I do think Brahimaj is up 2-zip. Worst card of the year. It's Sean Strickland. He talks so much. Didn't have any good fighters that want to be on it. Well, you think people declined because Sean was headlining? Is that what you're insinuating? I doubt that. UFC weird. It does feel weird, right? It feels very strange. We'll let this play out, right? This is only year one of the Paramount era, but it does. Whoa, high kicks coming in by Soriano as Brahimaj is holding on to the back of the head. They separate. Soriano is trying to go head hunting. Oh, lands the knee up high as Brahimaj was ducking in. Oh boy, good start to this round. Yeah, it does. It feels a little odd, right? UFC. Like now outside of the States, you guys still got to pay for the pay-per-views, or you're still trying to find those links. Whoa! Soriano just slams him down, just grabs him and throws him down, and Brahimaj pops back up to the feet. And a 1-2 by Soriano. So I guess things might feel the same to you guys. Oh man, lifts and dumps onto a knee. Soriano trying to get back up as Brahimaj gobbles up the right leg of Soriano, the punani on his knee. You never know how much you miss carnage until there's no carnage. Dude, we need carnage, man. Like, this is crazy. I thought this fight was a don't blinker, but they're kind of nullifying each other. And Brahimaj utilizing the grappling. Soriano's back is compromised as Brahimaj puts a hook in. And Soriano's got to get his ass back up. They're back on the ground, yeah. Well, if you're thinking about it, if they stays on the feet, Soriano, I think, has the edge, right? So Brahimaj, if you picked Brahimaj, you would say, okay, well, he's going to have to grapple, path to victory. And that is what's happening. Soriano is trying to untangle himself, and Brahimaj is holding on. This is just gross, man. Soriano looking up at Mergliata. Brahimaj trying to tangle up the leg. Soriano spins. He's on top. Soriano spins on top. Brahimaj gets on the knees, realizes it, and Brahimaj gets up, shoots in again, and Soriano, looking discouraged, spins to the fence, trying to peel apart the hands one more time. Brahimaj trying to tug him down. Ouch. Sheesh. It's got to be frustrating. This is kind of like how I felt with Phil Rowe. I'm like, dude, you gotta release yourself here. It's a tale of the grappler just trying to hold on for the victory. We've seen a lot of that so far. Man, oh man. This is ugly, man. Like, remember this, too. There's a bonus for just a finish, right? You just get a finish. You got a little extra change in the account. Like, don't these guys want to get a finish? Like, what's happening? You can't tell me that we're going to get no finishes on this card, and Brahimaj takes him down again as Soriano puts pressure on the neck, utilizes it to get back up, and he is. Brahimaj draped over him. They're stuck against the fence, and nice job by Soriano spinning him around. Oh, my God, it's Conor Benn.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The great Conor Benn, the boxer?
Hi, everyone. I know you guys have no idea who the fuck I am. Just popping in here to say that I got paid more than the last 6 UFC PPVS rosters made combined. Dana is going to revolutionize boxing by doing, exactly what boxing promoters do. Toodles.
Wow, Conor. Well, congratulations on your big contract. Anyone see Eddie Hearn crying about that? Made my week. Thank you, Conor Benn. Shout out to Conor Benn, too, man. You guys really threw Eddie Hearn under the bus, and that was fantastic to watch. Bad guy Dana. Stuck against the fence here. Brahimaj trying to go for the neck of Soriano as Soriano has him up against the cage. 1:10 on the clock. Well, this is why. What's happening here, this is why they're not getting those 8-figure deals. Soriano driving through. And I guess with limited time here, Brahimaj is like, fuck it. We're going to try to gilly this dude? I don't know. He's putting pressure on the back of Soriano. Soriano is technically on top, but Soriano's back of his head is stuck in the armpit of Brahimaj. Brahimaj showing off his lump under the right eye. And the people in the crowd, the judges, they look bored out of their minds. I still firmly think that the UFC should do this. This would be revolutionary. You know, when you got fights like this, you eject them into the rafters, right? At a certain point, like if there's enough boos in the crowd, there's like a meter, and then you launch them into the lighting, right? What do you guys think? Or into the Jumbotron. You just like launch them, catapult them, like there's a spring in the octagon, and it just launches them into the fucking rafters. The boo meter hits a certain point, right? What do you guys think? Let me know what one's in the chat if you agree. That fight's over. And what an atrocious fight. I thought that was going to be a little bit more. Soriano putting his hands up like he won that fight. I don't think he did, but we'll go into the judges. Sean Strickland wins by motivational racism. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Only 3 of you want to see the spring-loaded octagon? That's crazy, guys. Boy, oh boy. What's wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Is it me or UFC losing viewers? No, I don't think. I mean, this is a fight night. I think the UFC is exactly the same. Honestly, I don't think anything's really changed when it comes to like the fan base. I think the fan base is still there. They do have to start putting juice though back in. Like Sean Strickland did. See, everyone criticizing Sean Strickland like how he was trying to sell this thing and he was yelling and screaming about whatever. At least he kind of made it interesting. If Sean didn't say any of those controversial things, no one would be here. No one would give a fuck. So I think what they got to do is they need more people saying stupid shit, you know? And then when they fight, can we actually see like a real fight like that there? It felt like those guys didn't want a bonus. They were just there for, I don't know what they were there for, to be honest. Unanimous? Whoa, Soriano got the win. He looks shocked, and I'm a little shocked. I got to be honest. I don't know if he won that, but they did not reward Brahimaj for his crotch. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn, dude. Wow, Soriano got it done. Nice win. Shit fight, but good win. What? Oh, damn, my goat milk's fucked now. Damn, my goat milk. Oh, my God, dude. Well, that was a pick'em. That was a pick'em fight. Could have went either way. And Soriano, who's been on a roll, found a way to squeeze it out against Ramiz Brahimaj. All decisions. I got to check out goat milk, man. Oh, my God. And we got this fight coming up. Oh, my God, dude. Edwards versus Cornolle 2. Cornolle's been a lot better lately, so I picked her to bounce back, but who knows? Maybe Edwards I picked to bounce back. But Jesus, I got one right, and it's only the fucking Leavitt. Holy shnikes. What the hell is going on? Yeah, right? WMMA following that, what just happened, the first 3. Sheesh. You shouldn't have to promote a fight by being a bigot, racist. Oh, God, dude. Grow up. Todd Johnson, calm down, dude. Like, if you don't like the guy's opinion, you get to see him get beat up. It's the UFC. This is the only sport you get to say, hey, I don't like this fighter. Karma's going to come. He's going to get his ass beat. And you're already seeing him get knocked out by fucking Pereira. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, this is the fight game, man. Come on. What are we doing here? We're grown men. I mean, I don't know if you're a grown man, but still, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if I disagree with what people say, if I don't like it, I don't watch it. I don't know. The crime. I was very disappointed in the MMA fan base, the Luke Thomases, and I went on a rant on the second channel last night. I'm very disappointed in grown men crying about that shit, man. Come on. You get to see him Fluffy could knock him out here, man. Wanting him to get fired and blah, 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 blah. Come on, man. It's a fight game. These guys fight in their underwear in a cage. How are we losing track of that? You know? It's like, I don't know. Everyone's so goddamn righteous. You guys are acting like you walk on water. You guys are acting like, you know, like you do no wrong. You say no. This is the second night in a row. I almost choked. I gotta give me a second. I gotta get allergy shots. I can't fucking breathe in my own house. I got this ever since I got this cat. I have these like fucking allergy attacks where my throat fucking closes up. I can't even rant anymore because I got a cat. Dude, it's crazy, man. It's like I feel my fucking throat closing up because I got a goddamn cat. I love the cat. I gotta get these allergy shots. I can't fucking breathe. It's crazy. Anyway, stop crying. You're making me choke to death here. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm allergic to cats. I am. But I bit the bullet. And I said, the family wants it. So here we are. I love the cat. The cat's a great cat. And it's a short-haired cat. Doesn't really, shed too much. But clearly, my allergies are fucked. Anyway. Paramount being Canadian sucks. Paramount, what are you saying? Look at God, won't he do it? What are you saying? All right, tape. Let's go. Yeah, you guys gotta like calm down. You could literally not you could root against them. You could cancel your Paramount Plus if that's what you want, if it bothers you that much. I mean, I don't what do you? It's so annoying. Like there are tons of fighters that say shit that are so. These guys get punched in the head for a living. Like they clearly got CT, and you're worried about what they say. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with grown men these days. Something needs to change. These guys got like CTE, getting soccer kicked in the fucking head in ONE FC. Let me listen to their political. Let me care about what they say politically. These role models. They get in their underwear and fight in a goddamn cage. Anyway, Cornolle versus Edwards, 5'8" versus 5'7". 136 for Cornolle, 135 for Edwards, 30 years of age for Edwards, 36 Cornolle, 67-inch reach to a 70-inch reach Edwards, both out of the orthodox stance. Cornolle is 1-0 against Denzel Washington. Can Denzel get the bounce back win? We're going to find out right now. I picked Denzel by decision. This is the second night in a row I almost choked to death on air. It's crazy. All right. Here we go. Round one. Between the ladies. Show is going great. Would you like me to bring you... I'll need coffee later. I can't fucking breathe in here, Jess. Like my nose feels like it's closing in on me. But thank you. I appreciate it. I got to get those shots. The doctor said get some allergy shots. It's a combination of like regular allergies and the cat. All right, so Cornolle versus Edwards. Maybe this is going to be fight of the night. Who knows? Actually, yeah, I could use the allergy spray. Yeah, I think it's in the bathroom, though. Yeah. Jess, what do you think about grown men crying about politics? Oh, God. Oh, man. I mean, Sean was crying, too, about bad. Like, he was crying as well. It's like people crying about someone else crying. What a world. Joselyne Edwards with the underhook push. And I enjoyed the halftime show. I didn't hate it. I didn't get what the hoopla was about, but I thought what Sean said was pretty funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. I have no idea. I was twerking during that halftime show. I was twerking my ass. It was great. Didn't know a word he said, but I was twerking my ass off. Speaking of ass, Joselyne Edwards using that ass and pushing her up against the fence. Cornolle stuck against the cage here as Edwards is grinding. Cornolle trying to spin her around. Nice elbow by Cornolle. And Edwards gets the underhook and spins around Cornolle. A bantamweight clam fight. Get those clams in the chat, baby. Strickland same base as Carli. What do you mean? Because of his fighting style? That he fights like he's doing the doggy paddle. Joselyne Edwards in control against the fence. 3:02 on the clock. If I was in Houston right now, I'd be like, can I get my money back? This is crazy. So far, what is this? Fight number 5? And Edwards is working against the fence, but God, it is dog shit. I tried to get Justin to do commentary. It's not happening anytime soon. I think it's because of you. Where are the stats? N-word? What are you, blind? What the fuck is that, dude? What is that? Are you blind? It's right there. Cornolle controlling against the fence. Knees coming into the hips. And Cornolle trying to trip down Edwards as Edwards is stuck against the cage. My goodness. Trust me, if Jesse was here watching this fight, you would get a lot of complaining about this one. And this card. She does not like women fights, and I don't think she likes the UFC anymore. But she put her picks in on goat milk. Edwards in control now. Battle for position. 1:49 on the clock. And Edwards trying to level down on Cornolle. Right by a superhero logo on... What the hell kind of advertisement is that? Official movers? Good Greek? What the hell is that? It's freaking blazing in it. Can you put the... Wait, is this mine or yours?
I imagine it's yours because mine was in my box.
No, it's not mine because it has nothing left. Can you? I think it's in the bathroom. Yeah, this is yours. I gotta snort some allergy meds. They separate off the fence. They both look exhausted. 1:14 on the clock. They fix. Cornolle fixes her brassiere, and a jab comes out by Edwards. Is it in the the cabinet? Ooh, nice right hand by Edwards. That was a walloping right to the face of Cornolle. That got her attention. Cornolle circling. Damn, Edwards. I tell you, Edwards turned into it. She was like horrible. And then a switch flipped, and she's looked a lot better. It's not in there? You want to call the rest of this round, and I'll... What's that? Oh, is it there? Okay. Can you put the fan on? Thank you. Here. No, just put the fan on. It's okay. I'll melt. No, I'm good. No, thank you. Edwards controlling against the fence. Actually, you know what, Jess? Actually, if you could put a coffee in the covered one, and I'll just keep it in here. Bustelo? Yeah. Thank you. Zuffa boxing. I do have thoughts. There's 6 seconds left. Cornolle's going to end the round. End the round against the fence. Lands a knee from off the cage. More knees coming in by Cornolle. At the buzzer, they're getting separated by the referee. Okay. One in the books. Here's what I think about Zuffa boxing. Is it revolutionary? No. What it is it's Dana White saying, hey, I'm going to slap the shit out of the other boxing promotions with my belt that looks a lot different than your belt, with me stealing your fighters because I got this guy with gigantic pockets, endless supply of money. Dana White is on this, I'm going to destroy every promotion tour. That's what he's trying to do here. So he's building this Zuffa boxing as a toy to just kind of fuck around with people. And I'm for it. I like it because boxing fans are getting so pissed off. So it's really funny to watch it unfold, watching Eddie Hearn cry, watching De La Hoya with his clapback Saturdays crying about Dana White and stuff. It's very funny. It's very entertaining. Now, I watched the first event. We did a reaction here. It wasn't very good. The production was phenomenal. I can't stand Max Kellerman, and the fights were terrible. But then again, last week we missed it, and there was a bunch of knockouts, and people said it was good. So I'll give it a chance again. But boxing is, I mean, it's boxing. It's even shitty MMA fights are way better than top tier boxing matches to me, to be honest. I prefer this. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. They got that Connor guy, right? Connor Ben. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. So we got 4:40 on the clock. Second round. I do like the trolling that's going on, though. I do enjoy that. I take none of it serious, though. But boxing fans are like, they're losing their minds, man. Dana's like getting under the skin. It's crazy. It's like, what do you care? What do you care what Eddie Hearn thinks or De La Hoya? Shooting in for a takedown is Joselyne. She lands it. Rolling around Cornolle. Cornolle down to the mat. So Cornolle has one win over Edwards, but not looking good here with 4:05 left in round 2. Can't we all just get along, MMA fans and boxing fans? Why has there got to be a divide? Cornolle trying to get back up. And she is, with Edwards draped over her. So 3:40 on the clock. Hopefully Edwards will put me back in the win column. Jam out where you clam out. UFC BJJ really needs some help, like jiu-jitsu. But the whole production is so boring. Yeah, so I can't watch. I will not watch that. Like I said, my daughter starts doing the jiu-jitsu. My son, I'll watch them, root them on. But there's no fucking way I'm doing jiu-jitsu fight buddies. When ONE FC, when we're doing their coverage and there's jiu-jitsu, I just pretend it's not even on. Like, it is boring as fuck, man. Skilled athletes, I get it. Within mixed martial arts, it's great. But when you just isolate it and make it its own sport, you are messed up, man. Thank you. Like, you really hate your fans. Thank you. I love you too. I'd rather watch boxing over that. I will say that. Anyway, have you guys been? No. Oh man, nasty slam by Edwards and Hammerfist coming in. Let's go, Joselyne. Joselyne looking to crack her head open. Like I said before, man. I mean, Edwards, she's been something else, man. Leaps onto the back. It's a whole different fighter, and she's going for the neck. She might choke her out. I think she broke her. Cornolle is trying to fight. She's pushing up on the elbow. Oh, it's done. It's over. It's it. Hey, Joselyne Edwards is the Waldo Cortez Acosta of WMMA. I was so against Waldo Cortez Acosta, and then all of a sudden a switch flipped, and now I love the guy. I was so against Joselyne Edwards, bored out of my mind every time she fought. And I'm on the Joselyne Edwards train, man. Good win by her. Bounce back and carnage. Round 2. Crazy.
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
I'm in.
Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make
I'm
babies
in.
with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
She lifted, slammed, got the choke. Beautiful. It's gorgeous, man. The hammer fists, just beating up Cornolle. And now, granted, Cornolle's pushing 40, but, you know, it is what it is. She's been doing very good. Good for you, Joselyne. Back in the win column, but didn't get a perfect. She's looked good. Surprise. It's weird what some of these fighters can do, like, out of nowhere. Like, it's like something just changes. All right, how's that? Better? Very impressive. Got to give her flowers there, man. That was a good win. And the first carnage of the card comes by Clam Carnage. Look at that. Who would have thunk? Man, my brother's in 5th place or 6th place on goat milk. Holy shit. She broke something. Edwards is sexy? Really? You think so? Okay. All right. Sexy? How many people think that? You find her sexy? You into it? Okay. You're into that training day look? That helps release my anger after... What? What are you saying, hippie? Dude, what are you saying, dude? Her butt is? On a drunken night? Okay. She got a good gluteus maximus, I will say that. Okay. All right, okay. All right. Hey, everyone's got their taste, man. I'm not hating. I ain't hating. All right. I'm going to go snort this thing real quick. Going to go snort this real quick. And when we come back, we're going to go to the goat milk leaderboard. I'll be right back, friends. 5'8", Coria. 5'5", Gurule. Gurule 125, 125 the weight for Coria. 27 years of age on the planet for Alden, Coria. 32 for Gurule. Gurule 64-inch reach, 67-inch reach, Coria. Both fighting out of the orthodox stance. Alrighty. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Next fight on the card. I want to get to the goat milk pick leaderboard in a sec. Here we go. Did someone say that? Did that girl break her collarbone? Is that true? Did she get injured? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Is that what happened? Did she break her collarbone? So I picked Coria round 2 knockout. Coria knockout over the Gurule, little gremlin Gurule. She broke something? I did snap? Oh, shit. I got to watch that replay. What did she break? When she got slammed? Is that what happened? I still got my collarbone sticking out of my shoulder from a hockey injury. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. Not fun. 4:07 on the clock. Gurule, Coria. Gurule throwing out that jab, trying to use that speed on the way into Coria. Coria resets back towards the center. Gurule keeping his right hand up, protecting the face. Left hand waving around. Coria looking for a way in. He's keeping his hands up as well. Both guys are feinting and faking and moving and trying to look for a place to land. There's a leg kick by Coria. Coming off the first finish on the card, Edwards with the submission. You could hear it slap or snap, really? Oh, shit, I got to listen back. Damn, man. That sucks. That's not good. She's 38 years of age, and she breaks a bone there. That could be it. For the Cornolle. 3:18 on the clock. Body shot coming in by Coria. Damn, so she broke her fucking collarbone and was still trying to fight off the choke. That's crazy. Tough bitch, man. It only takes 25 pounds of pressure to break your collarbone. I learned that the hard way. It doesn't take much pressure. Easy bone to break. Ooh, nice flurry coming in by Coria. Gurule walked into that with his big head. No problems. Gurule resets back to the center. A kick to the body swiped away by Gurule. 2:44 on the clock. Round number 1. Coria Gurule. Uppercut just misses by Gurule. A little chest match between the boys. Coria backing up. Wings in a good left hand to the face of Gurule. Gurule comes in with a couple of right hands. Grabs him and throws him up against the fence. Coria stuck against the cage as Gurule has the control. 2:10 on the clock. Gurule trying to get a takedown. Let's see. Coria underhooks, pushes off the fence. Gurule pushes him right back on by the Toyo tire sign. Gurule still holding him against the cage here. 1:55 on the clock. A slinky on his back. It does look like the tattoo artist had Parkinson's that put that on his back. Coria now controlling against the fence here, right next to the corner of one of the fighters. I think Gurule's corner. Gurule separates off the fence. Shoulder bumps. Coria throws a knee up the middle. They separate. 1:29 on the clock. Gurule wins round 1, you think, huh? I don't know about that, but all right. We'll see how it ends. Left hand's coming out by Coria. And another left hand by Coria. So that reach, what is the reach? Coria seems to have a sizable, 67 to 64. And it's working, man. There's a left hook by Gurule that lands. Gurule only 5'5". The flyweight gets pushed down to the ground. It is crazy, right, though, that this guy, like we talked about before, like 5'8", 125 is insane. It's so crazy, man. I don't know how the hell this guy makes that weight. It's nuts. 45 seconds left. The jab coming out by Coria. And Gurule resets. Gurule trying to come in with swinging hooks. Misses on those. Coria back to the center. 34 seconds on the clock. Gurule keeping those hands up, protecting the face. Coria looking for a way in. Throws in the jab, slips through. Coria backs up from a left hand by Gurule. Leg kick Coria. Uppercut deflected. Gurule throws the leg kick back. 20 seconds. A flurry by Gurule. A lot of swinging and missing. Swatting the flies. They reset back to the center. 15 seconds on the clock. Which channel's the fight? Right over here. Scan that. It says watch the fight. Paramount Plus. You scan it, you watch it. Very simple. Or you can click the link in the description. So one in the books. I would say Coria edged that. Let's see how round 2 plays out. Looks like an umbilical cord. Yeah, Coria looks good. Yeah, not making many mistakes out there. Looks pretty good. The guy with the umbilical cord tattoo he's got to start turning up. I'm trying to watch on my TV though. What? What do you mean trying to watch on your TV? What is that? We're all watching. Most of us are watching on our TV. What are you talking about? Who has the best tattoos in the UFC? That's a good question. Huh. Dan Hooker.
Gaylord.
Is that the right answer or wrong? I don't know. He's in the news now. I'll just go with that. I'll go with Dan Hooker. Honestly, there's no one that I look at in the UFC and be like, wow, those are cool tattoos. I don't look at anyone and say that's cool tattoos. I mean, when you got tattoos, like you got a lot of tattoos too, right? So it's like, I don't really look at people's tattoos. I don't know, it's weird. Like I got to the stage where I'm like, like if it's funny looking, then I'll be like, whoa, Gurule with a good slam down to the ground, spun him on the feet, swung him around, took him to the ground. Coria gets back up quickly, gets in a pocket, slings a combo. Nice left hand by Gurule. Coria comes back with the right. 4:24 on the clock. Gurule and Coria reset. Good start to 2. Inside leg kick. Wow. That start was nice. After that first round, got a little energy to kick off the round, and now they settle back in here. As Coria, like I said before, didn't really make too many mistakes in that first round. Hits him with the leg kick, comes in with the 1-2 off the blocked arms of Gurule. Gurule eats a jab. Coria's got pretty good striking. Coria being 11-3-0. Gurule trying to go high with the kick off the left arm. And a left hand by Coria lands again. You like Prates and Oliveira? Yeah, let me know what you guys think. You got to really pay attention. I think Jamal Hill's got a great tattoo on his chest. Like, I only remember the really bad ones, which means they're probably really good, right? Like, if we remember, like the Damage Elkins, like, you just think, like, I don't really recall it. Like, really good tattoos are not as cool as really bad ones. I'm kind of a fan of bad tattoos. Like Darren Till's tattoo. Too bad he got it covered up with Hillary Clinton on his arm. That was kind of cool. 3:14 on the clock. An elbow Coria. They clinch up. Underhook Coria. Gurule gets escorted to the corner by the Bud logo. 3:03 on the clock. Shoulder bump Coria. Working against the fence. Do these guys know there's 25K? Dude, isn't it sad that Joselyne Edwards is the only one getting a bonus right now? That's crazy. That's how you know this card is problems. Hopefully, Fluffy throws some fireworks. Oh, nasty uppercut. Yo, give me the perfect, bro. He popped him up the middle nicely, Coria. And Gurule eats it, no problems. Comes back with the left. That was a nice uppercut. Best shot of the round. Gurule walks into another flurry. Gurule's got to be careful. He's going to get slept, man. It'll give you a perfect if he keep walking forward, bro. You want it? Get him, Coria. Get him. Gurule comes in with a flurry again. Nice head movement by Coria. Leg kick Gurule. The crazy thing is I took a lot of swings on this card too. Did you? Yeah. This card felt like it would be fun to pick some upsets. And I only hit one of them, but whatever. YOLO. Joselyne Edwards going to Applebee's tonight. Let's go. Yeah, they're showing that uppercut, that replay. That was quite the uppercut. Gurule got a chin on him. Gurule working him against the fence right now. 137 on the clock. Where you guys want to go after this? You want to have an after party together? How about the members only stream? I'll crack open the Cycling Frog, hit the THC. We'll take some phone calls. Who's partying after this boring ass card? We'll complain about it together as I take the phone lines. That's an ugly slinky tattoo. It could have been so much better. Well, maybe it means something to him. I don't know. Most of the time, you know, if they have a bad tattoo, I'll laugh for a second. I mean, it's not great. No, I agree. But, I mean, hey, if it means something to him, I mean, he can't see it, right? So he doesn't know. For all he knows, it's a nice tattoo. You get it on your back. Like, I got back tattoos. I think it looks like people show me pictures. Oh, a slam by Gurule. And Coria gets on top. What the fuck? Korea's on top. We're a little north-southin' kind of, sort of. I mean, they're tangled up here. And Gurule got a Coria all over him. 40 seconds left, and Gurule's in a bad spot. Elbow. Finish him! I want a perfect. Elbow on the temple again by Coria. Another elbow by Coria. Let's go, Coria. But they are flyweight. Tough to keep them down, little guys. See, if this was ONE FC, you could blast knees right to the head. They need to let that go in UFC, man. That grounded shit's nonsense. So side control for Coria. He'll win this round. 10 seconds left. I think we'll see a third. Some good sequences in this fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainotto, thank you for the deuce. Thank you, thank you.
Gurule looks like someone left Yadier in the dryer on high for 45 minutes too long.
He's got a very ghouly look to him. A ghouly look to him. Thank you, Kainotto. Appreciate that. He's got that, I don't know. He's interesting. He's an interesting looking fella. But hey, man, here he is. He's UFC. About to collect a loss. Thank you, Kainotto. Shout out to the donators. Appreciate you guys. Very, very much. Thank you. Link to watch right there, buddy. Glory, glory. You could scan that or you could click it in the description. Boom. You got the fights. You're welcome. I'm for the people. You're too old to party? I mean, it's members only. Hippie, call in. What are we doing? Oh, wait, you don't even have, this guy don't have a membership. Someone loan him a membership. He can't even if he was too young even if he was young, he wouldn't be able to party. He don't have a membership. Someone give that guy a membership. He's in every stream. Someone give him that green. Gurule trying to shoot him for a takedown. Stopped by Coria. Gurule trying to hit him with the uppercut. Misses. We got 4:40 on the clock, and it looks like Korea's up 2-0. Sort of a lackluster card so far, but Edwards does get a finish, a broken bone, which is nice. But other than that, we need more. And this fight, not terrible. These guys are swinging right now. Gurule's going headhunting, backing up Coria, trying to get him down to the ground as he works against the fence. Oh, Skaith trying. Skaith trying to take a swing. I appreciate that, Skaith. Thank you. Who got it? Chow Tick 838. You are now invited to the post-fight show, baby. We'll see you on the members only, buddy. Thank you, Skaith. Look at that. We've said this before to Hippie Dave. Do you have a loud gifted? Are you? It's on Skaith. You could click on it, right? Allow gifts. You got it allowed, right? Shout out to Skaith, baby. Hooks coming in by Gurule, but he's missing with a lot of those. Nice head movement by Coria. The follow-up left lands, and the left hand by Coria lands. 3:27 on the clock. Where's that carnage, man? I thought Coria was going to put this little guy down. Do you wear a shirt for the after hours? It depends. I'm a little hairy right now. I mean, if you want to see my hairy chest, for the right price, I will do the after party topless. We have the right top dog up there. I'll do it topless, sure. Maybe I'll put some tassels on for you so we don't get banned. Working around the waist as Coria drags down Gurule. Gurule gets back up. Coria locked around the body, and they go off to the fence. Is that Anthony Hernandez in the corner? The guy, it looks like him. 2:44 on the clock, third round. Coria lands a couple of left hands, and he's not going to knock this dude out. So I'm not getting a perfect here. You don't want to see my hairy nipples, KC? Damn, you're missing out, bro. Paramount Plus app sucks. No pick in pick. And half the time I can't even get it to open. What do you watch it on, Nathan? So if you're watching it on your TV, your smart TV, I wouldn't advise that. Fire Stick, I'm watching off the computer to the TV. Fire Stick, no problems. Any Android box, no problems. I'm sure if you have like Roku or whatever, no problems. But nice left hand by Coria. Kind of buckled the knees of Gurule. Nice knee up the middle. Hook. Whoa, Coria landed some shots. 2 minutes left. Finish him. I wouldn't watch it on a smart TV, though. My smart TV's old, so I had to stop watching it on that. But lies. It's been way better than ESPN Plus. A million times better. Man, Coria with some good shots here late. 1:42 on the clock. Gurule's eating some nasty shots. Not even a question. This is the worst UFC card I've ever witnessed. Wow, ever? Listen, I was in the building for UFC 208. I've never seen anything worse than that card. That UFC 208, go watch that. Oh, that was headlined by Holly Holm and Geraint Durandamy. Go check that one out. I was in the building for that. I've never seen anything so atrocious in my life. And it had Anderson Silva on it, for God's sakes. The worst card ever. I'm telling you, man. 208. You guys forgot that card. There never could be another card worse than that. That was terrible. But this is pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. 55 seconds left. Gurule needs a knockout. Gurule looks like a fucking shrunken Dave Attell. Like smashed down, fun-sized comedian Dave Attell. 44 seconds on the clock. I'm just counting the time away. This is going to be a Coria win. Neckbeard? Maybe someday. Maybe. Yeah, MaRkY, if you run to torture yourself, watch 208. It's bad, man. It's a bad one. And that was a pay-per-view, too. It was bad. I can't even believe they made that a pay-per-view. But in fairness, they did have fights fall off the card, and it was a disaster. More left hands by Coria coming in. Uppercut slams in by Coria. Damn, he's landing some nasty shots. A trips down Gurule. Gurule gets back up. Man, Gurule's getting beat up. Coria's fucking this dude up. Gurule's trying to stand and fight back, but he's missing a lot of shots. Credit to Gurule, man. He hung in there. He lasted, but got slapped around in that round. 30-27, Coria going to the judges. You enjoyed that card because they didn't really... I mean, that was... There's no way you enjoyed that card. We booed from the beginning to the end in the stands. It was terrible. UFC Baltimore was iffy besides the John fight. Who did he fight in that card, Baltimore? Refresh my memory. How about the late stoppage on the previous Clam fight? I didn't watch the replay. I was too busy snorting cocaine. No, my allergy meds. So I missed, what's it called? I missed the replay on that, but it was pretty vicious. Yeah, Cornolle got fucked up. Lewis won? 3-zip Gurule? You think? How about this? We got 500 in here. Let's go on a shitty fight night. Let's go, champs. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you guys. Hit the like button. The scores are coming in. Unanimous. There it is. Okay. Alden, Coria. We got another win.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yay. All right, that was an easy pick, though. That I can't gloat on that one. I should have picked decision, I guess. I don't know. I pick decision. There's a finish. I pick finish. There's a... What the... Wait. So I got 3 wins now. I'm on a roll. I'm on fire, man. The final fight of the prelims coming up. Nope, no, 2 more preliminary fights. I tell you, man, what is happening here? Why they do that? You notice they do that to Strickland a lot. They put together shit ass cards for Strickland. Maybe because he's a liability. It could be that. What are we doing on likes, by the way? I haven't taken a look. Let's take a peek at the likes. Let's see what you guys are doing. What are you working on with those likes? 229, 500 watching. I feel like we could do a little bit better. So hit those likes. Thank you very much. Ground and pound the like button. I don't know if it means anything. After 10 years of doing this, who knows? But it just looks nice. Or if you don't like it, hit the dislike button. You can hit that as well. I don't care. I'll take whatever. Whatever you got. Whatever you want to throw in my direction, I'll take. There it is. 234. Thank you, guys. Look at that. Good vibes. To be frank, Strickland is a huge disappointment as a fighter. Listen, I can't disagree. Now, he did win a title, so like I said, you can't take that away from him. But from a guy that says to the death, and I find very entertaining in the lead up, I don't know if we've ever seen this before. Like Colby Covington, at least we have those Kamaru Usman fights with Covington were pretty good. Like that, those are good fights, man, with Kamaru. With Sean Strickland, they're few and far between. It's like to the death, jab, teep. You know, a lot of that going on with Sean. Now, he fights intelligent. He's got very good defense, and people like to make up this bullshit that it's exciting watching. He's a complicated guy to figure out. No, I want to see people get fucked up, man. If you're going to say to the death, I want to see fucking swords and shields. I don't want to just see all shields. You know what I'm saying? Shields and jabs. Like, I appreciate it. I get it. But we're not here for that. We have a Carnage song to play. So, I'm hoping that Fluffy brings out the dog in him tonight. I did pick Sean Strickland to win tonight, but I would love to see a fireworks. They didn't even have a walkout here. They just said, let's just get to the tail of the tape. This card is just dragging along, so let's get to our tail of the tape. I just want to see all the swords. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. It's gone. Okay. But you know what I'm saying? I think it's being fair. Now, I know a lot of people are hardcore Strickland guys, and like I said, I find him very amusing on the lead up. I think he's actually kind of funny. I think he's inappropriate, yeah, but who cares? Like, I don't know. It makes it interesting. Like, I'm not gonna cry about that shit. I was gonna pick, what's his face, O'Day in this fight, but I didn't. I picked, I had to pick Kazakhstan for the win by decision. Let me know who you got. O'Day could be a live dog on this one, but I had to go Kazakhstan for the win. So hopefully we get a finish here. That'd be nice. I don't think that's going to happen. Fun fact, O'Day has lost 4 of his last 5 fights against Gurule from last fight. Not very motivated. Yeah. I don't know how O'Day's still on the roster. I have to be honest with you, but he seems like a nice guy. Like on social media, he seems kind of cool. And he's a pretty good striker, O'Day. Like he's flashy. Let's be honest. He put it to what's his face, Steve Erceg. He lost, but he went in short notice and he made it kind of interesting. He's got skill, O'Day. It's just like he's like one of those guys. Maybe he could do like what the Skullet did and piece together a couple of wins. Oh, he slipped over there, O'Day. It's a good start to the round, man. Hold up, let me pay attention to this. So Yadier versus Osbourne. And Osbourne's trying to kick towards the body, man. You can see the speed here. These guys are showing lightning fast speed as we're going strike for strike. And you can tell Kazakhstan's trying to get a hold of the body, but O'Day's like, not on my watch. Damn, these guys are moving so fast. I mean, they're not really landing anything. There's a left hand, goes off of blocked arms of Yadier. A kick towards the body by O'Day. Osbourne backs up from a Yadier right that misses. Yadier swings in with a hook, misses on that. Good footwork there by Osbourne. A right hand comes back in by Yadier. And they are showing electric speed here early, but not a lot like landing that's making me go, oh, damn. Not oh, day, oh, damn. Yadier grabs onto the body of Osbourne, pushes him up against the fence, trying to slow everything down. Stomping on the left foot of Osbourne is Kazakhstan. Yadier in control against the fence here with 3-0 5 on the clock. O'Day's banking on his body shots early. Yeah, I mean, break up the body. Oh, taken down. That is not good. Yadier has taken down Osbourne away from the fence, and O'Day is back in his kryptonite. As Yadier is inside the guard, and Osbourne, Mr. 13-9-0, trying to avoid double-digit losses, stuck on the mat. How many people pick Osbourne in this one? I mean, he could throw hands. 23% believe in O'Day. O'Day tried to get back up, and Kajistan leaps back on top of him. 2:27 on the clock. Kajistan. O'Day's banking those body shots. Judo. Let's go, Alibi. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, shout out to the people watching at crazy hours like Celtic Viking. Shout out to you guys. You guys are hardcore, man. A fight night card. Crazy hours outside the states. Looking for a fluffy versus Strickland. I appreciate you guys hanging with us. Let's go, guys. Get that caffeine in the system. Stand up. Do some stretches. I don't know. Hang in there, guys. We'll get through this together. 150 on the clock, and Kajistan is over the right leg on top of the monster logo, away from the fence, and O'Day is trying to get his ass back up. I'm always impressed, and O'Day is back up to the feet, but I'm always impressed if flyweights can hold another flyweight down. How do you hold a 125-pound man down? Like, it's like both of you guys are the same weight of air. That's why you never see these guys. So if you can keep them down on the mat, it's impressive to me. That's some legit skill. And the grappling of Yadier against the fence, he's trying to grab O'Day and throw him back down to the ground, but not successful. O'Day spins, turns, runs, and resets. So good job by O'Day, and a bang, bang comes up the middle with the combination on the face of Yadier. Good combination by Osbourne. Dang, you all think Strickland? Yeah, I do. Whoa, cracked up the middle by Yadier, and Osbourne bounces back up to the feet. Yadier gets right back in front of him. I tell you what, not a bad fight, this one. Little guy's bringing it. All right, swinging in left as well, and Osbourne matadors him aside. This is a good round. 35 seconds on the clock, and a kick low by Yadier. He tries to shoot in again, and that's swiped away by Osbourne. Nice job by Osbourne there. 1 for 6 for Kajistan. Kajistan trying to grab onto the body. Osbourne fires back with the left. Can Osbourne win the round? We'll see. 18 seconds on the clock, round number 1. Kajistan just brings the pressure up front, and Osbourne hits him with the flurry. 5 seconds. Kajistan goes low with the kick, spins around. Osbourne resets. And 1 in the books. Not a bad round. Not bad. Decent. Okay. I mean, from what we had to work with so far, I'll take it. You needed a submission. Wow. Not many people picked finish. Damn, Dan, are you in goat milk? Or is that a bet? A Jamaican has to kick way more and he wins? Yeah. Yeah. I think he's afraid to kick with this guy's ground game, you know? I think that's the problem. The threat of the grappling, O'Day's got to be a little bit, he's got to pick and choose his strikes. Good fight, not gonna lie. Yeah, that round was good. Fluffy has good tattoos. I don't remember what Fluffy's tattoos look like. I gotta see. Dude, there's a video. It's on my Instagram story. Jamie put it in Discord. Some weird ass Fluffy video, man. He's a freak, that guy, man. It's like him making out with a unicorn or some shit. What's up with Fluffy? What's his deal? He's definitely a unique fella. It's like him tonguing down a unicorn. All righty, round 2. Let's go, baby. 4:50 on the clock. And like I said, members only, post-fight show. We take some phone calls, talk to the peeps, have a little fun, get a little high. So become a member if you're not. Yadier is closing in as Osbourne is looking to snipe him with that left hand. Yadier shoots in. Good underhooks by Osbourne. And Yadier pushes him aside. I was thinking about picking Osbourne in this fight. If he can nullify the grappling, I think he's the better striker. Yadier's got some cardio though, man. Shit. Oh, there's a good body shot. Osbourne ripping him, bop bop to the body, and Yadier shoots in. I like those body shots by the Jamaican. They're tangled up here as Yadier tries to push Osbourne. Osbourne trying to separate. Yadier hits it with the uppercut. What are these Kajistani guys made of, man, though? It's like unlimited cardio, nice outside leg kick. Guys are wild. So Yadier only has one blemish on his resume at 11-1-0. Osbourne 13-9-0. 3:40 left on the clock in round number 2. Osbourne trying to throw out that jab. You can see a lot of swinging and missing going on with the stats. Oz needs more kicks. I think that body work, though, take down that gas tank, wallop in there. O'Day trying to hit him with that hook and give him a haircut. Osbourne pounces forward. Yadier gets right back in front of him. Imagine fighting a guy like Yadier, though. It's constantly coming forward and looks like he never loses gas. It's crazy. Yadier goes for the single. Osbourne pogo sticking. Yadier swings him around. Yadier puts him up against the cage on the knees, and Osbourne trying to get back up as Yadier goes for the back, puts a hook in on Osbourne. So Osbourne has planted himself, grounded on the mat. And Yadier is hanging off the backside here with 2:49 on the clock. Yadier is still working on that backside of Osbourne. Now he's looking for the neck. He's trying to loosen up O'Day, hitting him with some right hands. O'Day's got to get his ass back up. He's getting beat up a little bit here by Yadier. 2:19 on the clock, and Yadier is breaking Osbourne. Half guard now. Top position is at Kajistan. Sheesh. O'Day. Wow. It's Kajistan. These guys are nuts, man. O'Day picking up? What? It's nuts. It's just that relentless, it's like Marab pressure by Yadier. Just constantly going. O'Day gets back up to the feet. Nice job by O'Day. And he knees on the break. Yadier gets right back in front of him. 1:37 on the clock. Yadier hunting as Osbourne greets him back in the center. Oh, nice high kick by Yadier. Osbourne comes back with the 1-2. 1:25 on the clock. In Texas, round 2. Strickland will keep pumping the jab and then start throwing 1-2-3 combos. But always that jab, it works for him. But I want Fluffy to win. Yeah, that's I foresee the same. I just think, he's going to nullify the grappling and out technically strike him. Get at least 3 rounds out of the 5. Maybe even 4. But who knows, man? Fluffy's a wild card. You never know. He's a beast. O'Day plus 300 live. Take it? Nah, I wouldn't take it. No. O'Day's not going to win. And there, Yadier takes him down. Side control. Yeah, do not do that. O'Day is dunzo. Well, at least in this round. 27 seconds left. And Osbourne is struggling as he's been taken down yet again. An elbow comes in from the top by Yadier. Sheesh. It's crazy. Hammer fist coming in by Yadier. O'Day rolls around to his knees. Yadier putting pressure on the back of his head. Fluffy has lost body shots. Yeah, the teep. The teep. Watch the teep. Right? Watch out for the teep. The Strickland teep. Jab, jab, teep, teep, jab, teep, teep, jab, teep. Come on, Fluffy. I hope Sean brings that shit back, man. Come on, Jack. That's what I want. Bring that version of Sean Strickland back. And then we're talking. Okay, so round 3 is about to get going here. They show the commentators. It's Bisping, Felder, and Anik. on a card. A lot of empty seats out there. We're still in the prelims. Only one more prelim to the main card. And poor Texas. Hopefully some people got some free tickets to this. Can we get... I'm with you, man. Like, I don't understand the idea of a one-eyed commentator. Like, his job is to see and tell everyone what's going on. He's got one eye. But there he is. An exciting fight for sure. I got Fluffy in a couple of parlays, including a super ninja underdog parlay. All right, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, I think the value's in the underdog in that one, though, to be honest. But hey, hope you win. 0 octagon interviews. Yeah, that's a bad sign, right, Brewster? Well, the problem is there are 14 fights on this card. Round 3 has begun. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is fight number 7, 8, 9. Hold on. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's a joke. They should never be doing 14 fight cards. Sweet spot's around 12. You got to shave at least two fights away. Because if you have shit like this and there's another takedown by Yadier, he spins around Osbourne. 12 is perfect. 11, 12, we're good. 14's crazy, man. More is not better. Trim the fat. Put the shitty or take some shitty fights off the card. I mean, these poor people in Texas got to watch this shit. Yadier is on top, trying to land some late ground and pound. 3:55 on the clock. Let's get that perfect. Too tired to defend those takedowns. Yeah, you got broken, man. This guy can go 20 rounds. Freaking nuts, man. Hey, back up to the feet. I hope Zachary Reese wins. Hope he gets the job done. So 31 versus 34. Yadier is on quite the roll, and he's looking to keep the roll going. Osbourne does get back up to the feet. Excuse me. Apologize about my allergies. I can't quite get that in check. I can see it going the distance. How many people picked the distance on this? A lot, right? 77%. Osbourne's trying to land. He's going to need a finish. But that yellow is decision. I'm part of that. I'm part of the 77 with the yellow. It was all yellow. Shooting in is Osbourne. What? Why? Stopped by Yadier. Knee on the break. What, O'Day? 2:45 on the clock, excuse me. In the third round. Good hooks coming in by Yadier. Now Yadier out striking this dude. That's crazy. Up here comes Osbourne with the flurry. Blocked by Yadier. A right to follow. Yadier moving forward. Comes in with a left up the middle. Shoots for a takedown and gets it. Osbourne doubled the legs. Is Yadier. He's trying to drive through on Osbourne as Osbourne's trying to push back up. 2:22 on the clock. Third round. Stick a fork in him. O'Day is done. It's kind of crazy, man. We're taking a bunch of swings on this card. I'm going to be on a 3-fight win streak here. Things aren't looking terrible. Not completely terrible. I might be able to save face. Hey, stop putting links in, man. There's no need for that. There's no more pay-per-view. I got the link for you, bro. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Thank you. I got the link for you right over here. We don't need your help anymore. I got you. O'Day. Wow, O'Day found a way on top. How dare you distract me? This is big. 1:38 on the clock, and O'Day Osbourne is on top of Yadier. Oh, boy, a shift in momentum. Yadier's trying to be active from the bottom. Let's see if O'Day can do anything here. Right now, Yadier is a 96% chance to win on Polymarket. But he's on the bottom. And Yadier trying to get back up. Is O'Day going to do something with this? Do something about it. It doesn't seem likely. And Yadier gets back up. Nice knee up the middle by Osbourne. And Yadier comes back with a hook. And Yadier points at the mat. So he says, your punches mean nothing to me. Yadier gets right back in front of Osbourne's face. 55 seconds left. Throws out the right. O'Day pops in with a right hand, shooting it. All right, we're going to have to cut Osbourne. I'm sorry. I apologize if there's any O'Day Osbourne fans. We're at 10 losses. What are we going to do here? I think the experiment's over. Yadier's going to win the decision. We'll get the perfect. Thank God I didn't pick Osbourne. I was thinking about it. I was like, he can't afford to lose this one, can he? Yes. Bet the house on Strickland. I'm with you on the Strickland. He pointed at the mat, but shot for the takedown. It was a tactic. Well, no, he's pointing at the mat saying, I'm going to take you down, I think. I think that's what he was doing. He's like, I'm going to take you down. Which kind of makes sense, right? Even though he didn't take him down. He's stuck against the fence here, Osbourne. Yadier is holding him against the cage. Yadier is smiling. Oh, it's over. Thank God. Oh, my God. I feel like I'm in detention right now watching this shit. What's going on here, man? I'm going to be very upset in our post-fight show. I'm going to be screaming a lot. If this keeps going in this direction, if this whole, I mean, we have one more left in the prelims. If the card keeps on going in this direction, I'm going to start sounding like the people trying to cancel Sean Strickland. I'm going to start sounding like those people. That was so sad. That was a waste of time. Thank God it's over, right? Yeah. Points and shoots for another takedown. Well, he's like, I'm going to take you down, but he didn't even do that. I don't want to watch this. Okay, don't. Not another one. Yep, another decision. Ay, ay, ay. You got gifted a membership. We'll see you on the post-fight show. You better thank Skaith. Look at that. Oh, at least you're in the chat. That's good. I think Skaith gave it to you. I'm pretty sure. You better drop those emojis in. Actually, let me see. Do you want me to gift? Can I gift? Let's see. All right. I'll tell you what, because I want to see you guys. I'm going to gift 5 right now. I'm gifting 5 right now. Let's see if we can get it. There we go. Here we go. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Let's go. I'll see you guys on the post-fight show. You better call in. If you got gifted, I want you to call in to the post-fight show. All right, so we're going to the judges. There we go. It's official. They went to the next fight over here. That fight was ass. We have one finish, Joselyne Edwards. So that right there shows you this card is number 1.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Number 1 bullshit. Hey, Skaith. Oh, my God. Are we going to have a gifting party here? Let's go. Skaith just gifted. We got back-to-back gifted for the needy, baby. For the needy. Look at that. Little MMA-Holes charity work right there. There we go. Shout out to Skaith. Thank you so much, Skaith. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Look at that. 10 gifted memberships just like that. If you want a gifted membership, raise your hand in the chat so we can party in the post-fight show. We get high together. I don't give you drugs. I do the drugs. You can do your own stuff. But we'll save that for the post-fight show. There's going to be a lot of complaining going on. I can promise you that. I got Paramount Plus and watch the fights with the TV muted and listen to Still Bro. UFC commentators, number 1.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Let's go! And then J Beers comes in, and J Beers gifted 5. J Beers like, I'm calling in tonight, and I want everyone to join me. There we go, J Beers, let's go. J Beers gifted 5 memberships. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, if you got gifted the membership or you're a member of the channel, drop Strickland or Fluffy. Who is winning? Because there's no interviews. They're just going to keep rolling into fights because these fights suck. But who's winning? I want to know. Drop the face in there. Last night late, I got those faces in there. I was like, I got to get them in. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to the gifts, man. Thank you so much. Whoa, Apreezy just gifted 5. Oh, my God. It's contagious. It's contagious. Oh, my God. I want everyone to call in. Keep me up all night. We're having an after party on the channel. Let's go, baby. Shout out to the gifts. Did Yadier win? Blue Light put Trump on. Yadier won. Yes, decision. Unanimous decision. Okay, so this fight here should be interesting. There's got to be a finish, right? Oh, my God. Dylan Clark just gave 5? Come on. Come on. Dylan Clark just gave 5 gifted memberships. Let's go. I mean, This is insane. What did Skate start? Oh, my God. Even made me gift. I mean, what the hell? This is crazy. Let's go, guys. Hey, thank you for the kindness, man. Really appreciate that. Listen, I know it's only $3 a month. Some people can't afford it, so if you gifted it, congratulations. You got yourself the emojis and the bonus content. All right. Both guys getting announced right here. No tell the tape. They're not giving me the time. I'm too busy saying thank you to the memberships. We're going into the next fight. Kerry Hatley is the referee. And I picked 4 in a row here. Heave-ho, 4 in a row. I picked Njokuani. I picked Njokuani by decision because the guy from Legion of Skanks on the right over there is a complete tomato can. I said I would never pick him again. Mr. Legion of Skanks. Even though he's got heavy hands, I'm going with Chidi by decision. Okay. So in round number 1, man, Chidi looks huge out there. Let me give you the tail. So Chidi is 6'3", 5'11" is Leo. Leo came in at 170 championship weight. And Chidi 80-inch reach to a 74-inch reach Leo. Chidi is 37 as Leo's 31. Leo can't really afford to be losing, man. Leo's an exciting guy, but he can't afford to be losing here. So Leo is the aggressor moving in on Njokuani. Whoa, he's landing some heavy shots. He got some haymakers in his hands, and he loves to try to put people down, but Njokuani putting in the teep. Man, Leo is coming in hot to start this fight. Wow, 1-2 coming in by Leo. He's coming in super pissed off. He's banging on Njokuani. Njokuani with the knee up the middle. Damn, this is fireworks. Leo is going 1-2, 1-2, throwing haymakers at Njokuani, and Njokuani's weathering the storm as a body shot by Leo comes in. Another right hand by Leo comes in. The inside leg kick, body shot left, right hand Leo. Leo right again. Njokuani getting beat up as Leo is battering Njokuani. Njokuani trying to hold on to the back of the head. Leo's trying to get a first round carnage. Sheesh. Wow. This is not what we've seen earlier on the card. Damn, Leo's trying to make a statement here. 1-2, 1-2, right, coming in by Leo to the face, outside leg kick. Njokuani just hanging in there. Leo trying to put him down early, but Njokuani still standing firm against the cage as he kicks low, and Leo comes in with the 1-2 again. Njokuani eating shots here. Leo to the bite, back to the body. Knee to the body by Njokuani. Njokuani trying to underhook on Leo. Leo can't throw this heat for 3 rounds. There's no way. No way. Body shots are coming in by Leo again. He's trying to break down Njokuani. Njokuani holding up. Njokuani trying to kick low on Leo. Leo hits him with the leg kick. Checked by Oh, nice right hand by Njokuani. Leo rolled nicely with that one. Njokuani threw heat with that one. A good right up the middle by Leo. Oh, nice right hand by Leo again. Body shot by Leo. Body shot again. Bang, bang. Body shot again by Leo. Njokuani looking to hold up and blast a knee up the middle on the face of Leo. Oh, my God. Talk about bonus over here. These guys are throwing. And now Leo shows some damage on his right side of the face, forehead and cheek, as that knee was probably what did it. A right hand by Leo again. Right again by Leo on the face of Njokuani. 2:03 on the clock. And what a war here between these boys. They're putting the rest of the card to shame as Njokuani blasts through with a right hand to the face. Leg kick by Leo. Leo mixing it up nicely. And chin holding up good when the return fire comes in by Njokuani. Njokuani backs up, another body shot by Leo. I think Leo's going to get us out, man. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd they take them off? Why'd they take them off the screen? Put them back on there. Leo pushing and pressing in. Left hand by Leo. There we go. Boys in the box. Boys in the box. Boys in the box. Man, Njokuani getting worked here. 1:22 on the clock. Njokuani trying to go low with the kick body shot. Leo's got to conserve energy, though, man. Njokuani knees to the body. Leo comes in, body shot right. Oh, right hand just misses by Njokuani. Leo stands right in front of him. Leo, no respect. Right in his face. Ripping kicks low. And Njokuani finally trying to step in. He switches stances, saying, okay, I felt those. Leo eats the kick forward. Nice right hand by Njokuani. Leo gets right back in front of him. Njokuani trying to set up the knee again. 50 seconds left, and Leal trying to come in 1-2s. So Leal, who was trying to finish this early, threw a lot of shots to try to put Njokuani down. Does he have the gas tank to go 3 like this? 35 seconds on the clock. Leal looking to come forward again on Njokuani. Njokuani, man, he's eating some shots and still hanging in there. Nice right hand by Leal again. Njokuani pops back with the jab, teep to the body. Leg kick by Leal. Leal trying to slap him with a left hand. Left hand by Njokuani. Leal goes to the body with the left. 15 seconds on the clock. Njokuani follows in with the right. Whoa, nice combo by Njokuani. Going to the body. And if Njokuani keeps working on the body of Leal, I mean, with all that. Oh, there's another body shot by Njokuani. Njokuani's got to keep working on the body of Leal because Leal threw a lot out there. And round 1 should go to Leal. But boy, oh boy, that was crazy. Back and forth. Mostly Leal with the pressure. I would say 1-zip. But we got ourselves a fight on our hands. What a round, says Adas. Boxing versus karate. Shit. That was good. It's all right, Chidi. It's okay. I'm not too worried. Chidi by decision. He'll be all right. Let's see if Chidi can even the score here. I think Leal threw a lot, man. He threw a lot. 137, landed 69, and he was throwing heat behind all those shots. If Chidi starts working that body more, take out the gas tank of Leal, he could piece him up and still get the win. So this could be any man's fight. Good start, though. I think Leal's going to fade as well. I do. The only damage really that it's showing is on Leal's face. Kind of like that Phil Rowe fight, even though the other guy was winning. Leal's showing some damage. Chidi looking fine. And the camera with a dramatic zoom in. We are in round number 2. You could link it up my clock and Chidi going to the body early. Carlos Leal trying to deflect some more body shots. Chidi trying to go high with the kick, and Leal a little more reserved. Not coming in super aggressive. He's threatening. Keeps feinting and saying, come on, Chidi, throw it. Leal's trying to bait him. And Chidi's throwing in shots, and there's a right hand. Whoa, Leal's trying to go for the takedown. Interesting. So Leal says, hey, let's unload the gas tank in the first round and then grapple the rest of the way. Is that what we're doing here? I don't put him down in the first, like grapple. I don't hate it. It's interesting. So now Leal's got Chidi against the cage. Leal doing a good job holding Chidi there, but Chidi is standing upright, and Chidi trying to work from off the fence as Leal keeps him pressed against the cage. Oh, man. Knees from off the cage by Chidi. He separates. So Leal's grappling doesn't work. Oh, the right hand by Leal lands, and that buckles the knees of Chidi. Beautiful shot up the middle by Leal. And Leal, like crazy eyes, walking forward on Njokuani. Njokuani got rocked there with that shot. Beauty. Woo. Damn, that was a nice one right on the orbital. Leal coming forward, backing up Chidi some more. Njokuani circles. I tell you, not bad, Leal. I'm impressed. He's looked like dog shit lately, and it's a whole different guy. Chidi putting the kick off the body. Njokuani circles around. Leal keeps the pressure coming. Njokuani trying to swipe him aside, shoves him away. Leal gets right back in front of him. 3:07 on the clock. And trying to go for that haymaker again. Leal misses wildly with the right hand. Njokuani steps away, throws a low kick to the body, low kick again. Leal just stands there as a left slides off the side of his face. And Leal just keeps walking forward. Oh, nice right hand by Njokuani. And Leal just staying in front of him. Eating some shots, not worried, not concerned. Trying to cut off Njokuani. Njokuani tags him with a good right hand. Leal did roll with it, though. Did roll with that one. Leal gets right back in front of him, throws the right, the left, and Njokuani utilizing his head movement. 2:27 on the clock in the second round. Good fight, man. Nice right slipping in by Njokuani. Leal comes back with an uppercut. 2:17 on the clock. Leal keeping the pressure going. Njokuani trying to circle around as Leal comes in super feral, shoots him for the takedown again. Njokuani wide leg stops it. So Leal has him up against the cage. How many people pick Carlos? Wow, 58% picking Carlos. Not the table, Carlos. Wow, I could use this win. Cheaty, you better wake up, bro. So Leal holding him up against the fence. Cheaty trying to stay upright. Leal looking to trip him. 140 on the clock. Whoa, he gets him. Leal gets him down to the knee. And Cheaty gets back up quickly as Leal's trying to take him for another ride. Cheaty looking to peel apart the hands here. 130 on the clock. I do like the shift in game plan by Leal. Whoa, man, Cheaty just holding onto the fence. Yo, ref, you can't let him do that shit. And Jaquani trying to peel apart the hands, and Leal's hanging off of him. 114 on the clock. I think the game plan of Leal working out well. Mixing it up. And Inchaquani is going to need a finish in that final round if he gets out of this. 1 minute left. Leal still has him gobbled up against the fence, trying to put the hook between the legs. Slides out of that. Inchaquani hits him with an elbow, trying to loosen him up. There's a knee off the glutes by Leal. Leal's still locked around the body. Inchaquani can't peel the hands apart. He's stuck on him like glue. Cheaty by KO. He's going to need it. I'm impressed. And Cheaty's holding on to the fence again. The ref is just letting it happen. Damn, dude. You just take points, man. Cheaty trying to press the hands apart from each other. And Leal pulls down. What the fuck, Leal? What the hell? He tried to lunge for his leg. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do there. And Cheaty makes him pay for it with a couple of shots on the way back up. Leal gets right back in front of him. Man, Leal marching forward like the Terminator. Cheaty hits him with a leg kick. Nice right hand by Leal. And we are 2 in the books. What a fight for Leal. What a fight, man. Damn, I'm impressed. It was stalled. Ref should separate. I think the ref should have. I don't like that Inchaquani was holding on to the fence there, man. Right in front of the ref, like 3 times. And ref was like, oh, no, don't do that. It's okay to cheat in the UFC. They won't do anything about it. I mean, I guess not, right? Like, it's fucking annoying. Like, it's weird. Like, listen, I want Cheaty to win. I don't want him to get taken down, but Jesus Christ. I mean, he's blatantly cheating right in front of the ref is looking right at his fingers 3 times. So Cheaty's going to need a finish. Good luck. Now, what's interesting about this fight, if you look, I mean, the strikes are pretty even. It's kind of crazy. It's not, I mean, for a fight that Leal's up 2-0, did Cheaty win a round? Does anyone think? I mean, I think we're all in agreement that Leal's up 2-0, right? Does anyone think that Cheaty won a round? I mean, you look at the stats, it's damn close. But it should be Leal up 2-0. All right, so round number 3. Let's put the right thing on the screen. Boom, round 3. Here we go. We got Optimistically Cynical coming in with a 2.
I think they should have taken a point from Anne Frank for grabbing the fence.
Anne Frank. Shit. Okay, we got thank you, Optimistically Cynical. Thank you. Like I said to all the donators, appreciate you guys. We're in round number 3, and Leal is still going, man. Throwing combinations. Bop, bop, bop to the face of Cheaty. Cheaty trying to return fire, but he's eating shots by Leal. A right hand by Leal. A left and right again by Leal. And Leal's landing the better shots in the third. Damn, cardio holding up. Leal doing his thing. Wow, I can't believe Leal is... Man, Leal wants a bonus. Good for you, dude. There's a nice knee up the middle by Cheaty. I mean, he's got this fight pretty much locked up. And he's standing in the pocket trading. And Jaquani eats the leg kick. I mean, think about this. With the aggressiveness of Leal, Leal comes in with another flurry, goes to the body. Leal's just piecing him up as the knee comes down the middle. I mean, all Jaquani's got to do is time a perfect counter, and he could completely swing the momentum. Leal's got to be careful, man. He's coming in super aggressive. Is it worth it? I mean, I like the aggression, but shit, man. He's playing with fire. Njokuani lands one shot. Leal comes in with the left again. Keeps spamming jabs. There's a knee after an elbow by Njokuani. Leal hits him. Wow, a three-piece coming forward. Hook, hook, hook. A right hand by Njokuani. Nice left up the middle by Leal. Njokuani trying to trip him. Puts pressure on the back of the head. Leal gets right back up. 2:45 on the clock. Good jab there by Njokuani. Right hand Njokuani. Leal rolls with that one. Fucking hell. A backhand by Njokuani. A spinning back fist by Njokuani. Leal just walks right through it. Leal comes in with the 1-2. Left again by Leal. Right hand by Njokuani. 2:27 on the clock. Shit. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to the Ryan Garcia shit, man. It's a joke. I was flirting with the idea of doing like a double reaction. Nah. Ooh, nice right hand by Njokuani, and Leal is pointing at the mat now. What did Max Holloway start? Leal just keeps pointing at the mat. Njokuani throws the right hand in there. Damn, Leal wants brain damage. Leal just keeps coming forward. Njokuani misses with the hook. Good head movement. Oh, nice trip by Njokuani. Whoa. Was that a soccer kick? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Leal says, fuck it, keep it going. Njokuani kicked up the middle. There was a grounded Leal. Leal says, nope, don't give him any time to recuperate. Damn, Leal. Hey, respect to Leal's cardio, man. This dude's still coming forward. Leal, 1-2, left hook again, Leal. Wow, dude. I am shocked by the cardio of Leal as a right hook comes in by Njokuani. Leal rolls perfectly with that, comes forward. Oh, gets tripped down again. And there's a right hand by Njokuani. Leal wants brain damage. He's like, keep me on this roster. Those leg kicks keep landing by Njokuani, but Leal just walking through it. 1:12 on the clock. Definitely fight of the night so far. No doubt about it. Not even a question. Leal shooting for a takedown. Swings, hooks up a high. Njokuani eats a left hand. Damn, Leal piecing him up. Okay. Very surprised. Man, Leal looks great. 47 seconds left. Kick to the body by Njokuani. Leal don't give a fook. Keeps coming forward. Walks into a left. Just keeps swinging through it. Oh, nasty knee up the middle by Njokuani. And Leal didn't even budge. He got cracked, drilled with the knee, and then fires back with a left hand. Did he put some steel in his face? How the fuck did he not get slept with that? Sheesh. He's rolling with some shots by Njokuani. Keeps pointing down to the mat. 15 seconds on the clock. Njokuani trying to bait him in. And the crowd has a treat to end the prelims. Finally, we got a war. And it is going the distance, but what a fight. As a spinning kick misses by Leal. Shit, man. That was good. That was good. Leal's a loony, man. Wow. Both guys showing respect. What a crazy fight, huh? Finally a fight. Wow. What are the betting odds on how many times Strickland says F in the post-fight interview? I don't know. It's going to be a lot. Oh, so you're just assuming he's going to win. Interesting. Very interesting. I like that confidence. 2-1 Leal. Wow, you think Sheedy got around? I think it's 3-zip Leal. Let's listen. Was it 29-28? I mean, that last round, no, I think it's 3-zip. Jay Gomez, 29-28. He looks just like him. It's crazy, right? You've been following the Dan stuff? Jared Smallbone. Are you subscribed to the channel? What the fuck? Are you guys not getting alerts? What's happening here? How we did a full show on it. We did a full show on that shit. I think no one's getting alerts, man. I don't know what's going on. They only show up when we're doing fight reactions. They're going to a bonus 6th round? No, I'm kidding. It's only 3 rounds. 32. Wow. 30-27 and 2 29-28s. What? 229 and Luis J. Gomez gets the win. Nice job. Wow. Was that split going into 3? Or did they give Chidi 3? What round did Chidi win? I mean, the strikes were pretty close. Wow, that's another fight. That was split going into the 3rd. Holy shit. Wow. Damn, I actually had a fighting chance. That's crazy. I thought he was getting worked 30. I thought 30-27. Blonde Beauty got perfect. Nice. Not a good goat milk for me, man. My winning streak has stopped. No! I got to sweep the main card now. You forced me. Now I am forced to sweep the main card. Oh, damn. Did this go 19 minutes over? Okay. So now I got to switch to the main card, right? Or is it just going to roll into it? What happens here? Does it just roll into it? Or do I have to switch? All right, main card. You got to switch it, which is so stupid. I mean, on fight nights, what are we doing? All right, so let's switch it to the main card. Paramount Plus, if you want to watch along, we have scan that over there. Click the link in the description. Guys, hit the like button. Main card, great card. Great card. Best I've ever seen. At least that last fight was good. Luis J. Gomez won. Luis J. Gomez. When is the Legia? Coming up after 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Who'd you pick? You picked I picked Spivak. Am I crazy? I don't think the Legia's... I'm not like Spivak's good, but I don't think the Legia's very good, to be honest with you. Yours auto did it? Okay. I had to switch, but maybe it would have stayed. I don't know. There's 2 options on Paramount Plus, so I don't know. You might have to still switch. I don't know. It might kick you off. Unless she's watching. She might be watching the multicam thing. She might be watching that. If it's is it an option? Croatia, how you doing? Oh, you're from Croatia? Okay, listen. No disrespect. I just don't think he's very good, man. I'm just saying. You might get the win. It's heavyweight. You never know. Heavyweight's a mess right now. You might get it. But I picked Spivak. Okay, let me show you the picks. We're going to get every single main card prediction right. You ready? Zachary Reese for the upset, opening up the main card. Maybe a little biased there, but going USA. Jacoby Smith, a knockout in round number 2. The upset, Slim Shady with a little bit of the Moldova decision. Burnt to a crisp Costa by decision. Geoff Neal, round 1, carnage! And Sean Strickland by decision. Upset there. That's my predictions. Let's go to the leaderboard, which I will be nowhere near first place because I've got robbed in a couple fights. I'm not going to complain. Not going to complain. J. Michael C. looking for his first victory. 7 corrects. 440 points. Congratulations. Very nice performance. Sean Strickland walking in with his wife. I'm going to ask you guys all right. Is Fluffy Hernandez, is he like bisexual or something? Like what's going on with Fluffy? What's his deal? Does anyone know what this guy's deal is? Is he like a switch hitter or something? Like, I mean, he doesn't fight like that, but I'm just saying, is he, what's with the big earrings and the haircut, and is there something, does anyone know? Not like, I'm not making fun of him. I don't want to get beat up. I like Fluffy a lot. But is there something going on? Reese over 1.5 rounds. They're showing the whole event on Sports Center. Oh, Sportsnet Canada. I'm assuming because the new Paramount deal. Oh, that's cool. So Vash, you get him for free? I'm not worried about dicks. I'm saying, is this guy bisexual? That's all I'm asking. Getting defensive for. He pitches and catches. Okay. We need Dan Hooker to answer. Someone contact Dan Hooker. What's going on with him? He's definitely he's different. He's different. He's a pitcher. Okay. Yeah. Is he a butt pirate? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Release the Fluffy file. I like Fluffy, man. I love the way the guy fights. Just asking. Fluffy has a MILF wife. In the words of the training partner, Buddy Wallace, I am friends with Fluffy. Oh, he has a MILF wife. Okay. All right. Do I look it up? No. Should I look it up? No, I'm not going to do it. We'll save that for the post-fight show. Fluffy plus... Is he dating Dan Hooker? All right. Alrighty. All right, so anyway, we got the Goat Milk Challenge. This is MMAHoles.tv. It's completely free. It costs a lot of money to run. But it's free for you guys. So if you want to go over there and get your predictions in for the next card, go for it. You have a chance to win a customized giant belt. There it is, the Goat Milk strap with your name on it. So good luck to everyone playing. It's on MMAHoles.tv. You can win an undisputed belt. We're going to kick off the main card over here. Fluffy Hernandez versus Sean Strickland. And we're hanging with the boys on an undercard that not very good, but ended strong. That last fight was very good. Joselyne Edwards was another highlight. Let's see the poll. The poll has Strickland 65%. Sean Strickland, 1,200 votes. Get your votes in. Fluffy getting 35%. This is the first time I'm picking against Hernandez. Will I get it wrong? Someone tell Strickland teep jab is not Mexican style. Not wrong. Not wrong. I'm doing Austin tonight on my Goat Milk Shot. Good. Congrats. Don't be like me. Don't be like this guy and pick a bunch of questionable picks. Fluffy and MILF premieres March 28th on the MMA Holes. The reality show will be here, yes. It'll be members only. Shia LaBeouf was cosplaying Strickland. I don't know what's going on with that guy, but he's not going to have a happy ending, it looks like. Fluffy's going to win? Okay. All right. How do you think it's going to happen, Celtic? What do you think? Finish? Decision? What do you think? I love watching Fluffy fight, man. I will say that. That guy is probably one of the more fun fighters to watch these days. But if anyone could nullify that shit, it's Strickland, so we'll see. All my DraftKings guys will be upset after the ad, the total for Neil and Cheaty. What? A lot of people going to be pissed when both scored 100. I don't know what any of that means, but good luck. Stay tuned. The only thing that we know about is Goat Milk. Strickland is the hero of the trailer park people. Have you seen his house? I mean, maybe the people that root for him are trailer park. Is that what you're saying? If he's trailer park, then I would like to be trailer park as well. He's got a nice house. Fluffy by Wrestler Fook. Will Reese fight go past 1.5? Well, that's a good question. Yes. The answer is yes. Reese by decision. Decisione. Fluffy is hungrier, kids to feed. That is true. Because think about it, right? Is Sean willing to go to that place anymore? Like, is he really willing to go to that dark place? Because he's already won the belt. Fluffy's never won the belt. So, it may not be wrong. But I'm giving Sean the benefit of the doubt. I think he's going to out-decision him. Zach getting flatlines? I don't know, man. I have leaped off the Michelle Pereira train. But maybe. Sean Strickland by racism. Okay, what kind of racism? Explain. 300K gets you $1 million if Sean wins. Wow. Decision, I think Fluffy wins. You guys see Fluffy carry a chicken around? No, he's a unique guy though. He definitely looks like a unique. He's a unique fella. The dumb poor trailer park cheers for the rich people. All right, you all right, bro? Drugs Bunny, you okay? Drugs Bunny 420, you all right, man? You haven't? Is everything okay with you? You're saying some weird stuff. Yeah, okay. Is everything all right? Rabid Punch racism. Is he gonna just throw jabs and scream slurs at him for 5 straight rounds? Is that what he's gonna do? Jab Teep and call him make Brown jokes the whole way in? Racism is undefeated. Okay. So Pereira versus Zachary Reese. Let's go. You guys are fired up, man. It's a fight night. I like it. I like the energy. I feed off of you guys. If you suck in the chat, I'm going to suck at giving you commentary. That's not true. I'm always good at the commentary. TTB, thank you for subscribing. By the way, speaking of subscribing, if you're not subscribed to the channel, well, get on in, baby. We're looking for 129K. We're at 128,262. Subscribe and hit that notification bell. Not like they'll send you a notification, but if you do, you have a better shot. Brain bubble for Drug Bunny. Yeah, Lil Seal's doing a phenomenal job. I agree. All right, MaRkY, make sure that whiskey's flowing good for the after party. Call on in. Call in for the after party. Members only. The main card has to be better than the fucking prelims. I agree. Yeah, that prelims wasn't very good. Nope. The app just crashed. It crashed on you. So far, so good over here. Release the RX files. Oh, my God. He's a kid. Come on. I can't. Dude, pay-per-views. Why? This guy dropping pay-per-view links? Doesn't this guy know there's no more? What? Where's this guy live? Hope I didn't miss shit, says Based Bryce Lee. You didn't miss anything. You missed nothing. We're all united in this world. That is true. That is true. That's why I don't typically root for the flag when it comes to UFC. Listen, I love my country, but I couldn't care less, to be honest with you, with the flag thing. The only time I root for the flag is if I don't know the fighters. Then I'll say, all right, I'll go with the guy. The U.S. guy, sure. UFC broadcast said someone placed a $300,000 on Sean Strickland to win. Wow. I'm telling you, man, like, if you like value, I think there's value there. Not saying it's a lock, but I feel solid. I think the odds are off on that fight. I think the odds are severely wrong. But maybe that's just me. Hope Bryce Mitchell gets on the White House card. That's not happening. Nor is the Sean Strickland getting on the White House card. Kid Rock bet big on Strickland. He needs a win. I don't know about that. But go Detroit Pistons. They're on fire. What else can I say? Everyone is gay. Not they Sean Strickland, except when hit with his dad. Ooh. Did his dad really fuck him? Is that true? What are the odds? Says Liz. It's over plus 200. It's fucking crazy. I don't know where it is now. Where's the line now, guys? I feel like it's gotten closer. It should have. Wiener, racism for the win. You're in danger of getting syphilis from not hitting the like. That is true. Okay, here we go. Let's get into it. That's the comments from the chat. Beautiful. Look at you guys. If you want to be seen, you better be subscribed. All right, so Zachary Reese is the first person. Zachary Reese, I always say fond things about this guy because when he was in the Contender Series, he was looking for highlights of his fight, and he found the MMA-Holes. Very nice guy. True American, and he's looking to get the job done. He's had his ups and downs, but only 2 downs. 3-fight unbeaten streak he's on right now, although one of the fights, I thought he lost that decision. I thought they got it wrong, and I like Zach, but I thought they got it wrong. Anyway, he did get the win, and now he's going to be fighting Michel Pereira, who is a massive hype train. This guy is 31-14-0. What a weird-ass career this guy's had. He bullied people at 170, or at least tried. That didn't work out. Went up a weight class, had success, and then not so much. Mike Alfieri, how you doing, buddy? I've seen you before.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How you doing? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Being a member for 46 months. I appreciate you. Muchos gracias. All right, so 700 in the chat. Hit the like button. Zachary Reese pacing. He is in the combat zone. Let me play the tail of tapes here for you guys. 6'4" Reese, 6'1" Pereira, 186 to 185 Reese, 31 years of age Reese, 32 Pereira. He's surprisingly younger than I thought. 73-inch reach for Pereira, 77 for Reese. Switch hitter versus orthodox. Wow, 77-inch reach for Zach Reese over 73 Pereira. Pereira has that whimsical approach, flips and all crazy stuff. Will he bring it out today? We'll see. Pereira is always in solid shape. He's pacing back and forth. This could either be a don't blink or a 3-rounder, which I think it's going to be a 3-rounder, to be honest. I think this will go the distance, but we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. Michel Pereira being announced right now. Only 32, huh? I thought he was a little older. He always reminds me of Black Doug from The Hangover. Every time I see him with the beard. He's stretching and does a little break dancing now, Michel Pereira, as Bruce Buffer is announcing. And whoa, wow, look at the break dancing. I mean, is that a smart idea to break dance? Save that cardio, no? Dude, so this guy just subscribed, and it says Phil Paget subscribed, but I read in my head as Phil Faggot. That's not how you say that, right? Paget, thank you for subscribing to the channel. It's not Phil Faggot, so just making that clear. I had to say it. It was in my head, and I didn't want it to stay in there, so I had to say it out loud. I read it wrong. Paget. Poor guy. Just subscribe to the channel. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Thank you for the subscribe, Phil Faggot, to the channel. So I'm sorry, man. I can't help it. It's intrusive thoughts. Round 1 has begun. Pereira versus Reese. Zachary Reese looking to keep the party moving in the win column. And Pereira trying to knee him up the middle. Zachary tumbles to the ground, gets back up quick. Michel Pereira hopping on his feet, waving around his left hand like, what do you want, baby? Zach looks to, oh, nasty right hand swinging in by Pereira. Pereira going headhunting early, and Zach avoids getting carnaged. Michel Pereira looking thick out there as he checks an outside leg kick by Reese. This is a step up for Reese, I will say that. Michel Pereira has been doing this for a little bit now. A lot of pro fight experience. Oh, a right hand drops Reese to the ground. And Pereira over top as Zach is doing some up kicks. Now, Zach does have some jiu-jitsu. So Pereira lets him up. He does not decide. The old Pereira would have fucking did a backflip on him. But he lets Zach up to the feet. So respect to the grappling of Reese is Michel Pereira. Zach trying to move to the body with some low shots with the toes. And Pereira stands his ground as he kicks forward, and that's swiped away by Reese. Reese climbs high with the kick, spins, and Pereira steps away from that. Pereira looks to land the left hand. Pereira giving a lot of respect to Reese, man. Zachary Reese moving the head around, looks low with the kick. Pereira goes to the body with the left. Zach looks to retaliate. This is a different version of Pereira. He looks like he's holding back a little bit as he works on the body. He's picking, choosing his strikes better. I mean, a more dialed-in Pereira is kind of interesting. You know, reckless, let's gas out type Pereira is fun early, but could get ugly late. This version, interesting. Circling around, eats the inside leg kick, but he says it's off the dong, so we stop the clock. A low shot coming in by Zachary Reese. And Ned Chance V has subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Let me look at this nut shot again. How low is this guy's balls? Let me see that again. Inside the maybe up. Yeah, maybe up. It's inside. Yeah, I could have grazed on the cup, sure. Alrighty. So Pereira takes us. I mean, it's close. It's very close. It doesn't look like it's on the cup. It looks like it's inside the leg. I mean, where is this guy's nut? All right, so Pereira's still pacing back and forth. I don't know quite if that was a cup shot. I mean, that didn't seem like it. But Pereira's taking his time. Oh my God, Pereira, what are we doing here, man? What the fuck are we doing, dude? Well, he says he's good.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Okay, we are in round number 1 between Reese and Pereira, and it looked to me that Pereira was like, well, let me get a little extra in the gas tank. Hey, thank you. Look, there's a new top dog over here. Let's go, champ. K-Press. I love it.
Oh, super.
Thank you for the support, buddy. Thank you.
Stole top dog from MaRkY.
Oh!
Purple heart emoji. Boo Pereira.
Like a thief in the night, he slides in and takes the top dog status up in the lights, prime real estate in front of 700 eyeballs. Thank you very much for your support. Give us some WWs in the chat. K. Pressy, RN, thank you so much for the 25. Zach in the pocket, swinging over the top, kicking towards the body again, and he's saying that's a cup shot as well. Oh, boy, Herb Dean gets in between the guys. And Michelle Pereira walks off to the side once again. I'll watch the replay on this. Ay. The first one, I don't know if it quite was a cup shot, I have to be honest with you. Maybe grazed off a pubic hair. Maybe, I don't know. This one here, let's see. Shot comes in. That is not a cup shot. In fact, that's over the waistband. Wow. I got to be honest with you. When you got a guy faking that he's hit low, there should be a point taken away, like kind of like a flop type thing. Yo, that was not a low shot. Can we do something about this, Herb? What? The fuck? Hold on. That is not a low shot. That's right by the liver. Dude, that's not... the crowd was kind of buzzing out there. They weren't happy about that. Whoa! So that's 2. Yeah, that's 2 that gave Michelle Pereira a chance to kind of regain his breath. And he utilized both times. Herb, bad job, buddy. Bad job. Herb slacking. Whoa, Zach coming in headhunting after a kick lands and knees to the body by Pereira in the clinch. They separate. 120 left. Man, this is still the round. I feel like I'm in the 3rd round. We're only still in the 1st round here. I was gonna say, hey, who do you think won that first round? A spinning back fist misses by Reese and a takedown by Pereira. As Zachary Reese got a little sloppy there, Pereira falls on top. The Brazilian on top of USA. And like I said, Zach's got some jits. I'm curious to see what happens here. Pereira might just try to get back up as Zach is looking to tangle up the arms from the bottom. He holds on to the back of the head. Pereira, open-handed slap on Pereira. Pereira looks like he's willing to engage here. He lands some lefts. Elbow from the bottom by Reese. And now Reese looks to get back up. Pereira puts pressure on the back of the head. A couple of knees by Pereira on the break. Zach stands firm right back in front of him. And here we go again. Reese Pereira. Reset. 27 seconds. Oh, a nice right hand up the middle by Pereira. Slip that to the face of Reese. It's a good fight. I mean, if they don't keep hitting each other in the nuts, or not let me fake nut shots, I should say. Zach fixing on the trunks, getting right back towards the center. A body shot by Pereira, deflected by Reese. A flying knee by Reese comes off the side of the head of Pereira. Pereira walking right through it as he tried to throw a combination there. A good low kick by Reese. He gets in front of Pereira, and round 1 is over.
Oh, super
super chat.
A super duper coming in to Pressy.
Fresh Aaron is my wife. How's she gonna do me like that?
What?
Smiley face emoji.
Wait, wait, hold on a second. What's this? Oh, K Pressy is your wife and she out top dogs you? Oh my God. I think that might be the first wife out top dogging. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Well, thank you to Mrs. Pressy. Thank you. Anna Pressy. Thank you, guys. Who won round one? I think I give an edge to Zach. What do you guys say? Guys out top dogging each other. A little friendly banter there. You know what? Are both of you guys in the Pick'em League? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on a second. Ah! Music won't stop! Are you guys both in the Pick'em League? You guys should talk some shit. Make some picks. Next Pick'em League. We'll pay attention to both of you guys. See who winds up better in the standings. Actually, I got to see where Jesse is. Jesse's probably beating me. All right, so we are in the second round. I think Zach got one. What do you guys think? I think Zach did enough in that first round. What do you think? Oh, shit. That was a back of the head hammer fist by Pereira. As Zach slipped to the ground, Pereira landed some shots there, and Zach gets right back up in front of him. With 4:36 on the clock, a knee up the middle by Reese comes in. I thought this fight would be destined for a decision. But who knows, man? Who the hell knows? Zach and Pereira clinch up here. Pereira pushing Zach to the fence. Pereira showing some muscle. The Brazilian controlling, and Zach separates. Yeah, talk some shit on there. Because if you win a week, your name goes up in the rafters. And it's up there forever. So could you imagine one of you guys get up there, a little gloating? You guys can make some inside bets, little bets on the side, I should say. 3:55, and now Pereira saying there's an eye poke by Zachary Reese. We stop it here. Michelle Pereira had 2 phantom nut shots, and now an eye poke. We stop the clock here. It looked like Zach he's shaking his head. No, he's not happy with this. He wants to see what happened here. And, yep, that was a poke. Now my question is this. A little delayed reaction by Pereira, but that was a poke. Zach came forward with the hand. He slid down off the eye. So he did rub the finger off the eye of Pereira. I do have to say that was a poke. And now you wonder if Herb Dean thought those 2 nut shots were real. I mean, do you take a point? I mean, you better not, man. Those 2 nut shots were not real. But that was the first actual foul. I mean, it didn't go knuckle deep, but it did slide down the eye. It did. So Pereira's going to take every second to milk this. No, that wasn't a clean shot. No. That slid down the eye. But it wasn't a nasty eye poke. Hold on, let me watch this again. Hand. Yeah, no, that's an eye poke. Yeah, it's in his... Guys, that's an eye poke. Stop saying that's not an eye poke. Listen, I understand the Tom shit and is hot right now, but no, that was an actual foul. I like Zach, but that was a foul. All right. One of the 3 was a foul. Okay, so, whoa, they tangle up, and Reese gets a takedown. So Reese falls on top of Pereira after the break. Wow, that's big. 3:35 on the clock. Reese on top, and Pereira in a pickle. No nut but poke, yeah. Oh, boy, there's a cut here. It looks like Zach might be cut. He's on top of Pereira. He's leaking. And he looks for, oh, yeah, he's pouring blood out. Zach is pouring blood, and they're sliding all over the place. As Pereira gets back up, Zach is trying to hold on to the back. But blood is just leaking. I think it's his nose. Oh, my God. He is leaking all over the backside of Pereira as he holds Pereira up against the fence. And because he's so slippery, Pereira is able to slide off. Where is that? Where is that? Where the hell is that? I can't say. I think it's his nose. There's a left up the middle by both guys. I mean, it's all over Reese's face, so something's leaking. Good. I think it's his nose. They collide again. Nice knee up the middle by Pereira. A body shot by Pereira. Yeah, Zach's doing a lot of mouth breathing, so I think his nose got popped. There's a kick to the body by Pereira. A flying knee up the middle again. Landing to the body by Pereira. His chin is cut, you think? Spinning back fist gets deflected away by Pereira as he circles back towards the center. I think it's his nose, man. Looks like his nose. Pereira's always have gas problems, but looks like he's okay. Honestly, if I'm looking at it, it looks like Zach is kind of huffing a little bit more out there. Zach working on the body, throws the left. There's a right coming back by Pereira. This is a back and forth round here, but Zach is wearing all the blood. 1:44 on the clock. Zach wallops in with a right hand. It looks like there's a cut now on the bridge of the nose, like an offset on Zach. So Zach showing some more damage. Inside leg kick by Pereira. Zach is trying to go headhunting. He's walking in, hands down. And Pereira eats a knee off the body by Reese. Both guys are in the center. Both guys look a little sluggish out there. 1:10 on the clock. And yeah, the blood's really pouring out of the face of Reese. Reese trying to go with a kick. It spins off of him, smiles at Pereira. Pereira does not give him any emotion. As an elbow comes in by Reese, a kick to the body by Reese. So Reese is landing more shots, but his face looks all lumped up, man. Reese trying to come in with the left. Kick towards the body. 42 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice left and right by Reese. Wallops in, and Pereira nods his head. It's crazy. It's like Reese is landing the shots, but damage is on his own face. How is Reese's face getting, like he's landing nice shots on Pereira, but for some reason it's like the damage is on his face. The fuck? It's like, dude, is this like, it's like CGI or something? How is Reese landing and Pereira and his face is getting the damage? Pereira's getting the crowd going now. Oh, Reese with the flying knee up the middle, and he smiles at Pereira as he drills it off the face. Whoa! A front flip kick by Pereira just misses at the buzzer. Holy shit, that was fun. Okay. Is this AI? What's happening? Every time Zach lands a shot, a cut winds up on his own face. I've never seen anything like it. The fuck? Is Paramount Plus doing some AI shit here? Like, what's going on? Am I going to see like 7 fingers on their hand? Like, what's happening? What am I watching here? Am I watching an AI fight? I think Zach won that round, but for some reason he was just collecting damage. Strickland fighting for the whole trailer park. All right. The trailer park jokes. Yeehaw. Let's go. A slow cooker card. All right, why is there so many links in here, man? Dude, this is the Paramount era. You're supposed to be stopping with the bots. The fuck? Oh, thank you. I'm a little slow on the trigger. That was a weird-ass round, man. So, yeah, it is his nose that's leaking. Okay, so the cut on the bridge was from a right, and that flying knee at the end, like, pissed off Pereira, so he came in with that front flip. And here we are in round 3. I mean, it's entertaining. I will say that. It's not like I'm not. They got this as a 50-50 fight. I think Zach's up 2 rounds. I guess I'm wrong. Maybe it's 1-1. So who wants it more here? Let's see. I mean, with all that damage on Zach's face in the second round, it's probably tough to give him the round, I guess. Michelle trying to kick towards the body. Zach getting right back in front of him. Zach swinging in with the left hand. Left hand by Pereira. Pereira was moving his hand. I don't know what the hell that was. He was kind of like talking to Zach. Pereira trying to throw one off the left. Zach shakes his head like that. A left hand by Pereira comes in again. There's a warning by Herb. Zach comes in with a flurry. It seems like Zach's been in a lot of these fights where you can say, hey, is this 1-1? What's going on? Well, the distance seems like it's inevitable. So if I can get Zach by the decision, I'll get my upset to open up the main card. 3:55 on the clock. How you guys scoring it in the chat? Let me know. Pereira to the body. Throws one. A nice right hand by Zach. Reese gets right back in front of Pereira. Pereira on the outskirts. Zach shoots him for a takedown. Knee on the break by Reese. And then teep to the body on Pereira. Pereira stands right in front of Zach. I don't hate the fight, man. It's a weird one, but I don't hate it. Pereira hopping in place. Goes to the body. Zach steps back from that one. Zach moves in. Right hand by Pereira lands. Timed that nicely. 3:14 on the clock. Zach hops forward. Pereira lands the right hand as Zach just kind of leaped into that one. And Pereira timing these counter strikes nicely. Zach sizes him up with the high kick, and Pereira says, give me more. Pereira starts walking forward as Zach circles. Okay, there you go. You're in for next week's pick. All right, get your picks in for next week for sure, and we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's MMA-Holes.tv. It's completely free, so get on over there. And it's the Goat Milk Challenge. A lot of trash talking on there. I got my 4-year-old daughter playing this week. I got to check the leaderboard after this fight. Please remind me. Zach shoots in for the takedown. Stopped by Pereira. And good body shot by Pereira. Man, Pereira might steal this. A hook coming in by Reese. Now, Reese does have the Houston crowd, right? Isn't he from Texas? So he does have that behind him. Right now, Reese is a 64% favorite. But it could be a very close fight here, as both fighters landing left hands. 2:05 on the clock in round 3. Reese throwing the shin off the body of Pereira. Pereira teeping to the body of Reese. With 1:52 on the clock. Another body shot comes in by Zach. Did we have any post-fight interviews at all on this card? How long have I been live? I feel like I've been live for like 20 hours here. Fuck's going on? Ooh, nice right hand by Pereira. Zach came in, landed that one, Pereira. Zach holds his ground, trying to line up the high kick, follows him with a left hand. 122, body shot by Pereira. And a back and forth we go. You ever need e-commerce stuff? Let me know. That website? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? E-commerce. What do you mean? Oh, nice left hand by Zach. Good kick to the body. The website's not done, by the way. It's far from done. It's like halfway done. Oh, going for the ghillie on as Pereira shot in. Yeah, the website's not finished. So trust me, it's not finished. But if you guys are website people and you want to help a brother out, hit me up, because we could use some help. We have some behind the scenes shit going on. So any help coding, I'm in. Wow, Zach is putting his hands out. He's like, give me some more. He wants war. Oh, we got to fight. As Pereira drops in a right hand to the face, Zach kicks to the body. Woo! Let me hear this crowd. Crowd buzzing. Zach is sticking his tongue out. He's like, come on. He's like, you want it? Zach with a flying knee misses with the hook, and Pereira says, good. He's like, I'll meet you in the middle. Pereira throwing to left and right. Pereira looks, he says, yeah, give me more. So Zach says, all right. A knee to the body by Pereira, right hand by Pereira. Zach misses with the left hand. Both guys swing. They both started swinging like crazy and missing. All right, we're going to the judges. I mean, if you're going by damage, you say Pereira, but I think Zach got it done. I think Zach did just enough to win that fight. We'll see. Okay. Reese 29-28. Pereira won. I can code and program. I can make apps and other stuff. Can you really? All right, might have to hit our DMs. I like this Reese guy. DraftKings had it. Reese Minus 500 before they stopped betting. He came in plus money. He came in plus money on this one, so I think the dog got it, and I got a perfect. The guy who got beat up and was on nanny legs the whole fight won. Ha 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 ha. Pereira 29-28. If they go off damage, then Rowe should have won. I agree, right? Clearly tonight's not a night when they go off damage. I need an app built. We're going to make it into an app too. Yeah, that's what we want to do in the future. Yeah, our site's not done. So this is MMA-Holes.tv. It's far from done. It's been a project that we've been working on for many, many years. Many, many years. But we've had a lot of issues along the way. But now we have a pick'em league going there. So we're playing the Goat Milk Challenge, MMA-Holes.tv. We made it nice and clean. It's got all the information you need. We got 800 plus players, and it's not even done. So once this shit is done, forget about it. Forget about it. I think Reese won. Let's see. We're going to the judges. Squeezed out another decision. Oh, split decision. Come on. Come on. Let one go my way. Split decision. Oh, my God. I'm on the wrong side of both split decisions tonight. No! I mean, on the wrong side. So one fight they go damage and the other fight they don't. Make this make sense. I have no fucking idea. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. What are we doing? Outstruck him significantly, 87-66. One fight damaged. One fight no I mean, what the fuck? What are we looking at? Michelle Pereira gets the split decision win. You judge for yourself. I mean, what the fuck? In fairness, though, I mean, Zachary Reese, I thought was on the wrong end of a decision win in I think it was his last fight. I didn't agree with so now I guess it came back around and haunted him. I don't know. Damn it, in Texas this happened. And his backyard. I don't know if I agree, but it is what it is. I'll take the L. I will take it. Man, Michelle Pereira won. Underdog almost did it. Shit, man. Rigged. I don't agree. I think Zach won. I just don't. It's not. My problem is consistency. It's like one fight they score by damage, another fight they don't, and he's out striking. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea. I don't know what I'm watching anymore. It's so frustrating. But you know what? Don't let it go the distance. Finish these guys so we don't have to cry about this shit. Or live scoring, please. Live scoring, please. So I just like, okay, shitty judging. This person needs this, you know? Paramount error. No, dude, this has been happening for years, man. You're acting like it's just happening now. This shit's been going on forever. Shitty, like, inconsistent judging. Just I don't care. Whatever the criteria is, just make it consistent so we can know what we're watching. I don't know what to think anymore. You lost 2K? That's not good. Crazy. Listen, guys, don't bet on sports. I'm telling you right now. Don't do it. Even when I get a gambling sponsor again, don't bet on sports. Unless you just got money you want to play around with, have a little fun. Yeah, inconsistent. I'm going to make up my own word. It's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. Even if they got it right, doesn't matter. Still went the distance. It was a fun fight. But what do we have? How many finishes on this card? Uno? Oh, no, 2. Right? No. We have what? Right? We had the Edwards. What else? I don't even remember anymore. It's such a forgetful card. Decision. Edwards, that's it. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Look at this. Look at this dog shit, man. Decision. One finish. Edwards. Just give Edwards a bonus. That's it. So Zach Reese loses split decision. We move into Josiah Harrell versus Jacoby Smith. I got to be honest with you. It could be decisions the rest of the way. It could be. I didn't pick it that way. I picked Neil knockout. I picked a knockout in the next fight. Jacoby Smith. Let's look at the leaderboard. At the goat milk. Going at the goat milk. J. Michael C. back in first place with 445 points. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. It moved. Roberto, a two-time champion, goat milk champion. Roberto Hernandez looking for 3. He is tied with King Girth. Oh, boy. Just for laughing, I got to see how bad I'm doing. I mean, this is easily the worst I've done in 2026. I got to be on the 5th page. I got to be. Oh, my God. My daughter's doing terrible, too. Ellie got 1 right. My 4-year-old only has 1 right. I gotta teach her better. I did better than her. Logan has only 1 right. Oh, my God. My 2-year-old's doing terrible. I got only 4 right. I'm in 26th. Dude, I'm never on the last page. What the? This is insane. The worst night of my life. Unbelievable. Your commentary is a piece of trash. I went from 0-3 because I'm basing my bet on your trashy mouth. You piece of shit. Look at this guy. Your commentary is a piece of trash. I went from 0-3 because I'm basing my bet on your trashy mouth. Oh, my God. You sucker. You idiot. Oh, my God. Did I tell you to lock in any bets? Did I say that? I didn't say any of that shit. You fucking mutant. What a dope. When did I say, yeah, lock in all those bets? Oh, God. What do you think this is? If I tell you to lock the bet, then you lock the bet. I didn't say lock any of it. I did say there's good value on the main event. Sean Strickland getting the win. I did say there's value there. If you bet on Sean Strickland, you're mad at me. Okay, maybe. Never said to lock it, but if you want to do it. I said these are my picks. Slug brain? Like, what's wrong with you? Hell's wrong with slug brain in the chat? We got Jacoby Smith versus Josiah Harrell. Go to the professionals. All those prediction professional channels, and you'll lose even more money, okay? Who's going to win this one? Oh, I'm going to say this right now. Bet everything on Jacoby Smith. In fact, your 401k, put it on Jacoby Smith. Your life savings, put it on Jacoby Smith. If you don't have a penny to your name, well, put that penny on Jacoby Smith. Lock it in, baby. Lock it in. All right. Well, I don't even know what the odds are on this one. Who knows? Lock it in. Bet everything on it. Everything. Put it all on there. You told me to pick Magomedov over Pereira. Cost me my house. I was right. He won the first fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I was correct. That means you won a house. You're welcome. He won the first fight. You were correct. You're correct. Oh, where's Jessie on the leaderboard? She's got to be better than me tonight. Jeez, Johnny Smith doing shitty too. He's up over here. Jeez, Johnny, what is going macaroni? What's happening over here? How are we on last page? It's crazy, man. Man, a lot of people I usually up high are doing terrible. Sheesh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see, where the hell is Jess? Did I miss her? I see the kids' picks in there. Where the hell is Jess? I don't know. Or I could do it like this. Members. What's your goat milk standing on this card? Tough one. Tough one tonight. Tough one. So Jess, 67%er. Strickland, she's got 7 right. Wow. I got to copy her picks. She literally did it 2 minutes before the fucking card started. She picked Fluffy. Wrong. I got Jeff Neal. I got Costa. Wrong. Delija. Right there. She picked Pereira. Lucky. Got that right. Got that right. That one. Oh, she got Jean-Paul. She got Valle. Wrong. Casual. And this one was a robbery. All right. 7. Not bad. Pretty good. You're in 6. Nice, Ann. Good job. All right. Is this card over yet? Can we do the post-fight show? Like, what's happening here? This is crazy. What's going on? Baking a cake. Baking is the best base for UFC picks. Man, this dude is jacked. Jacoby Smith. Dude, what the fuck is this guy? What is he eating? Did he OD on horse meat? What the fuck? Why is this guy so big? This dude over here is tremendous. What the hell? Why? I feel like I'm looking in the mirror. That looks like me with my shirt off. That's crazy, man. What the fuck? Dude, that looks just like me. 5'10 versus 5'7 Harrell, 171. 171 Smith, 30 years of age Smith. 27 for Harrell, 68-inch reach Harrell, 72-inch reach for Smith. Both fighting out of the Southpaw stance. Let's go, champs. Steroids. No, they test. They test. Just because no USADA. Just because I know USADA.
This is why I'm just not into the UFC anymore.
Why? Because you're sucky on your picks? No. Why, Carl? That doesn't... What is why? Oh, because of the card? You're not liking the card? Well, Carl, you can't win them all, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't win them all. What are you going to do, you know? Wait, what's the reasoning, though? I don't know what the reasoning is. Josiah Harrell. Oh, is it because of the bad decision? Is that it? Drug Bunny, I got a membership. Yeah, you got your membership. We'll see you on the post-fight show. You better call in. Why didn't you hit the like button yet? Correct. What do we got? 355? 700 watching? What the fuck? This kid's jacked up, man. This kid's fucking jacked.
Who's jacked?
Kid jacked. Jacoby Smith. Someone better check on Blind Beauty, man. She got the magnifying glass out for this one. Blind Beauty got the toy and the magnifying glass out for this one. All right. Kerry Hatley is the ref. Let's do this, baby. Round 1's about to get started. We got, I'll fix the graphic in a second. We don't know what we're watching. Yeah. Oh, okay. So the scoring. Yeah, man. They gotta, I think, I understand gambling and all this bullshit, but it's like, man, just make live scores. It would be so much better. It really would. Just put the score on the fucking board. Okay, this fighter won X amount of rounds. This guy needs this to win. And then we don't have to complain anymore. Okay, that's the score. All right, cool. I don't agree. I do agree. Who cares? At least we see the score. I hate that element of surprise and disappointment, you know? Okay, shooting in for a takedown. Harrell stopped by Smith. Smith puts pressure on the back of the head, spins off, and separates. Harrell's got a very interesting blowout. It's the receding hairline blowout. Looks like he stuck his hand in a socket. A body shot by Smith. And Harrell resets back towards the monster logo. Dude looks like he stuck his head out of a convertible going 100 miles per hour. 3:53 on the clock, and Harrell deflecting the kicks low. Smith bouncing back and forth. Looking to cock back with that right hand. Explode. Good head movement by Harrell as a kick to the body comes in. Paramount trying to take all the views these days. Paramount wants all the views. Oh, nice kick to the body by Smith. Top of the foot right off the belly of Harrell. Harrell eats that. 3:20 on the clock. Which round do I have finish? 2? Round 2. Whoa. Takedown by Smith. Just kind of bull rushes Harrell down to the ground. Harrell attacking the leg of Smith. Smith standing over and getting back up. Yo, Team Viral is a white belt, baby. Thank you so much. Team. Whoa. Team Viral.
Wonderful.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your membership. That means a lot. Means a lot. Thank you to all the members in the chat. Remember, members only post-fight show. We open up the phone lines and talk about this great card as the 1-2 comes in by Smith. Smith stomping on that lead leg of Harrell. Harrell steps back, gets right back in front of him. 235. Welterweight bout. And a takedown again by Smith, right to side control. It almost feels like whenever Smith wants to finish this guy, he will. Whenever he feels like it. They both get back up. Harrell gets right back in front of him. Kick to the body by Harrell. And Smith comes back with the right hand. That's a good fluffy emoji. You like that? It's a good one. Right, D-Man? That's a good one. Oh, takedown by Harrell. And Smith rolls over. Oh, my God. It gets the side control. Ouch. Harrell eating elbows on the jaw. Right hands. No. Oh, my God. He's out. He's out. He's out, dude. He's out. Oh, my God. He's out. Yo, the ref. Oh, my God. The ref just keeps shoving. The ref had a brain fart. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The ref had a brain fart, and then when it kicked in, he just kept shoving. Yo, Smith was going to kill this dude. Oh, my God. That's a sanctioned murder right there. Like I said, whenever Smith thought it was time to finish this fight, he was just like, I'm going to finish this dude. That's what it felt like. Whoa. Dude. Oh, my. Yo, he's really hurt this guy, man. He can't get up. There was about, I would say, 15 unanswered shots. Yo, don't let this guy get up. What are they doing? Oh, my God. Harrell is... Dude, do not let him back up. What the fuck? Get the stretcher. That was a Raja, yes. The knee up the middle. A takedown by Harrell. Smith just athletically rolled over him. He elbowed him, and he was out. Harrell was out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 extra shots. And like on the third one, the ref saw it. 1, he was out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God, the 7, 8. Yo, there was about 6 shots that landed. The ref was standing right there with this guy sleeping. And then when it clicked that the guy was out, the ref started pushing him off. The crazy part is, how did Smith not know this guy was dead? Oh, my God. I hope he's all right, man. I'll play the carnage in a second. I just want to digest what I just fucking saw right there. That was crazy, dude. Oh, my God. That was fucking nuts. I got to be honest with you. I would never let that ref again after that. He was staring right at it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, we got that finish that we were looking for. Smith is like, "Oh, you want someone to get finished? I got you." Wow, Smith was literally in feral mode. He was in Raja Jackson mode. He channeled his inner Raja there. That shit was crazy, man. That shit was crazy. By the way, the matchmaking was crazy. I know both of these guys were undefeated, but this was a setup Smith win. Oh, fucking hell, man. That's crazy, man. I got to be honest with you. So the ref's an older guy, and he's just watching this happen. And then when it kicked in and he jumped in and tried to push Smith off, Smith kept going. And the ref knew he was late. The ref, you can tell the ref's like, "Oh, fuck, I'm late." He's like, oh, stop the fight. Dude, what the fuck? They need to put shock collars on these guys. They need to do that. Like, as soon as, like, the guy's unconscious, there needs to be, like, an electric jolt. And they just, like, you know what I'm saying? Get him off. Like, get the refs out of there. That was crazy, man. You can't show that replay. Oh, all right, he's walking out. At least Harold's walking out. Holy shit, dude. I'm all for stopping fights late. I'm all for it, but that was fucking nuts, man. That was crazy. Oh, my God. All right, I guess we'll get a post-fight interview. He might get jail time. Smith was not going to stop. Smith would have killed him. Now, you got to wait until the ref steps in. So, I mean, you really can't. But then the refs got in there. Smith kept going. He's like, "Bro, he's not dead, man. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. That guy's he's still alive." All right, Smith with the post-fight speech. What's next for me? He's yelling. He's got a name. He goes, "Kevin Holland, where's your bitch ass at?" And Kevin Holland's in the crowd. Kevin's laughing. Kevin stands up. And the crowd's cheering. Kevin Holland, where's your bitch? I want to kill Kevin Holland next. It's not a bad fight, man. Watch those two go at it. That'll be fun. Kevin Holland catch a beating. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'm back in the win column. When I say sanctioned murder, 93% of our community, 93% of our community picked this guy. And look at the percentage by knockout. We all knew, man. 7%. I don't know. Didn't get the script, I guess. I don't know. They didn't realize that someone was going to die. 93% of us knew. And they tried. They thought they can fool us. The UFC thought, hey, they're both 11-0. The O must go, right? They thought they could fool us. They thought they could fool us. Well, they were wrong. Yeah, he unlocked his inner Raja for sure. Okay, we got retarded Slim Shady over here. This is the Battle of the Downs. Okay, that's coming up next. I'm going with the under on this one, baby. That's coming up next. Get ready, friends. The main card is in full force, and we got some carnage. Let's go.
I don't love to watch people fight on cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like. Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
This dude literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week. I'm flattered. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, car. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, car.
Sing it, John. Back-to-back bangers. John Jones and Dana White. Tom likes that BBC in his mouth. Thank you for the membership.
Tom likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Tom likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, beach, black, cop.
Hey, shout out to those members out there, man, showing off their beautiful emojis. We're going members only after the main event is done, but we have work to get through here as we have a heavyweight bout about to throw down. For our viewing pleasure or for your listening pleasure, whatever the hell is going on over there, I'll tell you what's up. Spivak versus Delija coming up next. And it's going to be a slobber knocker in Houston. Oh my God. We're almost at 128,300 subscribers. Can we get 128,300 subscribers tonight on the MMA-Holes? That'd be crazy. Oh my God. That would be absolutely insane. Last fight was a mugging. Yeah, that was so they made an arrest.
Wonderful.
He's going to jail. Who's calling in later? You need jellyfish emoji for the Trump fights? Jellyfish? What does that mean? Well, you know, for that fight, for that card, we're going to really have to freshen up the emojis. That we're going to have to get very interesting with the emojis for the White House card, for sure. This channel is underrated 100%. Thank you, Ack Thumb Grips. Oh, wait. Ack Thumb Grips. What, you sell gun parts? You want to send me some gun stuff? What do you do over there? Thumb Grips. Does that have to do with gums or just guns? Gums. Forget it. It's a long night. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Conor McGregor does white stuff in the White House. Well, all right. Come on! Come on!
Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Coke in the White House. Coke in the White House. It's time.
Oh, hell yeah. You got to send me. We have an address down below if you'd like to send anything. We open them live on air, but that would be fucking banging. I got a Smith & Wesson 380.
Time for some beer. Donald Trump let a cokehead near. With fists clenched so tight and a suit fitted tighter, Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter.
Sing it!
Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Whoa, whoa, Coke in the White House.
Come on!
It's St. Patrick's Day. It's time for some beer. Donald Trump let a cokehead near with fists clenched so tight and a suit fitted tighter. Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House.
By the way, that's the address Bruce Buffer's got in the chat. If you want to send us anything, I will open it live on air. Thank you.
Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Whoa, 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 Coke in the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Whoa, whoa, Coke in the White House.
Spivak, 6'3". Delija, 6'3". 251 for Spivak, 239 for Delija. 35 years of age for Delija. 31 for Spivak. Spivak got that 78-inch reach. 79-inch reach for Delija. Moldova out of the orthodox stance. And Croatia out of the same stance. It's about to get going here. And it's going to be crazy. And we're going to react as Sergey Spivak will get the upset by decision. Well, did I just spoil the fight? I'm sorry. Whoa, 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 Coke in the White House. You got to admit, you don't have any fun on any other channel. More fun than this one here. This is the one. This is the one. Delija looks scary. He does, but looks could be deceiving. Spivak's going to lay on him. He's going to lay on him, hump him. It's going to be sloppy. It's going to be 3 rounds. Your President Grapes? Oh, stop it. My president's better than yours. You're just jealous. Even if Kamala was president, be better than yours. That's how bad your president is, or whatever the hell you got going on over there, okay? Don't be jealous. Round 1's about to get going. Jealousy will get you nowhere. Boom. Oh, no. MaRkY is the referee. We got a battle of the big guys here as Delija is throwing out the jab to kick it off. Spivak throwing a jab back towards the face of Delija. Spivak is ranked at number 7. Pop some more jabs to Delija. Delija ranked at number 9. So 2 ranked heavyweights throwing down here, and a good flurry coming in by Delija on the face of Spivak. Whoa, Delija coming in very, very aggressive here. Spivak looking to deflect and circle as a kick comes low. Nice one there by Delija. Whoa, 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 whoa. A lot of blood on the map from the previous fights, which is interesting considering there's only 2 finishes. 4:10 on the clock, and Delija looking for a way in as Spivak pops some more jabs. And right off the bat, I do see a cut between the eyes of Delija. Spivak pops more jabs. Will this hit the ground? So far, a stand-up affair as Delija lands a left. A kick comes low, swiped away by Spivak. Delija eats the jab. Spivak throws a couple lefts out there. Delija stays right in front of him. Right now, Delija is a 58% favorite on the poly market odds. Slam the Spivak bet, boys. Thank me later. 3:29 on the clock, and Spivak circles around as Delija tries to keep the pressure coming. Spivak reluctantly trying to throw some left hands, misses on those. And there's some blood now, more blood splattering on the face of Delija, but we've learned tonight that damage may mean something. We don't know. Woo, 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 woo. Trump is a child molester. Okay. Did he molest you? If he did, that's not cool. I don't stand for that. How do you know? Did he molest you? That's crazy, man. Call in. We're going to do a post-fight show. Call in and tell us what happened. That's fucked up. 2:45 on the clock. Delija trying to land the flurry. There it is. Comes in with a zinging flurry combination. Spivak keeping that right hand up, trying to stay in front of him. Spivak popping the jab. Delija tries to come back with the right. Wow, still up on the feet. 2:25 left. Who's going to win Spivak? Easy work. Easy underdog. Both fighters showing some cuts over the eyes as Spivak now showcases his cut over his left eye, and Delija works on the body now. Spivak circles around, throws out the jab. Delija gets right back in front of him. Man, Delija's left side of his face getting pretty bloodied up. 2 minutes in a card where not much carnage is. We've seen blood. 150 now left in the first round. And a little back and forth we go here as they pop some more jabs to the face. 142, and a jab by Spivak comes in. What's the reach on these guys? What was it again? So Delija actually has an extra inch. It feels like he's shorter with the reach. Spivak comes in with the 1-2. Delija deflects that, gets right back in front of him. It's back and forth. 19-10 in favor of Spivak with 1:18 left in the first round. A technical fight between the big boys. Dylan, if you're having such a bad time, we're not forcing you to stay here, man. Like, why are you so angry? Just loosen up, buddy. The fuck is wrong with you? So little brooding in the chat. Calm down, bro. What's wrong with you? I look in there. He's like, do you need a tissue or something? Can someone give him a tissue? 45 seconds on the clock. I should have a tissue emoji. Yeah, it's crazy. Are you a grown man? What's wrong with you? Yeah, for people that are fight fans, why are you guys so sad? Tissues? Josie is opting for a tissue emoji. We probably should put that in there. Like, what the fuck is going on with some of these people? So much crying.
Like a tissue box.
A tissue box emoji? I mean, there is a tissue box emoji.
You can tell everyone when someone's crying. You say, everyone throw tissues at this person.
Yeah, there's tissue emojis. Yeah, throw tissues in the way of that guy. Like, what the fuck's wrong? Even my wife is like, calm down, dude. You want a blankie too? He wants a blankie now, Dylan. He's so sad in the chat. Anyway, back and forth scrap here in the first round, but I think Sergey got the round one. A stand up, back and forth, but Sergey, I think, landed the better shots, I would say. What do you guys think in the chat? The unofficial stats back my opinion here. Man, 2026, the year of grown men crying. No crying in the... I know, right? Like, what's wrong? Even my mom thinks it's... My mom is offended by it. My mom is even like, God, boys, what's wrong with you guys? Come on, guys. You can't be doing this in front of my mom. Oh, there's a tissue emoji. There you go. That works. Yeah, that works. That works. I guess we need a dedicated one, though, in the members. Not a bad idea. All right, so we are 1 round in. I think Spivak got 1, but both fighters landed a couple of, a little bit of damage. Let's see how 2 plays out. You think calling out a child molester is crime? I don't know. Who is the child molester? What are you talking about? Dude, we're watching fights. What's wrong with you? We're like a drug bunny. What is wrong with you, dude? We're watching. Dude, it says 420. If you're high, you should be having a good time. What are you worrying about fucking pedophiles? Strange. Fuck's wrong with you? Are you a pedo? Like, what's wrong with you? Creep. Cut it out, man. Enjoy the fights. Or you know what? I'll tell you what. Call in on the post-fight show. You remember? Call in on the post-fight show. You can cry on the phone lines. I'll have fun with you there. What's that? No, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to repeat that. No, call it seriously. Call in on the I'll entertain that conversation on the post-fight show. But what are we doing? Watching fights, dude. Calm down. I know you want attention, but just easy. I'll give it to you after in the post-fight show. Man, this is crazy. I didn't think this was going to be a technical fight, stand-up affair between the two, but here we are. We're back and forth with Delija and Spivak. Spivak is putting on a little more damage, though, on Delija. Delija showing some more lacerations. But Delija just standing his ground, firing back. I thought this hit the ground at some point, but I guess not. The old polar bear from Moldova, content with the striking, trying to showcase his striking here. .337 on the clock, and a right hand left comes back by Delija. Spivak keeping those hands up and circling around by the monster logo as Delija throws one off the guard again. Did not expect this thing to be like this, like both guys circling each other and exchanging combinations. Kind of feels like a little aggressive sparring going on here. 312. And, there's a nice right hand by Spivak that comes in. That got Delija's attention. Delija holds his ground, stands, bite down on mouthpiece, throws back with a jab. Now we got 2:57 on the clock. Spivak is better than, he's 17-6-0, so he's got more wins, but I tell you, man, like he's had some like brain fart fights because he's good. He's not, for the heavyweight. Now listen, he got popped there, bounced off the cage, recuperates and fires back. The thing is, it's heavyweight, right? So it's just like, I guess when you got that extra poundage and more power, anything can happen, you know? But Spivak, there was a time where Spivak was right there for a title, which was crazy. Like, he was right there. .217 on the clock. I was surprised when I saw Spivak was the dog in this fight. I have to be honest with you. It's not over. Anything can happen, but I believe Spivak is winning. Both guys are exchanging jabs back and forth. 2 minutes now left in round 2. You got kids and are okay. Oh, my God, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Seriously, you're like boring now. Oh, nice hook by Delija. It's so boring. Like, oh, man, Delija's going all in. Here we go. Delija's having a moment. Oh, Spivak's trying to fire back from off the cage. We got a banger here. Spivak's got to be careful. He's hurt up against the fence. He's trying to protect as Delija's going all in, but Spivak gets the guard up, and it looks like Delija might have punched himself out a little bit. He's working up against the cage. Yeah, it looks like Delija went all in and kind of gassed himself, so now Spivak is trying to spin off the fence, and Spivak does. Yeah, Delija, he gassed. Oh, boy. Delija trying to get his wind back in the lungs as he drips blood off the lower back of Spivak. Delija draped over him, stuck against the fence, and Spivak trying to swing that momentum back in his favor. Hoof. Spivak. I thought Spivak was going to wind up on top at one point. Now Spivak works in an elbow to the face of Delija. Big boy stuck against the fence. This is where that weight of Spivak may be a problem for Delija. Carrying the extra weight. 45 seconds on the clock. Spivak still laying on him against the fence. Not much happening here. Spivak just kind of holding him there. Dan taking a look as the boys are still glued against the fence. Spivak with a left to the face body shot. And with that flurry of Delija, is it going to be enough to win the round? Let's see. Spivak's trying to go for 2 legs. Still has Delija up against the fence. 22 seconds left. Body shot left to the face by Spivak. Spivak still working on Delija. Delija tries to push off, and he does. Delija has spun off the fence. He's recuperated, and he's back in front of Spivak. 7 seconds on the clock of this heavyweight bout. Could be 1-1, guys. What do you guys think? Who's winning this fight? Who's winning? Who do you think? It could be 1-1. I would go 1-1. 1-1, you think? Okay, I'm in agreement. I think it's 1-1. That's right, Big Knots. You tell them, man. It's like when people are looking for attention, they talk about politics. It's silly. We're watching fights. I don't know what you're trying to do. Who pooped in your cereal? Who took a shit in your cereal this morning? Who shit in your oatmeal? It could be 2-zip, Sergey. It could. It could. But I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt and say it's 1-1. I pick Spivak. I don't want to be too biased on this one. I'm going to say it's 1-1. I think that flurry by Delija was enough, I think. He rocked onto Spivak. He backed him up to the fence. I mean, he did miss with some shots there. We'll see. It could be 2-zip. I would say either 2-zip Spivak or 1-1. But let's say 1-1 for the drama. Let's just go for that, right? Regardless, I mean, Spivak is fighting better than an underdog. Got to give him credit there. I'm curious what the Polymarket odds are right now. What's the live odds? Does anyone know in the chat? Not one shoot for a takedown. Control time a little in favor of Spivak. The striking is even right now when it comes to significant, but overall, Spivak's landed a little bit more. A chess match of the big boys. Delija spins around Spivak. He's trying to work on him. Spivak looks to circle. And Delija stays on him. Delija trying to move up in the rankings. And Spivak circles around trying to protect his 7 spot. Spivak trying to land some. I mean, this is all unnecessary because the Incredible Hawk's going to take what everyone worked for. I would imagine the Incredible Hawk will be on the White House card. Talk about a controversial fighter. Luciano.
Post-An versus Gain rumors. What do you think?
So, there is a rumor going around, and I'm talking rumor. They're saying, listen to this one, because Potan Gan I think is going to happen. But how about this? Hamzat versus Yuri. Think about that. There are rumors of Hamzat Chimaev versus Yuri Prohaska surfacing. What? Put that shit on the same card. Spivak shooting in for his first takedown here. Well, official takedown. Let's see if he can get it. They gave him one? What the fuck? Are they ahead of me? Spivak working him up against the fence. I'm surprised. I thought Spivak would do more of a grind in this fight. He's shooting a double. Oh, this might be the takedown that they're ahead of me, apparently. So I guess he's going to get it. Wow, stats are way ahead of me. There's the takedown. Holy shit. That is huge, man. That is a massive takedown. 2:45 left, and Spivak has Delija down. I thought this thing was going to go down to the ground earlier, but here we are in the 3rd round, where it means the most, and Spivak is now laying on top of Delija. Good night, Delija. This will be another beautiful pick by the old Mystic. Move me up the rankings, please. I'll be with the 30% that pick Spivak. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The best. Oh, this guy, Delija just spit his mouthpiece out. What the fuck, dude? That was crazy. He's just spit it out of his mouth. As he is on the mat, filled with blood is his mouthpiece. The ref stops it here, puts the mouthpiece back in his mouth. Oh, gross. And Sergey goes back to striking on top. Delija's in trouble. Delija is just huffing from the bottom, trying to blast back up, and he's gasping for air. He's on his knees. He's looking to burst. He's almost there. Spivak locked around the waist, and Delicia's looking. He burst and spun from the cage earlier in the fight. He's trying to burst back up to the feet. He's back up. Delicia's back up to the feet. Spivak with the grind against the fence, but Delicia saved his energy, bursted back up. Spivak looking to drag him back down, and they're too slippery, and Delicia separates. Here we go with 1:25 on the clock. Delicia showing some heart late, but he was in a bad spot and somehow gets his ass back up, and now Delicia's marching forward. Spivak blocking as the 1-2 comes in by Delicia. Damn, Delicia showing some serious heart. Delicia throwing out the jab, and the mouthpiece falls out again. I have a feeling, wait, what the fuck? Did Delicia like break his jaw and he can't keep the mouthpiece in? Like, what the fuck? Why does it keep slipping out of his face? Maybe too bloody? Oh, nasty left on the button by Spivak. Delicia just eats it, gobbles it up, and comes forward. There's more jabs coming out by Spivak, and Spivak is popping on that mouth. I think he broke his jaw or some shit. Spivak is nailing him right on the mouth. Spivak resetting. Damn, dude. So a bloodied fight, 32 seconds left, and Delicia's trying to come in heavy, but Spivak is circling and landing and moving. More landing and moving is Spivak. Here comes another flurry by Delicia, eats another left. Whew, this is a great pick by me. I'm so good at this. This is nuts. Spivak dropping in a left to the face. 15 seconds left in round number 3. Good thing you guys bet your house on this fight. Here comes Delicia moving in. Spivak comes back with a flurry again, pushes Delicia to the fence, and we're going to the judges. Whoa, 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 whoa. Coke in the White House. All right, let's wait for the official scores. Wow. Thank you, Spivak. I needed that. 2-1 Spivak. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are correct. Scary dude, my ass. Nah. Yeah, they messed up on that one with the odds. They definitely got that one wrong. I was surprised, man. Like I said, like seeing him as plus, I was like, really, dude? That's why I like to make the pick and then look at the odds. Like I select and I'm like, okay, who's the favorite in this one? Because I would imagine Spivak is, but no, he was the under. How? I don't understand. Dana White decides who wins. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Auntie clearly won that. I should change my name to Switch Picks at this point. Got to embrace the blood. I was never impressed by Delicia. He's okay. Yeah, me neither. Like, he's just all right. He's a tough dude. I'll give him that. He is a tough son of a bitch. And him getting back up to the feet, not bad. But we've seen the peak of Spivak. Although, listen, Spivak is still only 31, which is crazy. He's still only 31 years of age. Who knows? Maybe this could be the beginning of a Spivak run. Who the hell knows? Again. After 3 rounds, 30-27, 229-28. Sergey Spivak. I will take it. Perfection for the Mystical. I needed that one, man. I needed that one. Right back in the mix. Now we're on a 2-fight win streak. I got robbed with Zachary Reese. I should be on a, you know what? I was robbed there too, for God's sake. I should have got every fight right. All right, so we have ourselves 3 fights left on this very fast-paced card. Lightning fast-paced card that's going on over here. And the Goat Milk Challenge in full effect. We'll check the leaderboard, see how you guys are doing. I'm finishing dead last this week. What? There's been a shakeup? It looks like Big Dong is in first place. Where did this guy come from? And Schlong O'Malley's in second. Big Dong with 9 wins, 575 points. A shakeup. I mean, Sergey Spivak, upset, shakes up the leaderboard. Now, the big question is this. It's not even a question. I'm not on the last page anymore, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it wasn't updated. Oh, I'm sorry. Now it's updated. Let me refresh it again. Hold on. Sorry. Got someone excited that shouldn't be excited. It's still working on it. Okay. Kelsier is in first place with 585. Big Dong's in second. Schlong O'Malley in fourth over there. Okay, I got it mixed up here. So Kelsier looking for his second trophy ever. Kelsier. Okay. Oh, Jesse, first page. She got herself 8 right. The fuck? She's cheating. Someone test her for performance-enhancing drugs. The heck is going on here? Where's the old mystical? I'm moving up, babies. I'm moving up 30th place. Yuri.
I'm coming.
That's right. That's a good one. That was needed. Once Melquizael Costa wins by decision and Geoff Neal wins by round 1 knockout and Sean Strickland gets the upset by decision. Well, you could find me on that first page. You find me on that first page. You watch. All right, so Spivak gets the win. Hopefully I won you guys your houses back. Hopefully. Why are there so many spammers tonight, man? We're like, what the heck? Come on, guys. You're boring with this. What is this? Barrios Garcia. Dude, we're not even fucking reacting to that. The hell? Yo, take that boxing nonsense elsewhere. By the way, I saw that Zuffa promo on my birthday, March 8th. The Zuffa boxing first title fight. Am I streaming? Zuffa boxing championship fight on my birthday, March 8th, which is a Saturday. So there's no UFC that night. Daylight savings. Might have to react to that. Who's coming along for the birthday party? Who's joining us? By the way, the top dog is the wife here, K. Pressy, RN. Up in the lights, $25 donation. Thank you. Thank you very much. Prime real estate. Spivak paid your rents? That was easy. They were easy. Just like the Sean Strickland. They're giving easy plus money. Jordan Leavitt, easy plus money. So much easy plus money on this card. That's not my wife. Oh, my God. That's not my wife. That's someone else's wife. That's not my wife. Oh, my God. This guy, Drug Bunny's a little slow. It's not my wife. Do you reckon you ever get a trophy, Moss? Of course I'm going to get a trophy. Go to bed. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why every stream you got to go in there and say that? Of course I'm going to get a trophy. I just don't want to get one yet. I want to make you guys think that you know what you're doing. What do you think? If I win every week, if I win every single week, no one's going to play the Pick'em League. They're going to be like rigged. So what I do is all right, I'll take a couple weeks off, bad picks, whatever. Not many. Maintain my 63%. I could be at 80% if I wanted. You know? I do have a trophy, but not on this goat milk. On Tapology goat milk. I gotta get one here now. They forget Moss. Well, I missed you because it's fucking spammer. Dude, Barrios Garcia, what the fuck? I guess I should have streamed that. Apparently there's buzz. How the hell is Barrios Garcia even in here? It's crazy. Costa for the win? I think so. But guess what? Decision. Although, didn't Costa come off a knockout or submission in his last? He got a finish in his last one, right? Thank you, Dave Jordan. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. You know, J. Michael. You know how this works. Everyone knows I got a crystal ball, but I got to play the game. I can't, like, what am I going to do? Win every week, and then you guys are not going to play. Right? There's a method to my madness. Yeah, he got a knockout. Yadier. He knocked out The Weeknd in the last fight. What's weird is Costa's skin is turning to one color. Have you noticed this? It's not as they like found a cure for it. It's crazy. Like he has that skin condition where it's like patchy. But if you watch his first UFC fight to today, he's kind of like one color now. I don't know what there must be some sort of skin treatment that they're doing with him. It's kind of crazy. So whatever they're doing is working. He's been fighting cans. No, Charrier's good, man. Charrier's not bad. I mean, he's not a champion, but he's a tough son of a bitch. And he knocked him out. It's crazy. Dude, clear kills. You know Morgan Yadier. What are you talking about? I think your face got fatter. Well, I mean, I'm 49 years old. I mean, it probably did get fatter. You're right. Muscle does that. You know? Let me rub the MMA-Holes logo right over here. Look at this. 15-pound weights, baby. Fucking pure specimen. Genetics. Aren't you supposed to be... Wait, you're not going to cry about politics anymore? Now you're going to talk about my beauty? Some people have 2 trophies. 2 trophies. How many do you have, Sambo? I don't know how many you have. Do you have... What does Sambo even have? Is he saying this because he's got some trophies or something? Hold on, let me see. What's this Sambo doing? This guy, it's like... It's so early in the morning. This guy's... Something's going on here with this guy. Sambo Rambo. Dude, the fuck? I don't see a goddamn what the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about? I don't see a goddamn trophy. What the? Why are you talking shit? You don't even have a trophy. What are you talking about? What's wrong with this guy? How dare you? How dare you? You're talking about to a 500-plus winner over here. 500-plus wins. And you're walking around with 200 wins and no trophies? It's what happened to this guy's skin. So what did they do to this guy? How does he have, like... Where's the patches? Wow, Costa looks angry, man. He's in Bruce Buffer's face. He's screaming and yelling. Costa 5'10", 5'7", Ige. Let me move these guys over. Hey! Hey, man! Well, there goes that. The stats are so ahead of the stream. That's crazy, man. I mean, how far behind are these lives? I'm watching on Paramount Plus. It's like I feel like I'm watching some sort of like illegal stream or some shit. Anyone got money on Hernandez? He's the favorite, so I wouldn't advise unless, I don't know, where you going to put the money, which way, you got to put a lot on him. Yeah, Fluffy's the fave. The money's got to go on that plus. You got to ride the plus on that one. So we got Costa versus Dan Ige, round number 1. By the way, shout out to Mr. Seal. I don't know what's going on here with this Garcia shit, but doesn't that guy has free links for Garcia? No one wants to watch that shit, dude. No one wants to watch that. That shit's garbage. That's garbage boxing, man. Like that's like the lowest tier of boxing you could do. After that last Ryan Garcia fight, I'll never watch another one. By the way, whoa, takedown by Ige. Danny Boy grabs a takedown quick. And Costa's attacking the leg of Ige. But how about 50K with a takedown? Costa rolls around from the bottom, and Ige pushing on the back of the head. Costa gets back up, and Ige shoves him against the fence. What a start! 50K trying to protect his rankings. He's sitting at number 14. Costa with nothing, no number. Thank God for the Seal tonight. The Seal is the MVP of the chat. You'd rather watch Ronda? Yeah, I'm kind of, even though Ronda's saying some really dopey things lately, I'm kind of hyped for Ronda versus, we'll be live for that. Although I think it's going to go against the UFC. The UFC is probably going to have an event that night, so that's going to get interesting. But, yeah, dude, Ryan Garcia's last fight, he looked like fucking ass. Anyway, Costa dumps down Ige now. No, Ige's on his knees as Costa's draped over him, and Ige gets back up. Ige's a tough son of a bitch. Picks up. Costa puts him up to the corner again. We got Jay Steve subscribing. Thank you, Jay subscribing. Jay Steve, thank you. And now Costa pushing Ige up against the fence. So 50K stuck against the cage as Costa's in control. Battle for position in the first round. Costa landing some knees as he's working Ige against the cage. So the tail of the tape for these guys, 5'7" Ige, Costa 5'10", both coming in championship 145. Both got a 71-inch reach. The age is a difference, 34 Ige and 29 Costa. Costa orthodox, southpaw, and Ige is an orthodox fighter. Ige works him up against the fence now. And the vet pushing up against Costa, which crazy is Costa has more professional fights. Not by much, though. 25-7-0, 19-10-0. But Ige's got more UFC experience. Costa circling around, 50K, hopping on the monster logo. Both guys throwing simultaneous kicks that nullify each other. 2:07 on the clock in this featherweight bout. Come on, Ige. Dan Hooker watching Ige very closely. Yeah. Yeah, Hooker is glued to this fight. Dude, did you see Hooker's posts? Like, he's on, like, vacation. He's hanging out on this yacht with a bunch of people. No family in sight. I mean, all right. I guess they're done. Oh, the front kick by Costa. Ige holds his ground. Retaliates with a left, and Costa's coming in very aggressive. Ige deflected the follow-up. Good kick to the body by Costa, and Ige gets right back in front of Costa. How many pickles? How many pickles pick Ige? Only 14% pickles.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow, that's a lot of people going against Dan. Shit, that front kick was right up the middle, right on the face. Luckily not on the chin, though. Ige deflects another kick up high as Costa gets gobbled up by Ige. Ige locks onto the body. Costa weighing on the arms, trying to push off. Knee off the body by Costa. And Costa circles and stops. Costa got that Joker vibe going. 47 seconds on the clock in the first round. Ooh, nice left hand by Costa. Ouch. Damn, he put that right on the temple of Ige. Ige just gobbled it up. What did Dan do again? We did a whole stream about it. Go check it out. 22 seconds left in round one. That stream will be going members only, though. So, oh, shit, I forgot to take off. I don't know if Jess is watching. I got to take something off the merch store. Got to put it in drafts. I forgot to do that. Oh, a spinning heel by Costa drops Ige. Ige's hurt. Oh, my God, they stopped it. Wow. I would like to see that again. I don't know about that stop. And Ige's arguing it. I don't know about that stop, but what a shot that landed by Costa. Wow, that's 2 in a row now for Costa with the finishes. Costa takes his cup out, and he launches it into the crowd. Ugh! Oh, God, who the hell would want that? Dude, I would fucking slap that thing so... I would take the person next to me's hand and slap that shit away from me. What the fuck? Who would want that? A spinning heel by Costa cracks off the temple. Ige eats it. The nipples are hard as fuck as he goes down to the ground. What a spinning heel, man. That was beautifully timed. Actually, not off the temple, more cheekbone. Ige did not like it. He covers up. I want to see the full sequence there. Covers up, protecting the face, and I mean, I'm not going to argue it, but ref stepped in. He was protecting, but I guess, listen, Ige did argue right away. All right. Let's give him the carnage. Holy shit, Costa fucking takes him out in the first round.
Carnage!
Woo!
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
First round finish, another bonus. And that one comes for Costa. Wow, takes out Ige in the first round. Another win, baby. Let's go. Yeah, but those follow-up shots were off the arms. Like when he dropped, he protected. He was intelligently defending himself. Now, could have let it go a couple more strikes, I would say. If some strikes started to slip through the guard, then yeah. Or if it just kept going and Ige was like, if the refs just fight back and Ige's not doing anything, yes. But I mean, it's not like, listen, is it the worst stop? No. Is it the best stop? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to argue about it, but it could have went a little longer. It could have. It could have. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Most likely, it would have ended where Ige was going to get finished there, but I hate saying, well, this would have happened. I hate saying that, but it is what it is. I'm not going to go crazy over. He was defending himself. Now, you think about the stop that happened earlier that was extremely late. Now, that's a whole different story. So you got one that might have been a little bit premature, and then you had one that was way late on the same card. But regardless, that spinning heel was violent, man. That was beauty. That was a beauty. Costa is back-to-back knockout wins, and he just got into the rankings now. Good for Costa, man. Costa. And it does look like Ige's nose is busted. Orbital. Yeah, you know what? Like, looking at Ige's face, I mean, his cheekbone all swollen. All right, I'm going to lean towards good stoppage there. Yeah. I mean, just looking at Ige alone, like Ige, you can tell his face is a little collapsed. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm going to go with good stoppage. I take it back. That was good stoppage. It happened so fast, man. So ref did a good job. Ronda and Gina should use baby oil. Maybe they will. I mean, they might. That's so sexist and perverted and gross. How dare you do that in my chat? Someone time him out. Okay. Cut down on dairy. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? All right, what was your other name? Because you are clearly another name. What's with the rebrand? Did we ban you on another account? I think it was more pain thing for Ige instead of him being out of it. I don't know. You saw his cheekbone and the swelling, and he had to really. I mean, his nose is pretty fucked up. I think after watching that, listen, he clearly made the right move. He made the right call, ref. I'll give it to him. In real time, I didn't think it was, but I mean, Ige was hurt, no doubt. He was protecting himself. Hammer fists were coming in. Ref was taking a look. Oh, some did come through. I mean, listen. Yeah, Ige did argue right away. I don't know, man. His head fucking caved in. I don't know. This card has completely burnt me out, so I don't have the ability to argue it. Ige is washed. Ige is what he is, right? Dan Ige is basically a guy you beat to get go towards that title. Like I can't even call him a gatekeeper. He did take that fight on like a couple hours notice. He did do that, try to save a card. So he's a tough son of a bitch. But yeah, I mean, he's been a company man. That's why he stuck around for a little while. But yeah, Not seeing a bright future for him in the UFC. He called out Diego Lopez. Oh, I like that. Make him fight Yair Rodriguez. I want to see that. Fucking Diego Lopez. Damn. That's a good call out. Diego off that loss. That's a good fight, right? Costa Lopez. That's a banger. Hey, Dilly Too Chili. Thank you for your support, bro.
Super chat.
We got 2 fights left. He says, here's $2. Thank you.
Some good karma for Sean.
Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the good karma. For Sean. Mr. Sean. The underdog. I didn't put a goal up there. I was too lazy to do it. But I thank you guys for the donations. Thank you for the memberships. And remember this. Remember this. Post-fight show. 2 more fights. We're going to take phone lines. Talk to the peeps. Get your thoughts on this card and the future. Maybe we'll put together the White House card. Figure out what's going there. The last post-fight show, we actually had some pretty good calls with some very interesting topics that I didn't expect. So we'll get to know each other on the members only. All right, Drug Bunny, I'm going to wait your call. I will be waiting for you. Give him Alex Pereira. Geoff Neal going to take this next one. I agree. Man, I'm on a roll, baby. I'm going to protect my 63% goat milk percentage. Even when I have a bad week, it's a good week, although I didn't get a perfect. I did not get a perfect. First place, Kelsier, 10 wins? Shit. Wow, Kelsier, is that true? Hold on. Yeah, Kelsier with 10 wins. This is MMA-Holes.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge. Kelsier up top with 10 wins. Only up by 10 points, though. Oh, boy. By the hair is chinny chin chin. Just doing good, man. Man, why couldn't I get that perfect? 32. 7 wins. Man, on a bad night, I still got 7. I could still get 9 on this card. 9 out of 14. I'll take it. I got to hit that Sean pick. Geoff Neal and Sean Strickland. That's what I need to do. Geoff and Sean. Whoa, are they doing a Bruce Buffer montage here? What is this? Are they honoring Bruce? They're doing a Bruce Buffer segment right now. He's been on the show multiple times. Fantastic human being, that Bruce Buffer. Carnage! I'm telling you right now, celebrating 30 years with the UFC. Hell yeah. He's crying in the crowd. He was doing the announcing and they did a little tribute to him. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, baby. Oh, he's crying out there. Wow. That is awesome. Wow, he is like, wow. So we know him personally. Lucky enough, we got to meet Bruce and exchange numbers. I gave him a bidet. Super nice guy, man. Super, super nice guy. That's cool. That was cool, man. They gave Bruce 30 years UFC. I got to get him back on the program, too. He's a fucking cool dude, man. Cool guy. He gets some heat because, you know, he does like podcasts and shit like that and says things. And people are like, shut up, you're just a mouth. It's like, man, he's allowed to have an opinion. I think he's earned it. But yeah, when he's gone, shit, when he's not in the UFC, like we say, man, yo, I know people that are like, it's fine. The UFC would be fine without him. Nope. Once Bruce is gone, damn, dude, that's a rough loss. He's over the top. He's crazy. But come on, man. He's the UFC. He's the guy. Nobody will replace Bruce. Yeah, he's irreplaceable for sure. When's Goldie coming back? That'd be nice. But Goldberg's been fucking busy. He's been busy. I haven't been able to link up with him because he's constantly working. He's everywhere. Shout out to Mike Goldberg. Bruce beat the shit out of his brother to get the spot. Wait. Bruce beat the shit out of his brother to get at Wait, what are you talking about? He didn't beat up his brother. That story about him and Michael Buffer is a crazy one, man. That's crazy. He didn't even know he had a brother. Half brother. Yeah, Goldberg's the best, man. He'll fight nobody. Stop it. 30 years. They'll try Rosenberg. Who honestly thinks that Redneck will win? Well, who are you talking about? You talking about Sean? What are you talking about, man? I literally felt nothing during that introduction. No one cares. You should wear Carnage t-shirt. I do have Carnage t-shirt. Drug Bunny, I'll give you a wedgie. Man, starving for attention, guys. Goldberg only fights cans. Goldberg only fights cans. What the fuck? He's not a fighter. Whoa. Oh, my God. What is this spammer doing? Get him, Seal. Buffer did grapple Trig. That's true. That is a true story. Correct. I saw Buffer was on the Nelk Boys recently. They should replace the announcer with Paulie Shore. How old are you? Paulie Shore. This guy with the Encino Man reference. Buddy. Is that what he used to say? What he used to say? Carnage. You know, I never found Paulie Shore funny. Hot 97 WWE podcast radio Rosenberg. You talking about Sid Rosenberg? Is that what you're talking about? They both end up being huge announcers in combat sports and lived near each other, but didn't know about each other till later. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. The story's nuts. The story's nuts. I honestly, like, I mean, I'm biased, but Michael Buffer, when I was a kid, was, I mean, let's get ready to rumble. Like, that was a huge thing back in the day. And he's still doing it. But I don't know, man. It's time. It gives me chills, man. I love it. Anyone in the chat been in the building during a UFC event right before that main event pops off and he's fucking yelling and screaming? Dude, it's crazy, man. It's chills. Your chat gives away the winner because your T. It's not delayed, man. They're just throwing it out there, dude. They're literally. I've been here long enough. They'll just throw out outcomes. It's educated guesses. You on your way to Phoenix? Okay, I'll wait for you. Let me know how many bullets I should bring. You tell me. How many is it going to take? How many clips am I going to need? Love when he announces. Yeah, he's the fucking man. My dad can't stand him. How would you like to get hit upside the head with a sweaty cup? Dude, could you imagine? Yeah, you imagine you're eating some fucking popcorn. The fight's over. Like, yo, did you just see that knockout? That shit was crazy. That guy, that fucking checkered skin guy just beat the shit. What the fuck, dude? And someone's cup just bounces off your temple. Is that what I think it is? Are you with your kids? Your kids eating cotton candy? Daddy, I'm having so much fucking fun. Then the cup comes flying and lands in your kid's cotton candy. And now you got this guy schlong juice in his cotton candy and shit. Like, come on, man. Peter Rosenberg, don't know who that is. You're drinking a beer, right? You're just trying to drink a beer in peace. Big cup of beer. You spent $14 on it. Or probably more. $20 on it. Bloop. Fucking weird burnt guy's skin in your fucking dick skin in your fucking. It's crazy, man. Neil won. Yeah, Neil won already. Just ask the chat. They're in the future. No, they're not fighting yet. That didn't happen yet. I'm just talking about cups flying in. Anyway, Medich versus Jeff Neal. Co-main event. Let's get to it. 2 more fights on the card. I picked Neal by knockout. Round number 1. Hands of Steel. Might be an interesting one here. MaRkY, scary dude from Serbia, is making the walk right now. What an exciting co-main. Actually, it's a pretty good one. Maybe name value you're not excited, but these guys can beat the shit out of each other. Jeff Neal trying to bounce back from getting embarrassed by Prates. Why bro cursing so much? I don't know. You got a bar of soap I could chew on? Parlay these last two favorites? No. Unless, I mean, if you want to lose, sure. Pereira just KO'd John Jones. Dude, you're not supposed to spoil that. Cut it out, man. MaRkY back-to-back wins, tied for third most first-round knockouts since. See, casuals don't understand that this fight should be fireworks over here. It should be a good fight. Is it the co-main event that we've all been dreaming of? No, but it's a good. These guys beat the shit out of each other. By the way, I might be getting that producer. We're working on, there's a movie called Beast with Russell Crowe. And the writer-producer of the movie, we're working on a date right now to have him on the show. Check out that trailer, Beast. Yeah. Sorry. Dude, I got this fucking clown DMing me. Yeah, the writer-producer of a movie called Beast. The trailer just dropped. It looks like we actually might get a good MMA movie, so just keep an eye out. Hit the notification bell, and we'll have him on. I'm trying to get Russell Crowe on. Could you imagine? Gladiator on the MMA-Holes? Wow. That'd be crazy. An Australian, right? Jeff Neal now walking out. Hands of steel. Imagine Neal gets knocked out again. Neal going to get slumped. Imagine he gets knocked out back-to-back fights like the chin is done. How about the Disclosure movie coming up? I don't know. What's that about? Right? Beast looks good, right? Like, it's shocking. It looks like an MMA-Rocky movie. It looks good, man. It's like takes place in ONE FC as well. So that's kind of cool. So that's, yeah. I'm hoping, let's get Russell Crowe on. He plays the trainer, and he's part writer of the movie. Hands of Steel, fourth highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight division, and that's all I saw. You think Neal loses? Don't worry, he wins. I can agree with Trigger, then Thor. What do you think of the MaRkY movie? I thought it was good, man. I liked it. It got some, critical. People said it did bad in the movies. I don't go to the movies, but on my streaming app, I laughed very hard at moments I probably wasn't supposed to laugh at, but I did. And Ryan Bader was great. I thought Ryan Bader was very good in it. The Rock did a good job. Everyone did a good job in the movie. I would say watch it. More funny than I thought it was going to be. I laughed out loud a bunch of times. 5'11", Neal, 6'1", MaRkY, 171 for MaRkY, 170 for Jeff Neal. Geoff, 35 years of age, 32 for Euros. Euros got a 71-inch reach, 75-inch reach for Neal. Both fighting out of the Southpaw stands. Thank you guys for stopping by. Post-fight show will be members only. But right now, we got business to take care of as we are ready for the co-main events. What is Jeff Neal? Why does he look like that? Why does he always look like sad? He looks so sad. He looks like he's going to cry. Every time I see a picture of this dude, he looks so sad.
Super chat.
Thank you, Uncle Chrome.
Trailer looks like a knockoff of The Warrior.
No way, man. No way. Knockoff of Warrior? No, the trailer looks like shove popcorn in your face. This is an old brooding comeback story. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just feels like bare bones type of a story, whereas Warrior has that emotional family relation. I don't know. This shit looks like, let's go! I think it follows the same, Rocky type storyline. It does seem like. We'll see. As long as it's filmed good, I'll be in. Warrior was good, though. I liked Warrior. Little long, little goofy towards the end, but I liked it. You think it looks like Warrior? Dude, I don't think it looks anything like Warrior. I would say other movies. Like I would say, hey, Rocky MMA. It literally looks like, hey, I like Rocky. Let's make a Rocky MMA movie. That's what it kind of looks like to me. All right, so round one's going to get going here. I don't see two brothers going to fight each other type situation, unless those two guys are brothers, but I don't think that's the case. So Neal is ranked number 12. Medic unranked. Jeff Neal got bombs in those hands, looking to land some smoke early. Medic looking to get into the rankings. Both guys circling each other out of that southpaw stance as Medic waving around the right hand. Hands of steel trying to move forward. Moving the head back and forth. Medic throws out the right. So a little feeling out phase here. This is that ref that had the brain fart with the late stoppage earlier on the card. The guy's about 76 years old. Both guys simultaneous leg kicks. Medic with another leg kick on Neal. Comes in with a flurry. Neal blocks, deflects. Medic showing some speed. Jeff trying to close in on Medic as he looks to kick to the body. Then goes back towards the center. Using the entire cage are both of these guys. Neal creeps in. So I picked first round Carnage. We'll see if we can get it. Both guys have the ability to get it. Oh, boy. There. Oh, Neal got dropped again. Oh, my God. His chin is done. That's it. That's it, dude. That is it. Medic slept the dude, man. Like snoring on the mat. Oh, my God. Well, that's it. That's it. That's it. Prates broke this dude, man. Prates broke this dude. That was crazy. Well, hello, bonus. Wowzers. Holy crap. Yo, that shit is glass. What the fuck happened to Neal? He's like, where am I? He's got a crowd of people. He's like, where am I? Where? Oh my God. So the shot that landed, oh my God, it was a left. It didn't look like it landed super let me see this thing again, dude. I guess it was the placement of this thing. Yo, he was out. Hyperventilating. Let's see. It was a left. Comes in. Ooh, right over here. So, dude, it was perfectly placed. Right over here. Oh my God, snot flew out of his nose on the way down. Yo, my bro. He blew a snot rocket on the way down. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, there's candidate for knockout of the year. Holy shit. The snot flew into John Anik's mouth when he was screaming. John Anik went back and the snot flew into the crowd, into Anik's mouth. Get it? Holy shit.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, propose to the carnage,
well,
with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, how's this card is taking a turn. Holy shit, man. I picked Neal. I'll take that one on the chin. Jeff Neal got knocked out in the first round. Medic put one right over here, perfectly placed. It wasn't even full knuckles on the face. It was just like, it just kind of like grazed right up, perfect spot. Shut the lights off on Neal. Eyes went cross-eyed. Looked like in Living Color, the Vera, he was cross-eyed in the air. As he went down, they say when you die, like your bodily fluids, like everything, just like you shit yourself, you piss. I think he shit his pants. His mucus was flying out of his nose. Like all his bodily fluids were leaving his body on the way down to the mat. John Anik ate his boogers. It was crazy, man. That was crazy. That shit was fucking nuts, man. And that is it for Jeff Neal. I mean, forget it. There's no possible way that this guy's chin's ever going to be the same. Alfred, thank you for becoming a member. You're a smart man. And you will be on the post-fight show with us. You'll be hanging out with us, whether it's in the chat or you can call in as well. One more fight. It's the main event. Coming off a violent knockout in the co-main event. And people were like, oh, this is going to be the co-main. Shit, that was crazy, man. Holy fuck. He shitted his pants for sure. There is definitely shit all over the mat. Medic made him lose all control of his body. Damn, Jeff, man. It's rough to see, man. When a guy's chin goes, that's it. Oh, my God. So we had a Costa violent knockout topped by an even more violent knockout in Jeff Neal. Okay? Damn, I was on a roll, too. What the fuck? We had the Sergey Spivak upset. We had and I'm talking, when you think another violent one over here, Jacoby Smith. I mean, that was so late. It was crazy, but very violent. And then we had robbery, Michelle Pereira. But I tell you what, the main card, way, way better than the prelims. And how about this? Josh Cags, gifted 5. Josh Cags gives 5 to the chat. I want to see all you mofos in our post-fight show hanging with the boys, taking the phone calls, talking some smack, talking about Jeff Neal's snot. I want to see all you guys. I don't even know how long I've been live, but we're going to keep the party going on the post-fight show. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Anyone that's financially supported us tonight, thank you. Thank you very much. You on first page like always, Johnny? You got lucky. Lucky punch. Celebrate a lucky punch. Lucky punch, Johnny Smith. That's all that was. Jeff Neal was about to knock him out. Let's see who's in first place, more importantly. Big Dong, 11 wins. Big Dong, 7-10 points with 1 fight remaining. So, look at this. This is Goat Milk's getting a little crazy. Look at all those trophies up there. These guys over here, they're not playing around. We got a one-time champ over here, a double champ here, a one-time champ, another one-time champ, a double champ in Hearns, and Big Dong's looking for his first championship. This is a lot of championship power within the top 10. Lot of Blind Beauty. Look at well played. Blind Beauty, well played. Damn, did you pick against Jeff Neal? Blind Beauty coming around. Blind Beauty, look at this, 9th place. Look at this. Johnny, you're outside the top 10, man. That's garbage. Let's look at the real place over here. Check this out. Oh, my poor daughter's only got 2 right. Her and Logan had a bad night. The whole family didn't do great, let's be honest. Holy shit, I can't believe Jeff Neal got finished like that. That was nuts. Where am I? 42nd place, no problem. 7 wins, no problem. We'll get 8 wins. No problem. Well, let's at least get over 500, for God's sakes. If you're just jumping in, all right, first, and drop those Strickland or Fluffy emojis in the chat. You have limited chance. Limited time to get those emojis in there. Let's go, champ. Hey, Luke.
A-okay hand emoji.
Thank you, Luke, for 29 months as a member. You are A-okay. Thank you, buddy. Shout out to the members. You guys are the backbone of the community. Thank you to the members of the chat. You guys have made a night that was rough with the prelims. We had technical difficulties where we were this close to not going live tonight. We were in bad shape, man. My software was just not working. A lot of glitches. I was sweating, trying to pull it together, and here we are. So thank you guys for coming in and supporting us and making my day a little bit better, because that was a rough start.
13 months not having to hear John Onik. Thank you, most.
Hey, there you go, Smokey. Thank you very much. 13 months of your service. I appreciate that, Smokey. Thank you. John Anik's mouth is full of Jeff Neal snot right now. And whoa!
Oh, super chat.
That is Uncle Chrome.
Roberto doesn't even watch most of the cards.
You know what's crazy? I don't know where Jeffrey is. Jeffrey. Jesse. I don't know where Jeffrey Epstein is right now, but I guess he didn't get his picks in. But Jesse, on the other hand, she doesn't watch any of the fights at all. She was on first page. Oh, she must have dropped. Hold on a second. Oh, forget it. I guess she got fucked up. She dropped to third page. Where the hell's Jess? Or maybe she is on first page. Jesse doesn't, legit doesn't watch anything anymore. Where is she? I saw her on the first page. I don't know where she went. Oh, forget it. Hearns don't watch, you don't think? Is that true? You never heard of Fluffy until this week? Get out! Get out now! Get out now! We had Fluffy's last fight. His whole goddamn family called in. We had a post-fight show. He had a great win. His whole family called in. We had a Fluffy Hernandez party. What are you talking about? We've been on his cock since the Contender Series on this channel. Now, I did pick against him. I'm sorry, Fluffy's family. I've been riding the Fluffy train, but I got off for this fight. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe. No disrespect to the Hernandez family. No disrespect. No, I like Fluffy, but I had to go with the guy that's going to win this fight, and Sean Strickland. I had to go with that. Now, if he gets finished, slept, I'm probably going to laugh. I'm not going to laugh. I might laugh a little bit. I might. I could. Yo, you got gifted? Let's go. Live with integrity. Let's go. Now, remember, if you're gifted a membership, you got it free for a month. And when it's up, think about re-upping. Hang out with us so we can hang out with you on the post-fight shows. They just cut Phil Rowe and O'Day Osbourne from the UFC. Damn, they wasted no time. Come on. Where did you hear that? They should. You made a lot of mistakes on this. I did. I know. It's all right. Like I said before, I do it on purpose. Because if I do good every week, on the entire card, people start thinking, the UFC's rigged and I'm rigging goat milk. I can't run a business like that. Damn, Jeffrey James doesn't have a membership. Dude, you sticking out like a sore thumb in the chat. Look at all the members right now. Where you at? Where my members at? Main event's about to get started. Look at them all. Let's go. Where my members at? Look at them. My people. Rolling deep. Now, if you're not a member, no worries, no worries. I know it's tough. $3 a month is a lot of money. But maybe tonight you can get gifted if the right person gives that gift. Maybe. I don't know. But regardless, we're doing after party, phone lines, all that shit after the next fight. If you're just jumping in, Jeff Neal massively got destroyed, smoked, just completely demolished first round. We got a new member. G Money. Hey, G Money. Thank you. Shout out to G Money, baby. 5320. All right, so this is what we've been all waiting for. Sean Strickland versus Anthony Hernandez. This is your main event of the evening. This is really why we're doing this, right? Let's be honest. I got the emojis in the chat. Make sure you keep those faces flying. Who the hell is going to win? Is it Sean, the underdog, the former champion, or is it the up-and-coming Fluffy Hernandez, who is one of my favorites? I got to be honest with you. I like watching Fluffy fight. I do. I'm a fan. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Only one, unless it's a draw, which would be terrible. But the main card is picked up. A terrible prelims has turned into a very quite interesting main card. So we're gonna, hopefully we stick the landing here. Has the JBers? I don't want to know, man. I don't see JBers. I don't see him anywhere in the rankings. I have a feeling he picked. Let's look. Let's take a look. I swear to God, JBers. I swear to fucking God. Members. This is MMAHoles.tv. We have 833. Wow. Where did that come from? 833. Let's go. Let's go. JBers. If he picks Sean Strickland. He got 7 out of 14. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I know someone else says. Not bad. He got half of them. Okay. He's stuck with Hernandez. Okay. He's stuck with Fluffy. Whew. He picked Jeff. All right. I won't do this to him. We'll talk about it on the post-fight show. Well, we're going to do a goat milk. Actually, you know what? On post-fight show, yeah, we'll run through your goat milk picks. Post-fight show. Jamie, you better get a membership quickly. Call in the post-fight show. That's a big jump in goat milk members. Yeah, right? Well, we had 822 the last I looked, so a couple of people slipped in. Not bad. We had, when we were doing the Tapology one, we had 900 members on Tapology, and this last year was the first full year of doing it, and the website's not even complete, right? So when this thing is complete and we got this thing full blown, damn, there's going to be a lot of motherfuckers on this thing. A lot of mofos. Let's go. We're just waiting on the main event to get going here. The question is, who's going to win? We got a donation coming in from Uncle Chrome.
Fluffy looks like that little wing-footed guy from Black Panther 2.
I couldn't get through any of the Black Panthers, I have to be honest with you. I have fallen asleep through them all. Yeah. We got 1,100 in the chat. Who's ready? Fluffy Hernandez is about to do the walkout right now. And he's trotting. This guy's got swag, man. Fluffy Hernandez, big swag. And he has entered the arena. He's skipping through the crowd. Houston on their feet. The crowd is kind of lame. They're really quiet. Are they Team Sean in Texas? They're very quiet right now. Why are they so quiet for Fluff? Are they here for Sean? The fuck? All right, I'm going to take that poll out. They say 68% is picking Sean Strickland. Okay. Then why are they so... Wow, that's Sean, the underdog. Hernandez first round KO, easy money. When was the last time Sean was finished? It was the Pereira fight, right? He's gonna Chama him. 68% casual tards. Johnny, did you pick with your fight IQ or did you pick with your, you know? Did you pick at your brain or your heart? How'd you pick on this one? Yo, got Sean, a bunch of idiots. I think he's going to win too. I mean, maybe I'm an idiot too. I could be. It's the first time I'm picking against Fluffy Hernandez. It's crazy. Maybe I'm an idiot too, possibly. Fluffy has a solid... He's the favorite, so he's got a very good chance, right? He's literally the favorite. Strickland is a 30% chance on the Kalshi? What the fuck? Kaishi? What is that? I brought my MMA math book. He's so fluffy. I'm going to die. Fluffy looks ready, man. He's in the cage. He's dancing. He's just feeling himself. Fluffy is a very likable fighter, man. And his fighting style is very fun to watch. Yeah, he grapples, but he's always looking for the finish, which is much appreciated as a fan. And here we go. The lights dim, and the Sean Strickland walkout's about to happen. A lot of boos. Sounds like it. Is he walking out to the ants go marching on? What? The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. Is he coming out to the ants marching? Am I hearing this correct? Is he coming out the ants? Not the Dave Matthews song.
Ah, super chat.
Oh, they're cheering him.
It's Houston. They're ready to go to the strip club.
Oh, here come the boos now. Hey, thank you, Chrome. Thank you to the donators tonight. Thank you very, very much. This walkout's crazy, dude. This walkout's crazy. He's looking focused, Sean Strickland. So Fluffy super loosey-goosey on the way out. Sean has arrived, and he's greeted by cheers and boos. He is completely serious, Sean Strickland. Touching gloves of some fans. Nodding to some fans. High-fiving some others. Disrobing. Sean, not much emotion. Kind of very serious. Wow. Talk about two very different walkouts here between Strickland and Fluffy. And I'm interested. I'm very, very interested. I can't wait, man. Let's go. The main event's about to get going here, and Sean Strickland is going to get buttered up and enter the octagon as Fluffy is awaiting his arrival. Sean looks nervous. You think that's nerves? Okay. Alrighty. What a walkout song. I'm about to go to war for you guys. Jab, jab. To the death. To the death. Boy, oh boy, he brings out the best in the chat, huh? You guys. All right, here we go. Walking up the steps. Nods over to the corner. Puts his hands up. He looks, I tell you what, man. He looks pretty damn calm, Sean. He looks pretty damn calm. Like, it just has, like, no emotion at all in his face. Huh. Very interesting. Two complete, like, Fluffy, super loosey-goosey, whereas Sean is just kind of calm and just, like, there's not really much emotion at all from Sean Strickland. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate the kind words. We love you, Jason Travel 57. Sean Strickland, 6'1", 6 foot for Fluffy Hernandez. Anthony, 186. Sean coming in at championship weight. 34 years of age for the former champ. and the up-and-coming Fluffy Hernandez, 32. 75-inch reach for Hernandez. 76-inch reach for Strickland, both fighting out of the orthodox stance. We got American violence going on here. America versus America, baby. Throwing down in the main event of the evening. Who will win? Let me know in the chat. This should be a good one, hopefully. How quick before Fluffy shoots? What do you guys think? How quick? Does he keep it on the feet in the beginning? Last time Sean finished someone was a bus, right? Which, actually, I tell you what, not terrible. A bus a little tricky. That was the last finish he had. But, yeah, he's not really... I hope he brings back, come on, Jack. You know, that version. The top dog of the stream, still K. Pressy. That's crazy. That's a long reign at top dog. But congratulations. You've had those lights for a while. Hell yeah. Okay, round one's about to get going. Bruce Buffer with the announcing. 30 years of doing it. It's time. Paramount Plus is fired up. If you ever want to watch a UFC event or Zuffa Boxing, scan that over there. Link in the description down below. We get a kickback. I had Fluffy sub in 3, but Sean has never been submitted, so I got Fluffy decision. Yeah. I don't think Sean's getting finished. I don't. I don't see that happening. So, like, my logic is this. I think Sean's going to have the antidote to the takedown attempts. I think Sean is going to work on that body. That's kind of break down Fluffy a little bit, and he's just going to outpoint him. That's what my guess is. Unless Fluffy can get him down and maul him, I think that's where this thing's going to go. But who knows? We'll see. The jab-teep combos. We'll see how this plays out. Wow, it looks like Fluffy's whole family's in the front row. And now Sean Strickland is being announced as he paces back and forth. Both guys respect each other. Sean is a plus 220 underdog. And that's what I was saying. I mean, there's a lot of value there, I think. I mean, other than DDP, right? Sean has been able to do whatever the hell he wants at this division. I'm not counting Cannon here. He's going to jab his face off. Okay. We are going to find out very soon, Clear Kills. We're going to find out. That's why we're all tuning in, right? Okay, so both fighters are about to greet each other in the center. There's a lot of respect between the two. Sean's got a smile on his face, shaking his head. Fluffy's looking at him. There's a touch of the gloves again. So a lot of respect by these guys. You could tell there's no ill will between the two, which is nice, right? And here we go. We're about to see a fight. Now, hopefully, because they have a lot of respect, they try to take each other's heads off. You know, hopefully we still see that. And there's not too much respect here, but I've never really been bored during a Fluffy fight. So we're going to rely on Hernandez to get some excitement going here. Yeah, I don't know what that boxing nonsense in the chat is. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I have no interest in the Ryan Garcia fight. All right, so we got Hernandez versus Strickland. Hernandez ranked 4, Strickland ranked number 3. Strickland starts off with those jabs. And Fluffy looking for a way in, moving the head back and forth. There's that teep by Strickland. Strickland throws out the jab again. That Philly shell by Sean. Sean keeps on throwing the 1-2 out on Fluffy. Fluffy looking to engage, and Strickland keeps throwing the jab. You could tell Fluffy wants to put him on the back foot, show that aggression that Fluffy does. Sean has that rhythm that once he gets into it, he's tough to get past, but a good leg kick by Fluffy comes in there, and there's that jab by Strickland. It's like DDP said, you get hit by that jab over and over and over again. People joke about it, but it's just not fun to get past. Strickland keeping that hand out there as Fluffy's looking to close the distance. Fluffy goes to the body on Strickland. Strickland circles and throws the jab out some more. To the death. Fluffy trying to close in some more on Sean. The former champ throwing out the jabs. A good leg kick by Fluffy. Hernandez trying to work low on Strickland. Goes to the body. There's a left hand by Sean some more. Sean keeps on throwing it. There's Fluffy with the 1-1-2. Misses on that. There's that head movement of Strickland. So it's the defense and the movement of Sean. Once he gets in that rhythm, you're fucking screwed. Fluffy's going to have to find a way in and make Sean change from that game plan. Fluffy comes in with the right hand. Sean backs up. Hernandez, a pretty decent favorite. Another shocking odds line, in my opinion. But who knows? Maybe they're right. We'll see. There's a good hook there by Hernandez. That goes on Strickland. He rolled with that one, and another jab to follow by Hernandez. 3:06 on the clock. They stay on the feet. Sean keeps throwing out the jab. Hernandez resets. Yo, shout out to Wild Man gifting 5 memberships, brother. Thank you so much. You just invited 5 more people to the after party, and I appreciate that. There's a jab by Hernandez coming out. Sean trying to check the leg kick now by Hernandez. And Strickland circles around. He teeps to the body of Hernandez again. Hernandez and Sean land simultaneous jabs. 2:37 on the clock. First round, Fluffy moving in. Oh, Sean with the 1-2, the left, the right. Oh, shit, Sean piecing up. Hernandez. Oh, Hernandez smiles as he gets circled, and Hernandez zaps back with a right. Holy shit. That was a nice flurry by Strickland, and that got Fluffy's attention there. Strickland settles back in and throws the inside leg kick. Damn, dude. Strickland, pretty good start here. Here's that 1-1-2 coming in by Strickland. Fluffy comes in. Fluffy really loading up. He's charging forward. He shoots him for the first takedown attempt. Let's see if Hernandez can get it. And Strickland underhooks as Fluffy works him up against the fence. This is where it's going to get interesting. Strickland trying to weigh on that left hand of Hernandez as Hernandez has him up against the cage. And Strickland stops it. He spins off, separates. So 0 for 1 here for the takedown attempts, and Strickland tries to get back into a rhythm. Fluffy trying to put him on the back foot, moving forward, slowly coming in, and cautiously as those jabs just keep whipping forward by Sean. And Sean just relentless with that jab. Thank you for subscribing, and hey, thank you. Oh, Strickland got clipped. As he stumbles, he got clipped again by Fluffy. Pops back up to the feet, and Fluffy had a chance there, but Strickland was able to get back up and go back to the jab. MaRkY, thank you, man. Thank you very much. 4351, appreciate you. This is a good first round. Hernandez moving forward. And it is because of the threat of Fluffy, man. Oh, there we go. Fluffy coming in with that combo again. Strickland circles back to the center. It's the aggressiveness of Hernandez, which is going to make this a very fun fight to watch. Sean going back to the jab. Hernandez jabs back on Sean. Hernandez goes to the body, backs up Sean. Sean pops back with the jab. Oh, nasty right hand, and Fluffy blew him a kiss. What the fuck, dude? Wow. Sean put a hook in there, a nasty one, and Fluffy blew him a kiss, then threw a hook back on Strickland. No kiss returning from the champ. Woo! Let's go, baby. 22 seconds left in round 1. Good leg kick. Sean did step into it a little bit there. With 18 seconds on the clock, Sean throws out the jab some more. And there's an inside leg kick by Strickland as Fluffy moves forward. Good round, guys. 8 seconds on the clock, and Hernandez trying to move in. Comes in with the 1-1-2, and Sean deflects it, shoves him aside. Round 1 is over. Woo! Wow! Let's go! Very close. That's close, man. I think Strickland got one, to be honest. But very close. You could make an argument either way, but I think Strickland edged out one. Good fight, right? It's all because of Fluffy. Let's be honest. The aggression of Fluffy, he's not afraid to get hit. He's not afraid to take chances. And that could be a problem. That could play into Sean's game. But you look at the strikes, I mean, we're pretty close there. I mean, it's pretty much even. It's crazy. Yeah, you love this shit, right? Dude, this is why we watch, right? And if you can't watch, hopefully I'm giving you the commentary that you need, that you seek. Because I tell you what, man, I'm enjoying this. It's on Paramount Plus, and Hernandez is giving him a wink. I mean, I do think when it talks to, when you're thinking about some of these strikes that landed, I think Sean landed the heavier shots, to be honest. Because Fluffy blew him a kiss, and there were shots that got Fluffy amped up, you know?
Most this is shaping up to be a great fight.
It is, man, right? Thank you, Freeze. Appreciate you. This could be a good one. Well, we'll have some good phone calls after this on the the post-fight show. But let's dial back into this. We're in the second round, and Fluffy shoots in again, fires back with the right hand. Let's see if Fluffy can utilize the threat of the takedown to open up the striking a little bit more. But like I said, you get Sean into a rhythm, it's not going to be a good night for Fluffy. Hernandez firing away, and there's Sean coming back with the right, stabbing towards the face of Hernandez. Hernandez got a chin, comes in with the 1-1-2, bouncing Strickland, and Strickland throws a kick from off the fence. He high-fives with Hernandez. There was a time where Sean Strickland was like, come on, let's go. You know, I don't know what happened. I guess you get higher in the rankings, you win a title, you take things more serious. But Strickland trying to kick to the body, and there's a right hand coming in by Fluffy. If I'm looking at both of these guys and trying to say, okay, who's the more Mexican fighter, I would say Hernandez. I think Strickland was lying to us. If I had to go with it, the more Mexican is 100% Fluffy. So that was fake news by Sean Strickland. Sean coming in with the 1-1-2 on Fluffy. Hernandez puts the hands back up and walks right into that jab. And that's that problematic jab that everyone talks about. Make fun of it all you want, but it's done some damage to his opponents in the past, and he's trying to do it again as a leg kick by Hernandez lands. Hernandez swoops in, and good footwork by Strickland avoids those shots. Trying to get back towards the center. Herb Dean watching as the jab gets back to work by Strickland. Hernandez walking forward, trying to walk past the teeps and the jabs, and Fluffy trying to charge in on Strickland. The 1-1-2 coming in, and there is Strickland circling around as Fluffy now moves forward. Just inching forward on Sean. Sean circling around, making Fluffy chase. And nice right up the middle by Hernandez. They clinch up here again. Hernandez tries to gobble him up and does not get him. Terry, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you. Shout out to you guys. Listen, I mean, this is a fight night, and you guys showing up. It's good shit. Whoa, good fight right up the middle by Hernandez. Sean goes back to the jab again as Hernandez just keeps marching forward. I love the aggression of Anthony Hernandez. He is a fun guy to watch fight. Body shot coming in by Hernandez. Hernandez trying to walk through that jab some more, and he's popping it in again, Sean. Fluffy trying to use his movement to fake out Sean, but Sean is keeping that defense together. As he kicks forward, he spins, and Fluffy looks to pounce, but Sean goes back to the jab again. 57 seconds. Hernandez trying to grab onto Sean, and Sean says, nope, not this time. 50 seconds. Nice leg kick there by Hernandez. I could see the leg kicks of Fluffy. That's going to be interesting to see as this fight progresses. If Hernandez can really rip those legs, what is he at? 9 to 8 on Sean? But I think that, to me, that's the best attack by Fluffy so far. Keep ripping down that lower part. Take out the wheels of Sean. Hernandez keeps moving forward. He's trying to set up that right hand, but the movement of Sean does not let Fluffy pull it off. And there's that right by Strickland again. Straight coming in, left hand. Fluffy coming in with the hook. A back fist by Strickland. That comes off the face of Hernandez. Slick shot by Sean there. 1:10 on the clock, and Sean goes back to the jab. A jab by Hernandez. And this is, I mean, Fluffy's got to figure it out, man. He's got to connect somehow, because this is Strickland's game. You don't want to play that. So Fluffy trying to grab onto him. Hernandez clinching up, and Strickland pushes him up against the fence. The former champ got Fluffy against the cage. Imagine Strickland gets a takedown. 45 seconds left, and then Strickland pushes off. Huh. And Strickland goes back to the jab as Fluffy tries to march forward. Oh, boy. There's that left again. Right missing over the top. Sean gave him a nod and a high five, and then throws back the jab through the guard once more. A lot of respect, you can tell. Fluffy grabbing onto the body of Strickland, pushing him up against the fence. 20 seconds left in the round. Fluffy trying to end strong. Strickland trying to get off the fence. Hits him with a left. They separate. Hernandez stays on him as the jab comes out by Strickland again. 1-2 coming out, and Strickland pushes him back. Oh, nice right hand by Strickland on the face of Hernandez. Hernandez gives him a smile. Whoa. Hernandez just ducks underneath a hook by Strickland, and then there's a left hand by Sean. Sean moving in, pushing, and that's 2-zip for Sean, man. We are going to a third round. Sometimes I got to flex. Sean looking good, man. He's doing exactly what I thought. Standing between the rounds, talking to Eric Nixick. How you guys scoring it in the chat? This guy is a plus 200 underdog. Crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't know what the fucking odds makers were thinking. I have no idea. But, you know, it is what it is. Free money. The one thing about Hernandez is this. Listen, we are only in the third round. It's a 5-round fight, right? And Hernandez does have lightning in his hands. So if he can connect, find a way to connect, just one shot, that could change the whole trajectory of this fight. One shot if you're Team Hernandez. So that is the silver lining. If Sean keeps his rhythm going and you're getting discouraged as this fight continues, always know that Fluffy can tag him at some point. But right now, I am not confident in that happening. Sean literally fights scared. Listen, I think the terminology is technical fighting. Is it fun to watch? I mean, it depends. It depends on the viewer.
Super chat.
These guys are tomato cans for Khamzat.
You know what's funny? And thank you, Chrome. Like, if Khamzat was fighting right now, he'd be laying on them, and everyone would be complaining about him laying on them. And Sean just jabs him to death, and then they complain about that. So we really can't. Nothing makes us happy, I guess. But I mean, the fact that Sean has ways to shut down these dangerous fighters is interesting. Now, I don't think he shuts down Khamzat. I think Khamzat takes him, but take my money. 4:10 on the clock. Thanks for the donation. Chrome to your dome. Fluffy trying to get close, and he's landing. He's throwing those hooks, backing up Sean. There's a good left hand by Hernandez, but Sean just goes back to the jab. You've seen so many fighters talking about that Sean Strickland jab. I mean, it doesn't look like much on the TV, but you can tell these fighters can't stand eating that jab constantly into the nose. It looks like it drives them nuts. It's like a fly that won't leave your table. You're just trying to eat, you know? This motherfucker just keeps swarming around your face. Hernandez keeps pushing the pressure. He's trying to make this a brawl. And Sean is like, oh, they collided off each other and they high-five again. I guess, I don't know, maybe I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, good hook there by Hernandez. Yeah, now Hernandez is doing a great job here. He pushes Sean up against the fence. He's trying to make this into a brawl. Trying to get Sean off his game. And Sean circles Hernandez back to the fence. I think Sean is too big for him. Damn, Sean's showing some strength, man. He just pushes Fluffy away again. Hernandez cannot get him down, and Sean... See, Fluffy gets right back in his... Oh, nice knee up the middle by Strickland. Strickland popped him. Oh, shit. Hernandez is... Oh, man. Hernandez is getting backed up. Sean knows he... Sean dropped. Oh, here we go. Sean's dropping a load all over him. Left and right's coming in. He's looking to finish Fluffy. Fluffy's against the fence and is eating uppercuts. Holy shit. Oh, get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Hit him. Holy shit, he did it. Sean finished him. He fucking finished him. Holy shit. He finished him! Whoa! When was the last time he finished anyone? I just got the call. When was the last time he finished anyone? February, what's today's date? What's today's date? 21st? Holy shit! You're welcome. You're welcome. Sean Strickland for the win, but he knocked him the fuck out. Sean, when he knew he hurt Hernandez, he knew he had Hernandez hurt, he went in for the kill. He unloaded the gas tank, and it looks like he's arguing. The shot that landed over here was a knee up the middle, landed on the body, probably liver. Yeah, Fluffy held his body, and Sean had the fucking killer instinct. He puts the knee up the middle. I told you guys, I said there's levels to the striking. I told you also that Fluffy Hernandez was hurt. Now, here's the thing. He got hit to the body by the knee, and the conversation was that it is the rib cage that is hurt on Hernandez. I said it in the lead up during the week. I brought up the injury, and I think Sean knew about it. He fucking put that knee to the body. Hernandez felt it, and Sean did not fucking let up. Did not let up. He finished Fluffy Hernandez in the third round. You're welcome.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Anyone see Johnny Cope in the chat? Where's Johnny Cope? You can't be picking. You can't be picking with your feelings, Johnny Cope. In the chat. Johnny Cope Smith. Now listen, let me just say this. I don't want to dance on the grave of Fluffy Hernandez because I really like Anthony Hernandez. I think he'll be back. I think he'll be fine. In fact, I think we're going to find out what the hell the injury was, and it's probably the ribs. But there's probably going to be an excuse as to why he was finished. But this just goes down to two things. Eric Nixick and Extreme Couture, god damn, they're a good gym. And number two, this is the best shape we've seen Sean Strickland in a while. Sean Strickland took this fight very, very fucking serious. He was not playing. And he lured him into his game plan. He set up the knee to the body. And once Fluffy held that rib cage, Sean knew, I need to unload the gas tank and put this man down. And he got a finish in round number 3. Now, if you did place the bet on that, and listen, I didn't say it was a guaranteed lock, but I did feel pretty damn good about it. If you did place that bet, congratulations. I just won you some money. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. Wow. Let me hear this post-fight interview. He's bringing Fluffy over now, Sean. So he's giving respect to Hernandez. It's a little insulting bringing him over in the post-fight interview. Okay, they talk about... He says no part of you was slowing down. He said no part of him was slowing down, so he's just giving respect. Yeah, 8 in a row this guy won. He was a pretty sizable favorite. And I was telling you, what the fuck was up with those plus numbers? Him and Jordan Leavitt were two that really stuck out for me. He's thanking Fluffy. He says he's a definition of a savage. He said after that fight, I feel like I'm part Mexican. He said, wow. He says he's a bigger man than I could hope to ever be. He's like a man I want to be. He's married. He's a father. He's a hard worker. Damn, dude. Yo, wow, dude. What? Dude, fuck, dude. Sean Strickland went full-blown heel, selling the fight, getting almost people trying to cancel his ass in the lead-up. And he just drops the emotional post-fight interview. Oh, my God, dude. They're interviewing Hernandez now. You could tell they had a lot of respect for each other. Wow, Fluffy got finished. Listen, I knew I had a really good feeling that Sean was going to win that. But to knock him out in the 3rd round? We're going to go to Goatmilk. By the way, let me catch up on these alerts. Holy fuck, I lost my shit. I woke up the family. That's on me.
Ah, super chat.
Hold on a second.
Mos, I told you I didn't even know who that guy was.
Okay. You didn't even know who that guy was. That's bullshit because you've probably been in here for Anthony Hernandez fights, but you didn't tell me shit because I picked Sean Strickland to win. Sean looked good. Yeah. Listen, when I picked Sean, and I was saying this on both channels, on Gummy Gang and on the MMA-Holes, the reason why I'm picking Sean Strickland is because there's levels to the striking. Fluffy's very good, but if he doesn't get you down to the ground and you just got to rely on that Barola type style, dude, that's going to play so into Sean Strickland's style. And that's what happened. It played in so well that Sean finished him. Fucking crazy, man. That is crazy. Sean got it, and everyone's like, when was the last time Sean got a finish? He gets one tonight. Oh my God, dude.
chat.
That's a huge win for Strickland. Huge.
Beers called it yo.
No, he didn't. Okay. He did not. Did he place a bet on it? He wait, what are you saying, Freeze? He did not. Are you teasing him? Leave him alone. He was confident Fluffy was going to win. Oh, my God, dude. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. The post-fight show is going to go members only, so become a member, baby. We're going to take some phone calls. And I'll play the Sean Strickland press conference, too, on the post-fight.
GD huge fears, I blame you.
Oh, my God. You notice I went to I went to his thing just to make sure he didn't pick him. I would have lost my mind if I saw he picked Strickland at the last second. Oh, my God. I believe in Fluffy Hernandez, and I do think he's going to bounce back, but he's not beating Sean. Not now.
Wonderful, wonderful.
DVSV?
America. America. America, fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America. Fuck
America.
Yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah, terrorists, your game is through. Cause now you have to answer to America.
Great
fuck
movie.
Yeah. So lick my butt and suck on my balls.
Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy I got that right. I feel bad for Fluffy, but I'm pretty happy that I got that under. Sometimes these plus money fights just jump at you. Thank you, bro.
Aw, super chat.
Now time for Sean's dad to show up and beat him.
Man, oh man. I don't know, man. You're going to have Strickland fans riding pretty high, man. That's a huge win to finish Hernandez. I tell you what, the guy that should be fighting Khamzat is Sean from their history. And I got to be honest with you, after seeing that fight now, man, there's no way there's no way he beats Khamzat. That's just not fucking happening. But Sean Strickland versus Khamzat, there could be arguments.
Oh,
not saying he wins,
super
but
chat.
there could be a couple of arguments there.
Sean is too slow to stop Khamzat blitz takedowns.
Okay, yeah, we'll see. See, look, everyone's coping. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. People are losing their mind that Sean just finished that dude. People are not happy. Let me know if you. I want to know if you have the balls in the chat right now. If you're one of the people that are not happy that Sean got the finish, let me know in the chat right now, and I'll give you all the respect in the world. But I know, like Chrome is not happy right now. I'm sure this is not the outcome he wanted.
Aw, super chat.
Oh my God.
Need that style bender Strickland rematch.
You know, it's funny. When that sequence happened there, it reminded me of that first round with Izzy. And Sean, I think Sean thought of that too, and he didn't let up this time. Like, he let up a little bit with Izzy, and then they went the distance. This time he's like, fuck this. Although this wasn't the third round. But it did make me think of that fight. Hey, thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate you guys.
Oh,
fantastic.
Super chat.
He finished him.
Easy win cause of you, mate.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Damn, dude. Damn. See, that's the thing. Like, I didn't have the best night tonight, but that's a strong ending. I like hitting on that under in the main event. I like that. That feels good. That feels pretty good.
Oh, super chat.
Fluffy wasn't beating Khamzat with that belly.
I like Hernandez, man. I don't want to. This sucks. It sucks I had to be Fluffy, man. Why couldn't it be, I don't know, like a Durandam, not Durandam, what's his name? RDR. Even though he lost to Fluffy. I don't know. Someone else. Why'd it have to be Hernandez, man? I like Hernandez a lot. It just, Fluffy was just in the way. Shit. Damn. That was free money the odds makers gave. Free money. I hope you guys won on that. All right, so our goat milk winner. Let's get to the, let's find out who the winner is of goat milk. The MMAHoles.tv. And if you didn't get your picks in this week, I'll see you next one. But Strickland versus Hernandez, the winner of the Goat Milk Challenge is Kelsier, up in the lights and in the rafters. Kelsier.
Wonderful, wonderful.
For the second time, Kelsier has 2 trophies now and is up for life. Up in the rafters. Kelsier, congratulations. You're up there. You're a goat milk champion for UFC Houston, Strickland versus Hernandez. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to bring this over to members only, okay? And we're going to take some phone calls. If you're not a member, now's the time to do it because I want to open up phone lines. I'm going to play Sean Strickland's post-fight press conference thing. Let's get high, right? Let's party. And let's talk about this card, which was, the main card completely overshadowed the prelims, but that's good. Whether you liked it or not, call us up. Let's do this. Okay. Members only live. We'll start in 5 minutes. Okay. All chat members. So if you're a member, we'll see you over there. There's probably not going to be alert because YouTube doesn't give alerts, but this should redirect you. If you can't find it, go over to this channel, the MMA-Holes, and just look at our page, and it'll pop up over there. But congratulations to Kelsier for winning the Goat Milk Challenge. Congratulations to the top dog of the stream, which is K Pressy RN, and all the donators that came in. Seriously, appreciate you guys. If you're not a member, you got 2 minutes to do it. Member up. Let's party. We're going to take the phone lines anywhere in the world. You can call in and hang with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And we got Kainotto.
Glad Sean won even though I picked Hernandez. The best part of this is watching all these homo libtards in the chat pissed off that the white supremacist didn't get killed. It's cringe, guys. Stop taking estrogen shots and pull that cock out of her mouth.
Well, we'll dive into that on the members only portion. Thank you very much, Kainotto. We will definitely talk about that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I think the topic on the members only is going to be, are you going to turn Sean around for the White House? People are going to be screaming for that shit. I think that's the conversation we're going to have. But thank you, Kainotto, for the donation. Appreciate that. So 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes left, and we're going to roll over to the members-only stream. So if you're not a member of the program, you will not be able to join us. But if you aren't, I'll see you on the next one. No problems. If you are, get ready to call in. I'll have the link ready for you. You can call in on the members-only portion. Hats off to Sean. Guy cracks me up, and I like the way he fights. Yeah, man. I tell you what, it's a big fight for Sean. Big win. That is the biggest. Listen, he won a championship, and to me, that is the biggest win of Sean's career. I'll get into it a little bit more on the members only. But that is a huge win for Sean Strickland, and he could be right back in the picture for another title run. We're right there.
Super chat.
We got Freeze coming in.
Word is Bad Bunny not happy Sean won.
There's a lot of people that aren't happy. And if you're not happy, please call in. We'll talk about it. I have no problems. Whether you like him or don't like him, I would like to hear everyone calling in. For sure. Not too shabby, Ann. Oh, my God. There's going to be a lot of crying online. It's going to be a lot. As much as I like Hernandez, I think this is funnier, to be honest with you. I think this is way funnier to talk about. Freeze, Fucking Bad Bunny. All right, 20 seconds left. All right, guys. We're going to see you on the members-only portion of the show. I want to thank everyone. Seriously, everyone that stopped by tonight. Make sure you hit the like button on this. Like I said, if you're not a member, we'll see you on the next one. Next week we'll be live. During the week, Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're live as well. And we have a second channel called Gummy Gang. But we got to go to members only, so we'll see you on the other side. Members only time, baby. Let's go. Let's go.